Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. I've rested up, feeling good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Oh man, my arm right here is really sore. I was doing some angled push-ups. I'm pushing up 180 pounds, everybody, as an old man. And man, I really pulled that muscle. That muscle's really strained. So I have this really cool thing that I bought on Amazon. I should put that on my website too. Oh, let me put that up here for another thing that I need to do. Put ice pack thing on website. I always have a giant list of things, and I'll either get to them or I won't. So, you know, I got a lot of things going on. But I have this really cool ice pack thing where you can put the ice pack in the little cloth sleeve, and then you put it around there, and then you wrap it around, and then I let it sit on there for like 15 minutes, and then it felt much better. It's still, I can still feel it straining. So I did the thing you would think would be the opposite thing that you should do. And I waited since Saturday, and then Sunday it was sore, and then it was sore today. But then I just lifted some light weights today, and actually, weirdly, if you work out more, it makes it actually feel better. Has anybody else ever had that? Where you actually, like, your legs are really sore, but then you walk on your legs a little bit, you walk on the treadmill, and it actually makes it less sore. I don't know how that works. The body's a weird thing, everybody. But it does actually work. It's the weirdest thing. That you would think it'd be the opposite, that you wouldn't want to push it too much. But again, I was doing light weights, so I wasn't doing heavy weights, just to keep that muscle from freezing up. And so, yeah, now both, this is really bad on the right arm, not so much on the left arm, which tells you that I was favoriting the right arm, because I'm actually left-handed. But they forced me to be right-handed when I was a kid. So now I write equally bad with both hands, which is funny, but I am ambidextrous. Everybody, watch this. Go 2 different directions. Yeah, try that out, bro. Try that out. Yeah, it ain't as easy as it looks. It ain't as easy as it looks. But yes, I have got up today, worked on a bunch of stuff, worked out a bit, and got a bunch of stuff queued up for the stream here. Got ready, and here I am. I'm ready to play some games. I'm ready to embrace the grind, to love the grind, everybody. I don't know what it is about this Throne and Liberty, everybody. It just connects with me. I'm just having the greatest time in this game. There's just sometimes it just does. Now, of course, I want to play some more Avowed as well. But I think I gotta, right here during launch, I gotta keep up with the Joneses, if you know what I mean. I gotta keep up with my team, but my team gonna leave me in the dust. That is for sure, because I don't play as much as they do. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to keep up with them as best I can, because I work very efficiently as opposed to just go for 18 hours and just meander around. I just very efficiently get on, do what needs to be done, that kind of thing as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you chilling out in the channel. I saw Paul in there, the first person I saw in the chat, always diligently in the chat. Kismet, I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to bring that support, bring that love to the Kismet love train. Greatly appreciate you, Paul. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Also, Adam in the chat. What's up, GGs? That's right. We're getting all of our wins today. Everybody, get one win a day, everybody, whether it's just getting out of the bed. That's a win. Believe me, for someone who's dizzy all the time, that's a win. Just getting up and saying, I'm going to get something going on today, right? Whether you go for a little walk, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back. I walked on the treadmill today. I walked for 17 minutes, and I got 1.9, or no, 0.9, not 1.9, 0.9 miles. So almost a mile in today. And I just walked, everybody. I'm not in there, running at 8. I think my daughter could do that, but not me. I just fall down like a big oak tree, and then it would shoot me off the end of that thing. But I did get 18 minutes in, because that's all the time I had, and actually made me run a little bit behind because before the stream. But again, try to get that time in, because you can't make any more time, everybody. All you can do is use your time very efficiently. And that's what I try to do every single day now. So I use it for the things that are most important. And right now it's my health, everybody, because now I'm on that point where I'm recovering now, finally, after what feels like 84 years. Like that meme. It's been 84 years. It feels like that, everybody. It absolutely does. It feels like it's been forever. But on the upscale now, everybody, I am all in now. And I'm going to just go all in, try to work on that health, and see where I'm at. See where I'm at in a month, see where I'm at in 2 months, 6 months, so on. Remember, it took me 20 years to get to the state I am now, and so it's going to take a bit of time. It won't probably take that long to get back feeling better. But remember, it took a long time to get into the state you're in now. So if you are struggling with your weight, you're struggling with your health, remember, it took a long time, so don't expect it just to happen in like 2 weeks or whatever. Don't burn yourself out. Take it slow. Take it easy. And, of course, it may take a lot longer for you to lose that weight, but that's okay, because then you're doing it more comfortably, where you'll stick with it, right? That's the thing. Consistency, sticking with it over a long period of time. Now, don't worry about exercising, everybody. Exercising is 5% of the job. 95% of the job is food. It's your health. It's what kind of healthy food you're eating. That is 95% of the thing. Because I've tried it the other way, and I can tell you it does not work. 95% working out and only 5% caring about my food. The hardest thing I think I've done is change my food habits. Is basically say, you know what? I'm just eating truckloads of sugar every single month. Let's try something different, because that obviously is not working. That's the telltale sign of insanity, everybody. Trying the same thing and expecting it to be different. If you have a bunch of food that you're eating and it keeps upsetting your stomach all the time, stop eating that food. I know, it's crazy, right? I have a lot of heartburn from certain types of food, like bacon and things like that. I didn't have heartburn before, but once I had my gallbladder taken out, I have heartburn with tons and tons of different types of food. So I stopped eating those food. I stopped eating bacon, even though I love bacon. Bacon's great. Maybe a little bacon bits from time to time, but never like, full on 3-4 pieces of bacon like I used to. Sometimes 5 or 6 pieces of bacon. You know how it goes, especially that crispy. Just not quite burnt, but just a little bit before burnt. That medium well bacon that's real crispy. So good. Makes me want some right now. But you know what I don't want? I don't want that weight back, and I certainly don't want any heartburn. So I stopped eating that stuff. I told that to my doctor, too. He's like, are you still taking your heartburn medicine? I said, no, I just stopped eating those foods. And he's like, that's even smarter. I go, I know, right? It took me this long to figure that out. You'd think at my age, I would have figured all this stuff out by now, right? So that's what I've been doing, everybody. And it has been working, obviously. 12-hour streams, 15. I mean, the results are in the stream, everybody. And how much more I can do, how much more I can stream, how much better I feel. And, I have my ups and down days. Some days I have some pizza with the family. I just had it the other day. They had pie day because it was like 3.33 or something like that. I don't know what the Pi Day was all about. But it's like, not like pie as in pizza pie, but, well, of course you get pizza on Pi Day, but it's like pi, the number pi, for all you mathematicians out there. So it's like 3.333 something. There's some people who know pi to like 150 places. That's pretty impressive. Not me. I know it's 3.33 something. That's what I know. But yeah, so I had some pizza the other day, but I didn't have like a whole pizza, you know, within a sitting. I had a little bit of pizza, and then I saved some of it for later, and then I had some of it later, and I kind of spread it out instead of eating it all at the same time. But if you do that once every month, everybody, that's not that big of an impact overall. The real thing is that you're consistent on all the rest of the days. That's the real tough one. That's pretty tough. Oh, it's 3.14. I knew we'd have a smart big brain in the chat. Thank you very much for being my memory. I can't remember those things, everybody. I'm at the age where all of that other knowledge has kind of faded away. It's probably in there. It's like a bad hard drive, everybody. Trying to recall it, trying to get it back out of there again. It goes in fine. Getting it back out is the hard part. It's remembering it is the hard part now. And again, that's what happens when you have a lot of sleep problems like I do. And again, the more weight I lose, the better those sleep problems are going to become, by the way. When I lost 50 pounds, everybody, it really did make a big difference in my sleep. And actually, probably why I'm still alive today is I did lose that 50 pounds. I still got 30 plus pounds to go. Again, I'm at 180 right now. I'm trying to break that 180 barrier. I can't seem. I've got to 175 before, but right back up to 180. And I've been trying to beat that 180 barrier that I can't seem. You hit a plateau. And I'm trying to get down into those 170s. And that's what I'm really working on right now. I'm at 181, everybody. I've actually been 180.9 so far, but I just can't get down into the 170s. And again, you're going to hit those plateaus, everybody. And all you got to do is just push a little bit more. Not like crazy more, everybody, just a little bit more. And try to get past that plateau, break that plateau, and then keep it going from there. So that's what I'm trying to do. And some days you're going to be sore, like my arm's all sore from, doing 180 push-ups, 180 pound push-ups, because I'm 180 pounds. So I'm trying to push myself up on what's known as an angled bar. So it's kind of like a workout bar where you're lifting it, but then I'm doing it at an angle as opposed to trying to do it on the ground. And those seem to be a bit better and a little easier for me to do. I might bring the bar up next time because depending on where you have the bar is how difficult they are. So I think I'm going to bring the bar up one more next time. And then that'll be a little easier so I don't pull my muscle as much. My muscle's not as sore. So we'll see how it works out. Again, I'm going to try something different. My idea is to adapt. I'm a great person to adapt. Like, I don't write checks anymore, everybody. Some of you don't even know what checks are. You used to write checks back in the day, everybody, like in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. You would write checks for things. I don't write checks anymore, but they're obsolete. I don't need them. I don't use a typewriter anymore. They're obsolete. You don't need them. I love typewriters, though. I love the sound of the typewriter when you're writing. I love the sound of it. I actually used to have my computer that I would set to that typewriting noise when I was typing things, which is pretty cool. I really like all that stuff as well. So I like that old-timey stuff, but I don't listen to records, even though those are pretty high fidelity. And I don't do all that stuff. I'm ready to move to the next thing. I'm ready to try that next technology, push forward, adapt to the new thing, as opposed to staying stuck in whatever genre you were in, right? I'm always forward thinking, always forward moving, as opposed to being stuck in the past and saying, oh, well, I got to stay with my typewriter because that's what I know, right? Well, learn something new. That's what life's all about. Learning something new is fun, I think. I try to learn new stuff every day. Adam bringing the one. Thank you very much for that. Mr. Nod, you bringing that love lurker train in as well. I am Death with a one. Tell it's coming in with the love. We got Paul with the ones as well. Yes, bringing that lead Sparkle Dog. Big love, Sparkle Dog. Gone but not forgotten. Little puppy dog. King Lion coming in with a one. And Adam says Pi Day is March 14th. And the first three digits of pi are 3.14. There we go. There we go. Now we know why it's Pi Day. My daughter tried to explain it to me, but again, it's not working at 100% up here, but it doesn't mean I'm stupid, everybody. Sometimes when people have like memory problems, people treat you like you're stupid. I've had that problem many times. where you know, because I can't like say a sentence or something gets messed up or I say a word wrong or something like that. People assume that you're stupid. I am certainly not stupid, and I've been around, so look out. Don't assume I'm dumb, everybody. It's just because I have medical issues. I've been around, if you know what I mean. Foggy coming in saying hello as well. Again, thank you, King Lion, also for saying hi. I'm pretty excited about getting my dailies on, getting the grind going. So I'd say we just dive right into it. Here we go. All right, everybody, let's get into it. Let me get into my position over here. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Again, we're at 2 retweets right now. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. And, of course, the more you guys show some love out there, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to shower you guys with. Again, work together as a team, and everybody benefits in the chat. That's how we roll up in here, everybody. So don't make everybody else do all the work, though. You get out there and help out by hitting that link. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I appreciate it. What's up, Gorix? Yeah, I'm ready to play some games, everybody. I am pumped and ready to go. See, you also, like, feel good about yourself, everybody, when you didn't just slack off and you didn't opt out and say, well, I'm not going to work out today, right? I try to work out on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays now, and that gives me time to recover because I'm an old man. And then trying to be consistent about, wow, look at all the people. Holy mackerel. Oh, this is what you want to see on a server, everybody. This is what you want to see. And you're like, Kismet, too many people. No, you want the people. This way, when you're queuing for dungeons and you're running co-ops and you're running stuff and you're out in the world trying to take on the world boss by yourself, no, you want other peeps there to give you a shot at getting that loot, everybody. That is absolutely sure. Look, there's TM there. Get him. Get that TM. Heal that guy. Heals him. There we go. Let's go. Milestone unlocked. Nice. Okay, with another milestone good to go. Are we doing another milestone here? What do we need to do? Defeat mutant test subject at Crimson Manor. Currently locked. Look at it. See, they get it done before I even log on, everybody. I'm trying to help, but they already are just so good at what they do. Look at that. I just logged on and got a credit for just logging in, everybody. Well, let's see. Did we sell anything in the auction hall? Let's go see over here. Oh, look at this. We sold all the stuff. Yes. Let's collect all of our Solient here. Ba-boom. Oh, look at that. I'm almost to where I could get myself a battle pass. I just got to sell some stuff. Enough stuff's 25 Lucent more worth of stuff to get myself that battle pass. Now remember, this game is totally for free. You can earn Lucent just by throwing stuff into the auction hall there. I showed you how to do it the other day. If you missed it, definitely want to watch that stream. Let's go ahead and get some more of this gold in there. Get things going on right over there. And let's go ahead and drop this auto deposit stuff in there. We're going to go ahead and do all of our dailies. Let's start with that first. Right over here at Stoneguard Castle. I love to see that my team's on. They're all working together. They're talking in the chat, having a good time. I love to see it. I love to see it happening. Oh, look out. We got Lady Asylum coming in, getting a brand new sub badge. Show her some love in the chat, everybody. That's a 12-month sub badge, by the way, everybody. She just got her dragon wings. So congratulate her in the chat with those thank yous, all my subs. Remember, you got those thank you emotes. As well as you can just throw some hearts in there, whatever you want to do, everybody. But show some love to Lady Asylum on her 12-month in a row sub. And again, you got your dragon wings. Thank you for coming in and supporting the stream. I appreciate you greatly. All right, let's go ahead, get into that Animote. And how you doing today, Lady Asylum? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm feeling pretty good today. I have rested up, got some stuff done. Ready to rock and roll here. All right. Well, man, this is going to take a really, really long time. Holy moly. That's going to take a really long time to get that XP up. They really put in the grind for this time, because this one I did in like a couple weeks. All right. This one here, this one is like, this is months, everybody. That's months and months and months at that rate, because dang. We out of there. Okay, now I always like to hear to go to Stoneguard Castle to do this because it's so much easier. Now, if you've not discovered the wonderful thing that I discovered, everybody, if you can't stand the sound of these NPCs saying the same thing over and over, I'm going to save your sanity because I've just about lost mine. Right over here, you can just go ahead and press mute on voice and you won't have to listen to those NPCs anymore. It is the greatest thing I've discovered lately. I don't have to listen to this guy tell me the same thing for the 9 millionth time. It is awesome. See, he's talking. I can't hear him. It's awesome. That guy right there, he's talking. I can't hear him. It's amazing. I can't believe it took me that long to figure that out, though. But again, if you're going to be doing storyline and stuff like that, you definitely want to have that on because that adds to the storyline. But if you're not doing storyline and stuff, I would just turn that straight off. So you don't have to listen to them. All right, now over here, we've got some new stuff there, a new bag there, a bunch of goodies there that we just bought. Now, of course, we're doing all this stuff for the Battle Pass over here, and we've got to take out 3 items. And now you know why I backlog a ton of these random items in here, just so I can go in and dissolve them like that. There we go. Now, again, it's better to combine all these helmets together and all that stuff together if you're trying to get more resources from those dissolves. But in my case, I'm just using them for the daily. I just keep them in there, and I just keep burning them up just for those dailies, so I'm getting those extra stars, more stars. And this one, again, we're getting doubles, everybody. They're running double events a lot. So when you're doing double events, everybody, you're getting double credit. It is awesome, because you're getting credit over here on your star crystals, which you can use to get, like, scrolls and dimensional contracts and trade on lockstones, all sorts of killer stuff you can get in here that'll help you. As well as when I finish this one, I'm also going to get a bunch of star crystals and then be able to do it twice because I can go in here and do it again in this other event. So again, everybody, highly recommend cranking out these events for sure. Now, we've also got some weeklies here. I'm going to wait until I'm in week 4 to do my recovery crystal because I just thought of that. If I'm in week 4 and I use my recovery crystals here, and I do 15 of them, it counts for all 4 weeks. I mean, if it happens accidentally, great, but if it doesn't, I'm fine. Also need to go in and look at my weeklies here. What do we need to get done? Acquire dynamic performance rewards. Well, right now it is time for the boonstones. So we don't have an event right now, but we can look and see when it's going to be. Okay, so boonstones now, which is 8, and then this is at 9, right? Let's see. This is 12. 11, 10. This is 10. This is 9. This is 9. Yes, so this is going to be in 9 minutes. Okay, yes, okay. Just put it in regular time. Why make it difficult for people? Why make me have to reverse engineer that? So this is 10. You'd think I would just know this by heart by now, but I don't use military time or 24-hour time all that much. Oh, we got a new boss, the Leviathan. Ooh, we got, I think we took the Leviathan on in our guild battles. But I see they got that in the open world now. They got Dragon and him, so we'll do that. Let's see. Probably get the team together if they're on. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called events. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours called boss. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 3 hours called events. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 3 hour called events 2. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 3 hours called second events. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 4 hours called second boss. Yeah, that actually worked. It tried to replace the other ones that I did. See? Isn't that cool? Look at all those different timers, everybody. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. See, now me, I forget. I get busy. I get doing stuff. And that's a great thing. It'll remind me, hopefully, to do that. Oh, and I forgot break. We're running behind right now, too, so we'll put break in there, too. Hey, Suri. Set a timer for 2 hours called break. Okay, okay, we got all that going. Now, secret dungeons over here. We got to click the thing. I still haven't done my haul thing. Is it already over? Did I miss it? My Hall of Illusion. How much time do I got? 3:20. So I got 3 more days. Okay. Or 2 days and 7 hours. I'm going to try these Hall of Illusions today. Maybe I'll get this sweet wand right there. I have terrible RG, though, so we'll see. I did get that fishing rod, so, again, we're looking good so far. We're looking good so far in this update. Hey, if I get one good thing, everybody, I'm in Cloud 9, man. I'm all about it. It doesn't have to be, like, the best thing in the game. You know, take your wins when you can get them. Take them when you can get them for sure. Okay, so we got those done. Let's go check in on... oh, we should go to our other character first. Hold on. Let's get both characters rocketed. Roll it. Let's do it. It's packed. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want it to be packed. I want there to be a lot of people on. That means that server's popping and locking. That's the server you want to be on. We're on the North American East Ivory server. Come and join us, everybody. This server is popping. Wagano coming in. Thank you very much for coming in, showing some love. He says, hi, Kismet. I hope you're having a great day. I am. I got some wins earlier in IRL, and now I'm ready to get some wins in-game and on-stream with all of you. So again, everybody, let's get some wins in today. Let's get it going. Whether it's just getting out of bed, I consider that a win, everybody, especially with my conditions. And all the other wins that we're going to get today. All right, let's see. This guy's got a bit. Get them trait conversion stones. And then maybe some base chests. Actually, I think these would be more valuable than those. There we go. And again, I backlog them on this character, and then I just donate stuff. Actually, the first thing I really want to do is donate. There we go. What are our guild contracts? We'll have to look at those. We'll collect all of this. And all of these. Oh, more? Click. Oh, and then over here, claim some rewards. I'm not even going to look at them on this character. I just grab what I can. And then move on. Guild contracts. What do we got? Burnt real estate and obsidian acquisition operation. Oh, we might try to do that one if that one's coming up. Is that one coming up? Obsidian acquisition. Oh, and it's peace too. So, yes. Obsidian. Heads up. Obsidian. Gonna try to do the obsidian quest in about an hour for the guild if anyone is up for it. All right, so we'll do a little bit of team stuff in about an hour. We'll try to get that going on over there. See what that's all about. Let's open this. Oh, rare level 2 there. You know what I should be doing? I should be in here. Oh, I can throw that lithograph. I should just be in here extracting all this stuff and just putting this in the auction hall now. Let's just put every level 2 that we get into the auction hall. Premonition robe. Premon is really what you want to think of. So you go like this. Premon. And that will get you the thing right here. And then what you do is now that you have if you can't spell like me, I can't spell anymore. Pre-nomination robe. There we go. Now the two things I can do, I can't just put it directly into the thing, but I can put the thing in there. And again, this is 200. I can go 199, right? I go 199 and undercut that guy, or I could just sell the other thing. Wait, that's a lithograph. Well, there's 2 lithographs. What the heck? Oh, right here. That's what I'm looking for. The extraction here. I can sell the trait, or I can sell the lithograph. This one, which is 21. And I can't sell the robe directly. I don't know how to get the robes in there directly. If you know how to get that in there directly, you can just tell me in the chat. How do I take an item, say that's dropping from a boss, and put that directly into the auction house as the actual item itself? I can't seem to remember how to do that, and I'm going to probably tell my members to start doing that. If we can figure out how to do it, just when the boss drops it, just put it right into the auction hall so they're getting loosened so they can get their gear. It might be more beneficial than it just sitting in the guild thing at this point. Let's see. So I could make a lithograph of it. How many peeps have put it in there? Oh, yeah. See, we got this at 21 right here. This is 50% higher than the average price, so maybe I could put it in there for 20. You know what? I'm just going to do it because I haven't never really done. I think I did 1 lithograph so far. So let's do it. We're going to sell it for 20. What do we care? All right. So how do I make a lithograph? Let's go in here and we'll say lithograph. And we got to have a rare blank lithograph thing. Now, the cool thing is that we did get those as part of the drops in here somewhere. Where did those go? It's a good question. Let's put anything we can in here first. There we go. Where did that go? Or is that on my other character? I had a box full of those things somewhere. Maybe this character hasn't gotten it yet. Oh, he's got a bunch of blues in here. All right, let's get all these blues out of here. Remind myself to... Actually, I could take all this stuff out of here. A lot of lithograph stuff there, too. What has he got here? Yeah. I don't see it. It was a little chest that, a big blade of the resistance. I'm either going to put it in the lithograph or I'm going to put it in the thing, in the auction hall. Got to get myself another 25 so I can get the battle pass on my primary character. Again, we're going to do a little bit more auction hall stuff. Typically, I don't use the auction hall because I do like to be old school in that way. But I don't think this character's gotten it yet. Let's go look at the battle pass here. Let's see. Where are those? Because I know I got it in the last battle pass. It was a little chest. Is this it? Rare artifact. Chance chest. Chance chest. Man, where did I get that from? I could have sworn it was in one of these. That's the shop. Too bad you can't go back and look at what you got there. Oh, got the mansion raid operation done. Very nice. And look at all this stuff in the list. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a rare level 0. All right, no, we're going to get that because that's going to give me this tricorn. Purple. And then this is just a regular rare. This is a regular rare. And I got me a purple there. Okay, now if there's a level 2 rare, well, those ones will sell. No, regular rare. There's a level 2. Level 2, level 2, level 2, level 2. Because there's some people who are working on their level 2s right now. Now, again, I'm just going to... On this is my alt, by the way, everybody. Yeah, see, look, I got that tricorn from the rewards. So there we go. This character is just all about, you know, collect loot and give it to the guild. Okay, so we've got these ones. So, we don't have any scrolls for that. Now, oh my god, I got to remember how to do this. It's been so long. All right, well, while we're doing that, let's do all this stuff first. Let's get all this stuff running, and then we'll come back to it. Up in here. Get all this going. Claim those rewards. Back out there you go. Oh, we got one of those little chests. Is he going to get himself a fishing rod? Survey says... Nope. This guy's really unlucky on fishing rods, I tell you. I just tried to get him with the other fishing rod. It took me like 150 times. All right, we got to get out of here. We already did his daily stuff, right? Except for the dissolve stuff. Yeah, he hasn't done dissolve yet. He did all the other stuff, went to all the various vendors and bought stuff. See, when you spend your contract coins, you get rewards. If you go and buy some stuff with Lucent, or not Lucent, with Soliant, or basically gold, you get rewards. And so that's why you want to do a little bit of that each time, and that's why I kind of run this little thing every single day. And there's some things that are daily, so you can just pop in, grab those daily things, and if you don't have enough time to play, just pop in, do that, and pop out. And then when you do have time to play, it'll backlog your dailies. You can do those as well. But really, the most important thing is actually going to the vendor. Like the sundries vendor here. These things right here that are actual dailies. These things expire every single day, and you can only get so many per day. So you just want to keep doing those every day. So just pop on, do these 3 things. You don't got enough time, pop out, come back, do it again until you do have enough time. Allows you to be a bit more casual about it, where you don't have to play every single day, because that can be very tedious. So keep that in mind. Okay, so we got all that done, and we're trying to figure out lithographs. Now, I swear I had it on this character. I'm going to look very carefully here and see if I can find what I did with that chest. If you guys see that chest, you let me know. And again, if you know how to put stuff in the auction hall directly as the item when it drops, or through the guild, or however, you let me know. Because I got to remember how to do that so I can benefit the team. Look at this. Oh, I don't think I opened up this guy's dimensional shards and stuff. Oh, I didn't put his dimensional shards in there. He's got a lot of them. Look at this. Again, what you want to do is take these. These are 2-star chests, and use those, and then they become adventure coins. I think I forgot to do this guy. Look, that's 1,080 of those, everybody. That's 1,000 adventure coins right there. So that's going to convert that into the new adventure coin currency. Wow, this guy's got like 2 grand. Oh, and he's got 24 loyalty coins already, too. And 7 elite raid medals. Look, this guy's styling. That's just random, everybody. This is random drops and stuff. One more retweet. Oh, now's your chance to be the hero of the chat, everybody. Be that one person that tips the tide and gets that going on. Okay, lithographs. How do I do lithographs? All right, here we go. Down the rabbit hole of lithographs. Let's go. Now, extracting the trait is way easier than doing lithographs, but we'll go over here. We'll check it out. Usually it's one of these vendors over here, either accessory vendors or the sundry vendor. Man, I can't remember. It's been so long. Okay, not there. Let's check out this lady. Hey, lady. Yes, it's this lady. Okay, so I need rare parchment, enchanted ink, some rare polished crystals, and rare emerald. All right, so there we go. How many of those can we make? 10. Okay. Should I just make 10? I'm feeling crazy. Let's make 10. Let's hope those work. Otherwise, this is going to be a very short thing right here. All right. Hopefully, I don't have like level 2 lithographs that I have to do. Okay, so these are level 2, and these rare blank lithograph. Oh, it's got to be weapons. Oh, I made the wrong ones. Oh, I made accessories. Oh, it just dawned on me. Yes, those were accessories. Oh, that's a Kismet fail right there. Yep, accessories. We need a weapons one. Let's go see if we have enough to do a weapons one now that we burnt it all on that one. That's why you should always just do one. All right. My bad. Let's check it. Yes, what do we need? More enchanted ink. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll spend some cash on some enchanted ink. Remember where I get that from? I think I have to actually get that from the thing. Let's go over here. Check this sundries merchant. Yes, I think it's from the battle pass. Let's go in here. Try to figure out, or maybe it's ornate coins. Yeah, what it was something. Ornate coins. Yes, ornate coins. That's what it is. All right, so we'll buy 10 more of those. Don't worry, we'll get enough. Oh, that's all of his ornate coins. We'll get more accessories that we can lithograph, I'm sure. And actually, I have some accessories I can lithograph right there. So I could probably just do this one now. Let's just do it just to do it. Okay, there we go. So we lithographed that one. And we're going to need some armor ones and a weapon one. Okay, well, let's take this lithograph one and see how much it's worth. Now, one of the things, everybody, is I notice you actually don't have to look up the prices. I keep doing it, but you don't actually have to look up the prices. What you can do is actually go to sell the item, and then what it does, it says lowest current available price right here, which is 18. So that's the lowest price for this particular item right here. So it's not worth all that much, but we can go and look and see how much the item is for the trait. So is this better than the actual traits themselves? So what is this? What is the name of this thing? Rare lithograph, unknown material necklace. That's kind of weird. Unknown material necklace. Unknown. Okay, unknown material necklace. What's worth more? See, this is worth 18, and then if we extract the traits, oh, see, depending on what the trait was, it actually would have been better to extract the trait. But, such is life, everybody. Such is life. We figured it out. But that's okay, everybody. Again, this is all part of the learning process. It's just a few loose ends. It's okay. So what I'm going to do is just, undercut everybody because I don't care. And just sell for 17. So again, the lowest available price right here. If you want to undercut them, 17, go. There we go. All right, now this character has actually got something up for lithograph. So we learned our lesson, everybody. We learned our lesson that sometimes it's better to do the traits than it is to do the lithograph itself. So we also want to go ahead and make some more lithographs. Let's go over here and get this going on. And so we're going to try a bit more to use the auction hall in the way that auction halls should be used and not just swiping a credit card. I'm not a big fan of that, everybody. I think it diminishes the game in that way. But here we go. Oh, it's 10 per. Okay, good to know. So we'll make one for weapons. And we're going to check. I probably should have checked it before I did the weapon, but there we go. Let's see. So bow. What do we got? First strike crossbows. Let's see what's more valuable. First strike cross. Oh, first strike. Spell it wrong. No, there we go. First strike crossbow. So the lithograph here is worth 23. What is the traits worth? Okay, so the lithograph actually worth more. And there's 6 of them in there. So if I went 22, I would be the lowest one in there. And see, I don't care about whether it's how much it sells for. So again, one of the actual smart things to do, everybody, if this is 23 and it's a hot item, is to put yours at 27. Right? Because this one will sell, this one will sell, and then you'll still be below this person, which means that the next one that sells is going to be yours, and you made a little extra. I've done that many times in auction halls as well. But I say we go ahead and lithograph it just to, do it. Just to show you how lithographs work. So what we can do is left click on here. We click on the lithograph button, and then we got to have the scroll for it, and then we're going to take that first strike crossbow right there. And of course, this costs us $90,000 or 90,000 gold. But remember, Lucent is one of those things you can just grind for, get plenty of that. And then we'll go up here and we'll sell. We'll go ahead and do this. Again, looking at the lowest available price right now is 23, so I'm going to go 22 to undercut them just a little bit. And then up on the auction hall it goes. Now, it does cost you cash to put it on the auction hall, and there's a tax rate as well for putting it on there. But I'm just going to go ahead and throw it on up there and see how it goes. And we'll collect whatever this is telling us we can collect here. Those points. Let's see what else we can do. Okay, so now we've got some that are armor. Now, one of the things that I would like to be able to do is just have the ability to click on this. I thought there was a way to check this in the auction hall. I can't remember. I can't remember how you can check that in the auction hall the easy way. There's some sort of way. If you guys remember in the chat, you let me know the easy way to look for that in the auction hall. I'm going to put this over here, actually, so I can... what was the name of it? I've already forgotten. All right. And these are all... Anything else here that's level 1? These are all stuff I can just scrap. Rare, rare, rare. All that for our dailies. How many more we got to do? Oh, that's one more round. Okay. Dissolve that for our dailies. Again, it's easier just to get rid of the items that are... that's a level 2. We're going to keep that one. Okay. Resistance Vanguard Spear. Vanguard Spear. Okay. Oh, okay. Rare lithograph Vanguard Spear, 249 right now. Okay. Okay, I'm all about that. 248 ought to do her. So let's go ahead and make ourselves another lithograph. Oh, we can't make the lithograph. We've got to go up here into the shop. He's got no more ornate coins. It's a bummer to be him right now. And I burned up all of that enchanted ink that I had. Sad days, sad days. Where else can I get enchanted ink, chat? I can't remember. Again, very few times do I look in stuff up, but I could have sworn there was something else. Enchanted ink. I think it might be the guild. Enchanted ink. Throne and Liberty. Where to get enchanted ink? Very few times do I look stuff up, but I know it's in there somewhere. Oh, I know what it is. I don't even need to look. Wait, hold on. Let's go. I think it just dawned on me. Let's go check it out. Oh, what's going on over here? What's going on over here? Hold on, I gotta pause that. Distracting me with my own gameplay. Okay, I think it's the contract merchant. Thought we looked at him, but let's go see. That's probably where I got it the first place over here, because this guy doesn't have that many ornate coins. The contract merchant. Yes, it's the contract merchant. All right, how many can we buy? We can buy all of them. All right, purchase. Boom. We good. Okay, so yeah, so contract merchant, you can get your enchanted ink as well. I suggest using your ornate coins first because you probably got tons and tons of those from all the server updates. But I put them on my main character mostly. This guy does not get much of the ornate coins. Okay, so back over here, and we are ready to do our weapon lithograph right there, and then we shall go in here. And we'll see. Let's check this again before we lithograph it. I already forgot the name of it. What is the name of this thing? I should be writing this stuff down. That's what I should be doing. Hold on. I'm going to pull up the spreadsheet. And we're going to need a new auction hall spreadsheet. Oh, it's time for a new spreadsheet, chat. Auction hall. Let's do it. T&L auction spreadsheet. Now, one of the great things about making a auction spreadsheet, you can see I'm making a spreadsheet here, everybody, over here on my other monitor. So we're going to start with, well, one column, so I'm not in the way. So the item name, the extract value, the litho value, and then the full item value. All right, so there's 3 different values on each item, right? So again, we're going to go in here, we're going to write down the name of this item. Resistance Vanguard Spear. And we'll go in here and we'll color this top part yellow. Okay, Resistance Vanguard Spear. Hopefully I spelled that right. Now the cool thing is see, I typed it over here. I can copy and paste it from over here, and if I did it correctly, I can just paste it right in there, and bam, there we go. We got all 3 of them. So we know that the full item value, none, which means there's none in the auction hall. So if you were able to put that in the auction hall, everybody, you would be the only one in there with the actual full item. The average price of the Vanguard Spear, other than mana regen, is between the extract value is between 10 and 17. So we will put that in there. And then, of course, the lithograph is worth, currently, the lowest value is 249. Okay, so obviously the lithograph is going to be worth way more than the actual trait, but the lithograph might not sell. Maybe nobody wants it. Maybe people just putting it up there hoping that somebody actually wants that item. Now, there's only 3 in there, so maybe it's a popular item. I don't know. Somebody might be using it for something. I don't know. I don't know how good it is. Oh, we should also make a note of what trait it has. This one has construction bonus damage. That blows. I'm actually going to put the extract value over here and then move this around, and then what trait it has. And the trait is construct bonus damage. And 4. Okay, so that's what the construct bonus damage is. Extract value. We should do extract range too. Extract range. This is extract range. And this is the actual extract value, which we'll take again. Now, see, again, now that I wrote it down, again, I'll have to type it in every time because I can just type in the exact thing. Let's see. Construct bonus damage is worth 10. So mine's on the low end, but the extract range is between 10 and 17. Now, what you're doing is you're building yourself a reference for in the future when you get that item again. Is it worth more? Is it worth less? Is the economy going downward in price? Is it going upward in price? That's what's great about spreadsheets and about basically notating that stuff. You did it in a notepad if you were just noting this stuff in there. So let's go ahead and turn that into a lithograph. So we'll go here. We're going to click on this. We're going to say go to a lithograph. Now, again, it probably might not be worth my time, but I'm just doing it to show you guys here on the stream. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. And again, if we click on it, it's going to tell us the lowest price right now, $249. So we just go $248 and hit accept. And up it goes. Now, again, remember, it does cost you cash to put it up onto the auction hall. Oh, I hear it raining. Right there. So there we go. Look at me actually putting lithographs up there, everybody. Amazing. I've only put one lithograph up on the auction to test it way back in the day when it first came out, and I have never done it again. Never bought anything on the auction hall. That was like an item that I needed for my character. I never bought any extraction traits or anything like that. I did it all old school. And I had the greatest time, and it's actually lasted all the way until the new update, which is awesome. Awesome to have that fun the whole entire time. How MMOs should go. You should progress over time, not just do it in the first couple weeks and say, oh man, I got nothing to do. This game sucks. I don't know what to do. There's nothing to do now. Yeah. But hey, if that's your way of playing, you go ahead. Me, I'm going to have some fun along the way. Okay, so what else we got? Let's just go ahead and write down the names of these things now. Howling Hood. See, inquiring minds want to know what's worth something, you know, what's not worth something. Polished composite helmet. And what else this does? It makes it so I don't have to keep looking in here over and over again. Gloom Guard winged helmet. Wish it stayed up there. I guess if I left click it, it'll stay up there. Oh, it will. Oh, okay, cool. So if you are switching between windows, everybody, if you left click on it, it will keep the window up so you can type it out. I forgot it was a thing. I actually typed Windows. Here we go. Now remember, this is available for you guys to look at as well. This is a free spreadsheet that I put together of a whole bunch of different games that I do play. So if you want to download it, copy it, paste it, make it into your own, you go right ahead. And again, we're going to check all of these. Premonition Robe over here, and we'll write this down. Much easier when I can actually see how to spell it correctly. It's pretty awesome. Starving, party of four, starving. I've actually done that before, everybody. You write your name on this thing when you go into this hamburger place. You write your name in there, and then they call out your name when your order's ready, right? So I put starving, and then they said, how many in your party? 4. And they said, and they did it. They did it over the thing, and they were laughing while they were doing it too. Hey, if I can make workers laugh, everybody, then I'm doing my job. But they're like, starving, party of 4, starving. And my crew laughed, and we all laughed. Again, you gotta have a sense of humor in life, everybody. I do appreciate people who have to put up with people who work in the food service industry and still have a sense of humor. So I appreciate them greatly. Okay, there we go, because it's not easy, everybody. It's not easy. Okay, that one we can get rid of. Is there any more we need to dissolve? Yes, we need to dissolve a couple more. So let's get rid of this one, because that's just a level 1. And there we go. Okay, we got all of these that we either want to extract the traits or we want to lithograph them. Okay, now, oh, and there we go. We got more of that one done. Now we'll go auction hall, and now watch how easy this is going to be, everybody, because I wrote them all down. So I just need to paste them in. Boom. Oh, I forgot the L. Howling Hood. There we go. Let's correct that in our spreadsheet straight away. There we go. Howling Hood. Okay, so the I forgot to look and see what all the traits were. Okay, the trait on this one is melee evasion. So you only got to do this one time, everybody, and then after that, you've already got it for next time. This one is melee endurance. And Gloomguard Helm. Gloomguard Helm is max health. Some people play the game, this is the game. This is what they do all day, everybody. More than even playing the game, they do this. And I got members that, you know, when the game starts, they're already millionaire. Because they're in there working that auction hall. If you want to work the auction hall, everybody, whenever there's an expansion, that's the time to be working the auction hall. That's when you're going to make the most cash. Usually because people are coming in the game and they're looking for certain gear, and some people are just trying to get ahead of everybody else, especially PvPers. PvPers got to get that gear so they can compete in that PvP, or they're going to get romple stomped big time. Another cool thing about spreadsheets, everybody, is once you type something out, like I started typing the word magic, and it went in and it actually typed magic endurance, because I had already typed that before. So it'll actually help you do a bit of that data entry as well. So here's what we got so far. Wrote down all of the different traits, and then we're going to write down all the various prices. And I love a good spreadsheet, everybody. I know if you watch my stream for more than like 5 minutes, you know I like a good spreadsheet. I especially like it where I don't have to type it over and over again. That's really especially awesome. Oh, I already did the spear. Now I'm on the Howling Hood. All right, Howling Hood. Let's check the trait first. The trait is melee evasion, which is worth 10. Okay. And the range is between 10 and 17. Okay, okay. And then the actual value of the Howling Hood, the lithograph anyway, is 14. Okay. Right there. So it tells us that the actual lithograph itself is more valuable than if I extract the trait. Now, the actual item value is 150, but I don't know how to put the actual item in there. I got to figure that out. I got to figure out how to put the actual item in there, either when it drops from a boss or whatever it is. I don't know how to actually, because somebody knows how to do it, because look, there's 5 of them in there. Somebody knows how to throw it in there. It certainly ain't me. Okay, next one, the polished composite helmet. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, so the extracts are, what do we got? Melee endurance. Melee endurance, which is 10. Okay, and the range is between 10 and 12. I always like to get a range of what they are so that when you come back later, you have an idea. The lithograph value is 10. And there's 13 of them, too. That's something to keep in mind, how many are in there. So the litho value is 10, and the full item value is 99. So I only take the lowest value as the overall value of that item. Now, you get the general idea of that, everybody. I'm going to speed way up. I hope you don't mind. If you do have any questions or comments, feel free to let me know in the chat. Max health is what we're looking for. Max health is worth 14. Okay, that's we got a little bit of something there. And this is between 10 and 14 value. And the overall lithograph value is 0 and 0 because there are no lithos in there, which means I would have my own in there if I were to turn it into a litho, if I can turn it into a litho. But if you see it in here, that usually means that you can. So I would have my own freedom to put it whatever price I want. What kind of stats does this thing have? Let's go see if it's actually something pretty cool. It's got max health on it. It's got strength. It's got, let's see. No, it's got max health and critical chance. Yes, critical hit chance, max health. That's pretty good. Not a bad weapon. Let's go ahead and also check out what kind of traits it has. You want to check your traits, everybody. Traits are real important. If I can remember where the heck the trait thing is. Trait list right there. All right, now you want to check your trait list because, what the heck? I forgot what the name of it is. Gloom Guard. Gloom Guard winged helmet, right here. What the heck? It's got 6 traits. Oh, right here, duh. Melee evasion, melee endurance, range evasion, range endurance. Max health is a good one. Cooldown speed, good one. Melee endurance means the critical hits. You're reducing the critical hits, which are the ones you want to reduce. That's why endurance is better than evasion, because you're just evading the lower end hits. That's not helping you as much as if you were evading the larger hits. The larger hits is when people critical on you. So instead of you taking 600 damage, you take 300 damage, right? From those big hits. So those basically turn those into regular hits if you have enough evasion and enough endurance. So yeah, those are pretty good traits on there. So what other helmets are in that genre? let's go ahead and look for armor. Let's look for head armor here. We're going to go ahead and say just rare level 2s. And we're going to apply. We're going to see what the overall values of these are. Polished helmet is about 99. I would say that this one's actually better than the polished helmet. I would say this is a pretty decent helmet, and probably your melees would want that. What do you think, chat? You think melees would want that? You think we should go a little higher? You think we should go in the 200s, 300s? This is like a little quiz. What value you think we should put? Now, we put that other one up there, that spear up there for 249, but armor is typically worth a lot less than weapons. Weapons are typically the higher tier of items because people really want those weapons bad. They'll do just about anything for it. But you can see that these are our choices of helmets right now. So if we're going in here and we're like, you know what, I'm looking for a helmet for my character. I'm going to see if I can get me a level 2 because I can't afford the epic level 2s. So I'm going to get me some rare level 2s. That seems pretty reasonable to put that around the same price. Maybe 189, 199. Of course, it's only me in there, so I could put it in there, see if it sells for a higher amount. If it doesn't sell, then I put it in there for a lower amount, right? So definitely something that we could do. So you let me know in the chat, everybody, what you guys would put that up there for. And if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, tell me what you would put in the auction hall for. I'd be interested to know. So let's go over here. Let's make ourselves an armor lithograph right there. Very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and take this helmet. I can tell you already, since we were the only ones in there, we're going to go ahead and do this one first. We're going to lithograph that one. Boom. And then we are going to sell it. I can find the auction hall button. There we go. Sell. Lithograph. What does it say? 10. The average price, last price of transaction, 0. 0. That means nobody has sold one of these. That means that I've got the only one that's been sold in here as well. So, what do you guys think? I'm going to go high. What do you think? What do you think? 300, 299? I'm going to go 299. Just as a crazy idea. I just go, screw it, 299. Let's see how bad somebody wants that sucker. Now, remember, everybody, it does cost you Lucent to put that in there because of the tax rate up here as well. So we're just going to go for pie in the sky, guarded helmet, 299 litho. It's probably way too much. But again, if it's too much, you can always bring it down later. It costs you a little bit of Lucent, whatever, for posting it up there. But it doesn't cost, it costs you solely it. It doesn't cost you Lucent. Lucent is only incoming. You don't spend Lucent on the auction hall unless you're buying something, not for selling something. So keep that in mind. Now, again, they do take a cut of your sales. So we're going to go ahead and just put it up there for $2.99 since it doesn't have a value. And just go for it, everybody. Just go for it is what I say. Let's see. The litho value is none. And I'm going to put a slash of $2.99 is what we put that in there for. And I should probably put these ones as green, the ones I actually put up there. I put the spear up there. Or we should put it as orange, and if it sells, we'll make it green. Yes, that's good. Okay, orange for up for sale, green for sold. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at it again. Now, we're looking for the things that have the most value because those are the things that are worth your time, right? They're worth your time to put them up there as well. Premonition robe. I spelt that wrong. Primo robe. Yes, let's try to spell that right. Premonition robe. What? Can that not be lithographed? No, it can. Premon. Oh, I got it set over here. I got to set it to all. Okay, yeah, it helps if you set your filters correctly. And then we'll take this off here. We'll just say no grade. Apply. Take this out. Premonition robe. There we go. So I had the filters on, so it was making it where I can see it. Okay. So the full item value is not as important. I'm going to move that kind of to the end because I don't know how to put the full thing up there. I would say the lithograph and the trait values are your most valuable things. Premonition robe. So the litho value is 19. And we have a extract possibility of melee evasion. Melee evasion right now is worth 10. Okay, again, you can play this as the actual game, everybody. 19. Now, if I got melee endurance down there, I'd be stylish. I could put up there for 19. Oh, look out. Here comes some love, everybody. Who's that? Unforgiven with the triple or the double 33 months in a low. There we go. That is Luke Skywalker, RSVP to Darth Vader's party. No! Yes, we will miss Dio. And by the way, everybody, we will be doing a special thing for Dio in our 7 Days Die playthrough, actually suggested by Unforgiven. We'll be dedicating our gardens to Dio in 7 Days to Die, because that's something that she really loved to do. She loved to do the garden, the cooking, and her and Alan used to work on those together. So we'll be dedicating our garden. Brilliant idea, Unforgiven. Really like that idea to her. So we'll call it Dio's Garden, and then we'll make the garden and dedicate it to her. So I really like that idea as well. And for those who weren't on the stream yesterday, sadly, we love Dio, who sadly passed away. She was a great inspiration here in the stream, always keeping us knuckleheads in line. Frankly, I don't know how she put up with us, everybody. She's such a sweetheart, a wonderful, wonderful person, but sadly passed away. So we dedicated yesterday's stream to her, and we're going to dedicate our gardens in 7 Days to Die to her as well. So that'll come up next month, and again, we'll show her some love here in the stream some more. Okay, so where was I? I was doing this. Full item value is what? It is 200. Okay. Okay, now Starving Pants. Oh, wait, did we do the thing? Yes, it was worth 10. And the Premonition robe, the lithograph itself is worth 19. Okay. Next one, Starving Shadow Pants. And again, thank you for that sub, love, Unforgiven. There you go. There you go. Oh, my thing's going to tell me break, but there's an event coming up in 16 minutes. Now, even though my break comes up, everybody, I do try to work around like events and things that the team's doing. So if it's not exactly on the dot, that's okay. As long as I don't go 5 hours without a break. Because my doctor said, bro, your feet are turning black, man. Get up and walk around. Which he wasn't wrong. They absolutely are. So I have to be very careful, everybody. Again, I'm 50 plus years old. That's a dangerous thing. That's a dangerous thing if I let it go too long. Okay, so the lithograph value is 26. The extract value is what? Melee or magic endurance. Magic endurance. Ooh, top of the line there. Yes, magic endurance 19. Okay. And that goes from 10 to 19 value. And then the full value of the item is none because there are none for sale. But I sadly don't know how to put it up there, so that's not going to help me. Okay, so that one's not too bad because that's 26 for the litho value, so that's not bad. Now, again, sometimes you might want to just do the thing that's the most valuable, and then just all the stuff that's like 10, 15, all of that stuff, just ignore that. But we're just gonna do a whole bunch of stuff just for fun. Okay, the lithograph right now is 99. Okay, that would be the one to put up, everybody. Look how much higher that value is of 99 there. And then our spear was 249. And actually, we put that up for 248. So let's put that up there. So this would be one I would sell. I usually just sell the things that are of highest value because that just saves my time. Now, let's see. What's the extract value of magic evasion? Right over here, magic evasion, melee. Magic evasion is 10. So I could sell it for 99 as the actual item itself or the lithograph of the item, or I could sell it for 10. Which you think I should do? I can tell you which. I can actually do a thing on the spreadsheet too, which automatically would tell you which one is the higher number. I mean, I could just look too. That helps. But usually the lithograph is the higher number, but occasionally your extracts are. Especially on items that are older items. Older items, the actual value of the item is less, where the actual traits are worth more. So keep a close eye on all of that. So definitely premonition pants. Let's go ahead and litho ourselves some pants, everybody. I know. Now, this is on my other character, by the way. I'm also going to do this on my primary character. We're going to do a bit of auction haul today and get this popping and locking. Again, I've not done really any of the auction haul. This is pretty much the most I've done so far, but I did want to wait until I do it here on stream for all of you who are interested in getting the auction haul going on. Okay, premonition pants. So we got to sell our pants here, everybody. Lithograph, boom. And then if I did this correctly, when I sell it over here and I click on it over here, it should tell me the lowest price is 99. Ready? Here we go. Yes, right here. The lowest available price, 99. So screw them. I'm going to undercut them to 98. There you go. Bam, 98, up for 98. So because they're all the same, everybody. So the person's going to pick the lowest price and go with that lowest price when they go to buy. And again, if I could sell some stuff, I can get just a little bit more. And then my primary character will get the thing. Now, that's how most auction halls work. Now, of course, if you get more advanced at the auction hall, what you can do is take something like, say you have this, right? And someone's going to sell it for $2,000. Well, you sell it for $2,199. Why? Because if this is only one here, now if it's two, probably not a good idea. But if it's one and this one's going to sell, you could get that extra $199 out of it because once this one sells, yours is the next one. Now, what happens is often there's a bid war in here, which is great. You want this to have a bid war because then it costs you less for your item when you're buying. But if you feel like there's a whole lot of these and there's just going to be a bid war and this is going to keep going down, 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 keeping it 4,500 is not the smart thing to do. You cancel that and get that in there if you need it. Now, see, some people are not in a giant hurry to sell stuff. So that's when you really have power, when you're not hurting for Lucent. You're like, oh, God, I got to get Lucent because I'm going to miss out on such and such thing or whatever. The same thing in real life, everybody. When you're in a hurry to sell something, like you're trying to sell your car and you're in a hurry to sell it, people know that you're probably more inclined to bring the price down if you're in a hurry to sell it than if you're not. You say, oh, well, no, that price is too low. I'm not going to sell it for that. And then boom. Sneezed out of nowhere, everybody. Wow. That was out of nowhere. That's how it goes. That's how it goes around here. It's probably too dusty in this place. So you can basically get more value out of it if you kind of think to the next thing, right? If you think to the next thing, okay, if this sells, there isn't that many of them. If the first one sells, you can have yours and the second one get a little extra. I've done that many times, and sometimes I'll put it way up here. I'll put it up here at $24.99, and when all of these sells, bam, I just got an extra 500 out of it, roughly, from doing that. And again, this really learning the trends that are going on in the auction hall. If you know that you're getting something that's worth a good amount of value, then you definitely want to pump that up just a little bit. And if you're not in a hurry for it, yeah, put it in there and see if it works out. If it doesn't, just list it again. All right, so we got that up there. We got our Gloom Guard up there. Did we do Howling Hood? No. Did we do Polished Composite Helmet? No. Premonition Robe? No. And Starving Shadow Pants? No, we haven't done any of those. So we have 4 more to do, and you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and look at our thing over here. So Howling Hood is a litho. Polished Helmet, either way, because it's 10 and 10, I would probably do the Extract. If it's the same value, like we go over here and we look at the spreadsheet here, we can see that the Extract value here and the litho value, and again, for all you peeps on mobile, I'll make it a little bigger for you. So the Extract value is 10 and the lithograph is 10. So there's no point in lithographing it, everybody. It costs a lot more materials to use your lithograph than it does to do your Extract. And I have a lot of Extract coins because I have spent none of them. Or only a few of them. So I have a lot more of those, and those are of less value, I think, than your actual lithograph value because you have to use your ink and all that stuff. So I highly recommend, if it's a tie, that you go with this one. Right, with the actual Extract value. Now we can see here that the lithograph is worth more. This one's lithograph more. So we'll go with lithograph with that. This right here is 4 difference. Now, if it was 9 difference or 10 difference, then I would say, okay, like this right here is about 5 difference. I actually could go in here and do this. Difference. Right here. Actually, let's put this over here. Or even better, what I like to do is just make it real simple, small, like that. And say diff, and then say equals. This one here, extract this value minus this value. Okay, so 238 is the difference, and we can see we can autofill. Boom, there we go. That just filled that in. This is going to give me a value error because there is no value over here, or this is 299 is what we put it up for right here. So we'll do that. So 285 is the difference. So if it's like 4 difference, then it's not really worth that. Again, I'll make it even bigger. If it's 4 difference, come on, back out. There we go. If it's 4 difference, and that's really not worth it. It's probably cheaper to go ahead and do the extract because of the additional cost for the lithograph. If it's 9 different, I'd say that's getting close. This one's 7 different. So again, the value of the materials have to be taken into consideration as well. So make sure to put in the value of your materials. That's why you see I listed the top 3 things there. Oops. I listed the top 3 ones because those are worth the lithographs that I'm doing. And these ones here are not, I don't think, are worth the lithographs. I think they're much more valuable to just do the extract on these because the value is not close enough in there. And again, if I want to have more value, more Lucent, and convert my in-game currency to Lucent, then I would just go with the lithographs anyway, which is pretty much what I'm going to do on these 3, or these 2. And then these 2, I'm just going to do the extract. So let's go Howling Hood. Now, again, if you have some suggestions, ideas, again, remember the backseat light is on, so you can backseat game and say, Kismet, you should try this or that or the other thing. If you think, Kismet, that's not how to do it. This is how you do it, like this, and like that. You let me know. All right, Howling Hood. Again, this one we want to do the extract. Now, extract is way easier than doing the lithograph. You don't have to make the actual lithograph thing, so I wouldn't make the lithograph things first. I would just go in and find the Howling Hood right here. We're going to click on it, and then right down here we have the trade extract. We click on that, and you can see it uses the trade extraction zones, and I have 489 of them. I have quite a lot of those, everybody, and I haven't even been trying to get those, everybody. I just got those over the time, and I've never really used them. So let's go ahead and extract that trait. All right, very nice. What else we want to do? Polished composite helmet. We're going to go ahead and, again, just use our trade extraction stones. Trade extract those. All right, we're good. Now, we need 2 lithograph things for this. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to make 1 and 2 of those. All right, and then we'll go, yes, enchanting equipment. Thank you. You don't need to tell me that. I have figured that out. Okay, and then we go here, and then we're going to say lithograph. Again, it's going to use those lithographs there, and there. Well, now again, we're just going to test this out, see how it goes. We have a lot of accessories with lithographs in there. Let's hope we get a lot of accessory drops on this guy. By the way, everybody, you can see that I'm actually earning because I'm spending Solient. I'm doing stuff over here, so I'm actually earning the always reward on both of these, or actually on that other one. So that's good as well. Okay, now that we have the items ready for auction, we're just going to go in. We're going to click it. We're going to look at this number right here, lowest available price, and I'm just going to undercut them because I don't care. There we go. Boom. And then right here, and then the lowest current price is 19. We're going to go 18 right there. All right, there we go. We're going to be the lowest one in there, at least for now. It might happen that someone will undercut us as well. Lowest available price right there is 11. I'm going to go ahead and just go 10. There we go. Let's just go 10 on that. Looks good. And then right here, polished helmet. Lowest available price is 10, so we're just going to put that for 10 also. I wouldn't put anything below 10, everybody. You got to at least pay for your cost there. So there you go. So now we have a bunch of stuff up there. Now it's going to be up there for a certain amount of time, for 2 days and 23 hours. So basically 3 hours, basically 3 days. that's going to be up there. Now, you notice that these ones are waiting to register. It takes a little bit of time before it comes up on the auction hall. So I just put them in there and let them rock. Now, this could be a bunch of loose in here. Look at this. If these all sell, this is 300, 4, 5, 50. Let's call it 650, 700. So 700 loose in there if all of those sell. Now, I would say maybe 20 to 30% is going to sell. Maybe 50% if we're super lucky. Don't expect them all to sell, everybody, because some of these people might have listed this stuff just hoping somebody buys it, and it's not really an item that that people are looking for. They just put it up on the auction hall just to see what would happen. So again, just consider that if you don't sell them all, that's fine. You could always take them and put them in the lithograph book, or you can take them and dissolve them if you want to. But if they're 10 and they don't sell at 10, then those are instant lithograph books for me, everybody. Absolutely. If you find that those are not selling and you get another one, because now I have it as an extract, so you can't really put that in a lithograph book. But if you get another polished composite helmet and you see that it has melee endurance on it, exactly the same as before, and it didn't sell, and I'll probably put the ones that don't sell in red. That'd be a good idea. Let me make a little key over here. Orange equals selling. Green equals sold. Red equals didn't sell. There we go. And then you can keep track of it. Okay, what's selling, what's not selling, what's worth my time to put it up there, what's not worth my time, what's not worth my solient to spend on the auction hall. So there we go. All right, we got all those going. Now, I can't remember if my character has gotten any level 2 lithographs. Let's go back over here to the bank. This is really annoying to have to run back and forth the bank. They should put a bank on that side and a bank on this side, so I have to run back and forth. It's obnoxious. You never do that with crafting. You always have the bank by where the crafting is because it's annoying to have to go back and forth. All right, so let's see. Okie dokie. What are we looking for? We're going to do by quality level, by grade. I don't think this character has any epic level 2s. I think I put him in the litho book. No. Now we can go in and check all these out as well. What about these spears here? Lucaris Wicked Thorns. Let's go ahead and just try some level 1 stuff or epic level 0 stuff. We're going to put that in there. We're going to figure out how much these are. Look here. This is Wicked Thorns. Did I get that right? Thorns. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, how much are those worth? Again, those are from, those are epic level, just the epic ones. Okay, it's worth 22. That's actually worth more than the level 2 stuff. So you can see here that it's worth 22. There's 7 of them in there. Humanoid bonus for extracts. I don't know what is the trait on there? I forgot to look. The trait on there, humanoid bonus damage. That blows. Humanoid bonus damage. Did I spell that right? I don't think so. I'll try to spell it right for you guys so when you're in there checking out that spreadsheet. Oh, and I forgot to put spreadsheet in the chat. Hold on. Let me throw it in the spreadsheet in the chat for you. There you go. Follow that link right there in the chat, everybody, if you want to check it out on your own. If you can't see it on stream or stuff. Oh, events are coming up right now. Okay. So, again, back over here. Throw it in there. It's interesting that only the extract comes up. Can you not litho those? The way we can tell is you left click on it and you can see if it has a lithograph right here. If it doesn't have a lithograph, you can't litho it. You can only do the extract of that item. That's how you know. Okay, so we got humanoid bonus, which is the thing that's worth the least, which is 22. But we can also take this and merge this into our other item. Now, am I going to use humanoid bonus damage? Probably not. But I might, you never know. I might down the road, so I can go ahead and hang on to those and figure that out. And I should have wrote down what the actual extract was worth. It was worth 22. 22, and then litho value NA is actually what I put in there because I would know that I can't put it in there. And the full item value NA for basically not available. So that's what NA stands for. So there we go. All right, we got some events to do here. We got to break out of this. We got, we got 7 minutes left. Guess I didn't really get that going. Okay, so yeah, we still got 7 minutes. I gave myself some extra time. Okay, good. Yay me. All right. Let's see if it's still a guild contract. It is. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and switch characters. I'm going to do it on my primary character. And this character now is selling stuff in the auction hall. And by the way, the Lucent works on both characters. So if you get something on your alt, you can also sell it and get that Lucent on your other character, which is awesome. Because that's what that character's job is. His job is to facilitate the greatness of the guild. And this. Did I donate to the guild on that guy? I can't remember. All righty. Let's get the group together. Boom. All right. Guild contract. Obsidian acquisition. Probably going to do a whole bunch of guys over here. And then, of course, whenever I'm doing stuff with my team, I do get into my team chat. Turn that on so I can hear them. There we go. Okay, what do we do? Destroy the obsidian fragment chest. We got to possess 100 or more obsidian fragments and deliver an obsidian fragment to the obsidian crowd's operation to get paid double or more. Okay. Okay, let's put that on the list. We got to defeat some bosses, interrupt the exchange. We didn't get those going, but we got to do this one here. Okie dokie. Okay, let's do this. Kind of feel like I want to go the far side, away from all the tryhards down here. Yeah, I think I'm going far side. Now, it's best if my team spreads out a bit, because if we're all doing it in the same zone, what happens is we're going to be killing less mobs. I kind of feel like going inside the cave might be an idea as well. But see, someone else might have all that idea as well. So I highly recommend spreading out and finding a good spot to wipe it out as well. All right. Okay. I feel like I'm going to go and see if I can do it in the dungeon. Because everyone's going to be out here, I think. And I think maybe a little trick is to go down here. It may work out, or it may be not enough mobs down here. I'll take the hit just in case. Just in case there's not enough mobs down here to kill. But I'm going to go way down in here. Where all the AFKers right now are abusing the game mechanics. I mean, they added it to the game. I mean, they can't really blame the player for them being idiots. But there you go. But I'm going to go down here. Way away from everybody else. And see if this is a good idea or not. Somebody already down here. He had the same idea. Oh, that guy's going down there too. All right. Let them compete. I'm going this way. Ah! Almost got killed by a cart. Some guy's standing over there. If I go over in this little neck of the woods. Yeah. Look at them all. AFK. AFK and peeps. Oh, more over there. Who's this? I mean, you can't blame them, everybody. That's in the game, but you're not supposed to AFK farm stuff. It's in the TOS. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of mobs. See how many I can get here. As well. Oh, I gotta put the re-thing in there for the people re-logging in. Okay, let's see if we can get 100 to start with. That guy's actually over there fighting. He's waking up. He's over here AFK. I look at all the AFKers, everybody. 1 minute.
Oh my God!
Just a cheesy way to play a game, everybody. Cheesy, cheesy. But hey, it's their life choices, not mine. Ah, there you go. 3K. Nice. Oh, mastery bonus. Let's turn that on. Get a little mastery bonus on up in here. Yeah, there we go. A little warmed up. All right. Liking it, I'm liking it. Guy's full on running ahead of me, tagging all the mobs. That's his life. That guy feels like that guy is double boxing, everybody. I know when I see it, everybody. That guy's double boxing. What he's doing is he's out tagging, and then he'll drag these mobs back to where he's got other characters over there that are doing the little fireball thing, and thus he's killing them faster. That's what that feels like when I see that. That's multi-boxer right there. Doing his thing. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be enough to go around in here. I might need to run out of him. We'll just kind of kill a bit here. Just to kind of get warmed up. But he already died already. Somebody died already. Good to get warmed up before an event so you're in the zone. You want some of this too? Come on, bring it. They got some contracts for down here. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But I didn't. Wish I was a brawler. Wish I was a baller. AFKers ruining the economy. That's what that does, everybody. When people can just farm 24/7 and they don't have to actually play the game, it just ruins it for everybody else. Ruins the economy for everybody else, but if they want to let it happen, it's on them, not on me. That's all them. That's them doing their thing. Let's party. Disco, disco. Party, party. Get wrecked. We were killing mobs, having a good time. I'm doing it a little early, everybody. Still got like a minute left. I'm just getting warmed up. Definitely want to get them skill rotations down. They're saying something about the actual event up there in the corner, but I luckily have their voices off, so I don't have to hear them. So I'm just running around tagging and dragging. Tagging and dragging. Hey, look out. Tagging and dragging the mobs. Having fun, getting it going on. All right, getting crowded down here. Getting crowded. All right, start. Oh, I actually got the fragment from that one too. Oh, fragment chest. What am I supposed to do with the chest again? I think I'm supposed to shoot it or something. I'm supposed to shoot it? Oh, okay. Chest down here. Holy mackerel. All I care about is getting the thing done. That's all I care about. Starting off with 31. Okay, apparently some chests appear down here, which is pretty sweet. Again, I'm AoE, so I can get them together. Now my goal is to get 100 at least. If I get 100, then I feel like I'm doing pretty good. And I got the skills that makes it happen. Bye bye. Okay, I already took my guy from out there, so I gotta run in here and compete with all these crazies in here as well. And I got them on both sides now. Right here. Stand your ground, everybody. If you got a certain area that you're trying to hunt in, just back and forth, back and forth. People are all up in your business. Do what you gotta do. And I'm not trying to take them all. I'm just trying to take my little sliver over here of peeps. And again, you want to look behind you to see if they're spawning, so you know where you're going next. Keep that in mind, and then I'll go back this way. I got 67. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, back there. And we're just going to go in this little area here, away from everybody else, so we're not really competing. Now, if you're up on top right now, everybody, on that top part, you're competing like crazy with a bunch of peeps as well. And I'm just kind of going back and forth, waiting for spawn. Right over here. Watching for the next spawn up here. Or back that way. Right here. Very nice. Now, I have quick tags, everybody. I have quick tags so I can tag mobs from real far away like that. I have real fast spills, and my skills come up pretty quickly. My big goal, of course, is to help the guild get the thing done. But also, it is to basically get some of these quests done as well. Did I already get my quest done? I see they disappeared there. Maybe. I didn't get to 100 yet. And over here, back and forth, and there, and here. Oh, someone snagged that one before I could get it. Back and forth. Two can play the old snag-a-rooney game. Over here, we can snag this one. Gonna be competition down here now. Everybody coming down here wants to get into our business. But I can stand some competition. There we go. Got the storyline done. All right. Very nice. Very nice. And then up here, and then one right here. Better one bird in the hand than two in the bush, everybody. That means if you find one, do the one you're next to, and not the one that might be down the road. A lot of heavy competition right here. A lot of people down here thinking, oh, there's nobody gonna be down there. But there is somebody down there. I'm down there. I'm down here, and then these guys are down here as well. They're tagging all of those. Oh, you get those. I'm gonna go get this chest right here. I'm gonna get this chest over here too. I just got more than he got because I just got those chests instead. And then this guy. Right there. Them chests. Oh, man. Look at this competition. You kill him yourself, bro. Lots of peeps down here. But we do what we gotta do. Circle back. Some people are very competitive, everybody. I don't care. I'm just trying to do it for the guild. I'm just trying to get it done. The other people ran off now. Couple brawlers over here. Gonna grab those. Go compete with that guy down there so I can go up here and get these ones. See, while they're down there competing, I'm up here grabbing them. Less work I gotta do. I just stay in this little area here, back and forth, and do what I gotta do. Another one. How we doing? 14 minutes. All right. Keep on rocking. Again, I'm not trying to win it, everybody. I'm just in it to play. Get some from my team. Always be looking to the next thing. Right here. Got that one. Back this way. Wait for the respawn. Any other respawn? Nope. One there. Pull that one. Another one here. This guy. I just kind of stay in my zone, everybody. I don't run up and pull them all from everybody else. I just stay in my little spot. I carve myself out a little spot. Back and forth kind of thing. That guy out. Also, if you're in your spot, you can kind of get an idea of when they're going to spawn. So you have a bit of an idea of that as well. I'm doing too bad considering this is my first time doing this. I didn't even know what to do until I got here. Let them go fight over those things back that way. Look for any respawn here. Nope, no respawn. Guys over here on the side, we'll go ahead and get those. Small one. Come on, quick thing. There we go. Get the small one. Get all of these. Get that. Right there. Brawler over here. Anybody out here? Nope. He's got that one. Back in here. Right there. Man, you think you're Mr. Tagmaster, but I got it before you. And now you're back there, and I'm up here, and I'm gonna tag this one too. Sucks to be you, bro. Tag that one and this one. Yeah, I don't mind competing a little bit. I mean, if it gets obnoxious, then that's when I'm like, all right, I'm out. But I'm doing this for the guild, so I'll take one for the guild. That's okay. We got snipers. We got brawlers. Let's go. Let's get over here, my little guys. Let's get together. Get together. Right here. We're gonna blast that guy. These guys here. Zap them like that. Wipe them all out. Alright, very nice. Okay, brawler here, brawler there. This brawler. I don't know where this guy went, but I'm gonna get all these brawlers together. That up together. Oh, over here. What's that one? Oh, well. Get them together and blast them all. There we go. I kind of feel like I gotta go turn these in at some point. So I'm gonna need to make sure I get out of here in time to turn these in. I don't even know where to turn them in at. That's gonna be so. Hey, I'm forgiven. You doing this event? Hello? Oh, you probably can't hear me. Hey, I'm forgiven. You doing this event? He either can't hear me or he's not listening. One or the other.
Trying to get the 55. I'm trying to get the 55.
All right, never mind. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Yeah, just carve yourself out a little spot. You know, again, you might have competition with other people going around grabbing mobs and whatnot. I just get a little bit, everybody. I'm not trying to get. I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to get as much as I possibly can, so my team wins. If you know what I mean. There we go. Oh, got another story complete. Awesome. All right, I think that's probably good enough. I'm going to go ahead and run these out just so I don't get stuck down here. Let somebody else have that spot. And run these out to where we turn them in. It looks like there's delivery bag. Where's this delivery bag? Delivery bag where? Up above, maybe. Up above, maybe. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of these suckers. Now, again, there's probably a crazy bunch of people here because they're trying to get the rewards and stuff. And one of the drawbacks of a very busy server is there's a lot of people up in your business. And what we want to do is go up here like this and then over this way. Oh, not good enough. Not good enough. Maybe get up here a little bit. I don't think we're going to be able to reach that one. That seems pretty high. Let's head over here. See if we can take this. Up to here. And then, oh, don't have enough stamina. Stamina. What's up? Cannot get up there. Alright, where do I turn this in? Over here. No? Should have went up the thing. Alright. Why you want to give yourself tons of that? Delivery's over for now. Please wait for the next delivery. I'm gonna go over this thing. I'm gonna go use this thing. Try to figure out where this delivery is. You guys know, you can just tell me in the chat. Where is the delivery? Oh, hello. Oh, I'll just take those. Thank you very much. Delivery. Said the delivery is over. That's not good. That's not good. Deliver the fragments. All right, let's go look on the map. It says go to back. Deliveries can be made 15 minutes to 5 minutes to the end. We've got one over this way. Where's the ones that give me like double? 1 coin per fragment delivered. So I think this is the one I need to go to. Oh, can't place any more pins. Put a party pin over there, number 1. Over this way. Oh, the chest up there. Small fragment chest up there. Okay. Oh, it's up above. Okay, cool. So it's right where I'm at. Let's run around this way. Now, again, if it's your first time doing something, everybody, I highly recommend giving yourself like 10 minutes to figure it out. Like in my case, I've got 359 and they become useless if I don't turn them in. So you want to take your time, say, okay, I'm going to learn it this time, and then try to be more awesome at it next time. But the real trick is getting over here to turn them in. That's the number one thing. You can see a lot of these people are doing the same thing as me right now. They're like, oh, I got to go turn these in. So they're running over to turn it in. You see a lot of people are hanging out here by where the turn-in is as well. So let's get these turned in for the guild. Turn down for what? Come on, turn them in. There we go. And I think that's a pretty decent start. 359. We got an up and down thing right here, so we know we can go down here and maybe find ourselves a few of these suckers. Get down here into the thing. Now, I'm all about the brawlers, everybody. Bring the brawlers together with the golems. Let's go. Come on, all the melees getting it on. Let's get our melee on. And blowing it up. There we go. Got a little more. Got a little more. How about up in here? Snipe up in here. Oh, there's a thing up there. Can I get it from here? Oh, yeah. And then got me a sniper. And we got to get up on that thing in the last couple minutes. So I just tagged me a sniper there. And then a big old baddie over here. Are these my fragments or somebody else's fragments? Looks like somebody else's fragments there. This is a nice little spot. Wow, look at this. And we got another brawler here. We got a sniper. Drag them all to the sniper. Ooh, that's a good spot. Good spot. Yeah, yeah. Like it, like it. Blocked. Another lightning going down. If I can select the mobs in a block. In a fireball. And another baddie who just decided to show up. Thank you very much. And this guy and those two guys. And again, I can multi-tag mobs, so it helps me a lot. Especially if you know where you're going now, everybody. If you know where you're going for the turn-in, it's all about it. There we go. Oh, yeah, I actually like this spot a bit better because, again, it's more in the open. And there ain't much people down here competing right now. Of course, your goal is to kill them as fast as you possibly can. I'd wait till the last 2 minutes now that we know how to get back up there. Like so. Grab all these brawlers. I wish I was a brawler. I wish I was a baller. Get this sniper guy. Maybe that golem over there. Hey, golem. What's up? Come on over here. Come on over here to this sniper guy. Again, I already tagged him now. If someone else kills him, I get the rewards. So they're not going to shoot him, everybody. They're busy trying to get their own rewards over there. Again, you notice I don't go around I don't get every single mob because that's an a-hole thing to do. Run ahead of people and grab mobs. But if I'm like in a zone and someone runs into where I'm shooting mobs, then that's a different thing. Or we're kind of sharing the zone. If they're not there, I'm going to tag the mobs. If they're there, that they can get the mobs. You know, it's not got to be a competitive thing. Everything's got to be a hyper-competitive thing every time. But sometimes that happens. All right, 2 minutes left. These should be the last ones that we should get. And we'll hopefully, between the whole entire crew, get enough to turn these in. So we got to get over here in the last couple minutes and do the little pull-up thing. Now I know what this pull-up thing's for. And then run in here. Wait for the thing to come down. Come on, thing. Again, 1 minute, 50 seconds. If I don't get these in, that's okay. I got 3:59 in already. But we got to wait for this to come down. Someone's going to run in there and click the thing straight away. So I'm going to get on here and then make them click it. Be my personal elevator operator for me. And then up goes everybody. And then get off that thing so you don't end up falling back down again. And then turning it in over here. 7:49. Holy mackerel. All right, GG's. For my first time, everybody, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we got 3 times credit there because we turned that in at the end. And we actually got that quest done, too. Pretty sweet. I should have kept them all toward the end and turned those in right at the end at 3 times the value. See, that 3 times the value just went away, too. Now, some people are try-hard. You can see over here with 2,997. They've really got it down. But I don't care. I don't have to win, everybody. It only has to be a win for the guild. That's the most important thing. Look at us, 91%. Holy mackerel, the team's rocking it. Let's collect that one there. And let's see if the team gets it. All right, turn them suckers in, everybody. Turn them in, turn them in. All right, turn in, go, go. Now, see, here's the cool thing, everybody. I can put a summon right here, and I can summon everybody up here to basically do that. That's the cool thing about being the guild leader. My advisors can do the same thing as well. They can throw down a guild summon. They can use the guild summon, come over here and turn in as well. That was pretty lucky to hit that at that 3 times thing as well. All right, time's up. How did we do? I think we did exceptionally good, everybody. Let's see. Guild contract, 91%, 91.69. Oh, and there we go. What was my rank? 78 for a noob. 78's pretty good for a noob on that one. Never did that one before. Let's see what we're going to get. We're going to get some random cooking stuff. Did we get anything else? We got some other milk and other things there. I think I had this from earlier. Let's see what we got in there. Oh, this is like off the screen. Some scrolls. Okay. Anything else? A little bit of something there. And this we got from getting the selection chest. Right here, magic thread. Anything else? No, I think we're good there. Okay. Nice job, all. Nice job right there. Okay, we got it done. I'm gonna get out of that general chat. Everybody's always being a bunch of weirdos. Weirdos! All right, here we can claim our reward right here. Also, some nice precious skill growth books from doing that particular quest. And then, of course, we did the other quest over here. We got to defeat Palako Naru, who's a new boss that they added during raid time. We can go ahead and check his raid times over here on the location map. Up there in that upper right-hand corner. Who we got? We got Leviathan and Dennis. And then we've got Dagon and Nirma. And then, sadly, it's not going to be until, like, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So, I'll have to log in after that. Because, again, it may not even be at nighttime. It's only, like, in the middle of the day. But I can do that off stream and just go in there and get them just to get it off of my schedule over here. Or off of my quest line stuff. Okay, we got her done. All right, going back to contracts. Right over here. Go ahead and mute right there. Okay. Now. Oh, I only got 1 of 3 of the deliver the obsidian fragment to obsidian actions operation getting paid double or more. So yeah, I do that a couple more times, try to get the ones that are double or more. That was just lucky, everybody. I just 3 times that up. So I had 400, and I basically turned it into 800 because it was 3 timesing the ones that I had grabbed by complete coincidence. I'll take it. Hey, I'll take loot in my pocket any day of the week. Look at that. We got all those weeklies done, or dailies done as well. We got a bunch of loot there. Oh, got a cool looking ring there. Oh, reminds me of Ring of Earth. We used to have logos that were rings because we were the rings, like Lord of the Rings, right? So we all were different rings, right? So one was the One Ring, who was the main peeps who started it. Then we were Ring of Destiny, which our gem was yellow for Destiny. And then they had Ring of Fire, who had red, Ring of Earth, who was green, and so on and so forth. We had little icons in Lineage way back in the day. That was our guild logos, and we were all part of a larger alliance. And we dominated, everybody. We dominated that game. There was nobody who could touch us. We obliterated any castle that we wanted to take. We went in there and we threw down. And man, was it fun. It was very, very fun. For sure. I'm in the zone. You know it. Let me catch back up in the chat over here. What's up? You don't know if the redeem went off? I was busy, as you can see, doing the thing, but I can replay it over here. Hold on. It might have gone off, but I was busy. Now, again, if I get busy, everybody, just be patient and wait till I'm done. You know, if I'm in an event, I'm trying to help the guild. I'm not always going to drop what I'm doing to do some other stuff, but let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll go ahead and play it again. There we go. It's good. Okay, so we're going to go in and shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps for getting those retweets done. Nice job right there. There's a bunch of kiss caps for you. Now we need to get 4 more retweets, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Get yourself some more. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button right over there on the Twitter, aka x.com now. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take this off now because I don't want that in my thing over there. One of the greatest things I figured out, everybody. Listen to that silence. No annoying NPCs talking in your ear the whole time you're playing the game. It is awesome. It has improved my gameplay experience by 1,000 times. Because I can't stand it. I mean, I don't mind if they're rotating between stuff. But if they just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over. All right, contracts. We got 10. We got 10 more. Let's go. Oh, actually, we got a whole bunch, too. You know what? Let's load them up. Let's load up the ones that we got. Where's my other ones at? Is it this character? Yes, right here. Let's go ahead and do 10 more right over here. We're going to load them up. Even though those are like ones that don't expire. Again, they don't do me no good sitting in my inventory, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and pick some more. Let's go. What do we got? Come on, give me some bags. No bags? All right, I'll take the pages instead. Pages. Again, first thing I look for is bags. If I see a bag, I pick that one. If not, I pick pages. If I don't have pages, then I pick the blue one. If I don't have the blue one, I pick the red one. If I don't have any of those, then I pick one of these other ones. And I usually pick whatever one's the easiest. Oh, there we go. That's an instant get. Right there. And then pages we'll come back to next time. All right, here we go. Burkett Manor. Grab some stuff over here. Let's go. I'm all about knocking these contracts out. Okay, let's look over here. We've got some stuff over this way that we can pick up. Let's start with that. Right over here. Now, again, because I have that little fireball thing, that fireball thing goes off randomly at mobs, so sometimes it'll just start tagging mobs that I didn't want to tag. But, you know, I just rolled it. Some wild herbs down here. Let's go ahead and grab those. I wonder if I need to... I don't need to kill any of these assassins, so I'm not going to bother. There's another one this way. Mushroom. Right here. And I have some globes here, too. Did I do my globes for this week? I can never remember if I've done it or haven't done it. Where are my globy things? Where are they? Mystic portals. There we go. Yeah, I need 10 more. Okay, let's get them. Yeah, after you get to a certain point, everybody, you just start ignoring mobs. Oh, wow, it's like right where I am. Wow, okay. Let me go get this other one over here first, this little one. So it just put the portal exactly where I'm at, which means that there's some sort of red circle here somewhere that we have to find. Not the little one, there's a big one somewhere. Again, we need to get our portals in again. I suggest to get this in while you're doing this other stuff. Now, here's a great thing to do, everybody. Fly up like this and look around. Look around in the area in which you have this thing. Now, 99% of the time, it's not in the center. I find most of the time it's up high somewhere. So you want to zoom all the way out. Check those up high locations. Check for where you have pulleys that are going to pull you up in the air. Always a good spot. Ooh, I see a wheel over there. Oh, that's a prime location for them to put one over there. I don't think I've even been over here. Let's go. Oh, yes! Aha! Kismet called it. Look at that. 100% right there, everybody. Right on top of that thing. I called it right there. Come on. Come on. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. How do I change to the mastery of flame discipline? What are you talking about? The thing that I'm using that does the little flame spurter thingy? Is that what you're talking about? The thing that does the auto flame thing? Okay, yeah, that's a mastery. You got to have wand. If you don't have wand, then you don't got it. So it's a wand, staff. You got to have staff, or it doesn't. It's not in there. So you go into your mastery points. It's this one right here, flame discipline. So you've got to have 10 into one of these ones that connect to this one. Now, if you look, there's a line here, a line here, a line there, and a line here. So it can be any one of these, and this has to equal 20. So you gotta, this could be 2, and this could be 8, and that one could be 5, and this one could be 5. And then as long as they add up to 20, bam, this one unlocks, which you can see at the bottom. It tells you which one unlocks those. So feel free to go ahead and pick one of those 4, and boom, you got Flame Discipline, which helps you a lot. Now, I highly suggest not doing it AFK. I don't want anybody to get in trouble because, again, AFK farming is against the TOS, but it is their stupidity of them putting it in the game and not making it only when you attack mobs, but when you're just passively standing around. It's not a very smart mechanic because it invites abuse. And, of course, they're the one who did it, so the only people to blame is themselves. And now if they change it, everybody's going to complain, but I would instantly change it to being an active skill, that you have to actually shoot a mob first, and then it kicks in. Not, it just does it while you're standing around, and you can just AFK farm stuff all day, every day, because that just ruins the gameplay for everybody else who refuses to do those things. Because that's a chintzy way to play any game. And I don't care if it's for my benefit, it's still a cheesy way to play. And I'm an old school gamer, so I don't play chintzy ways. I will not do it even if it's to my great benefit because it is a cheesy way to play. Don't mind me, I'm just here for the guardy dogs. The guardy dogs and the guards, both guardies and the guardy dogs. Right over here, lock. Almost got it. Gotta get this guy. Come on, get over here. Fireball! Block! And the lightning dropping down. Alrighty, don't need any more of these mobs. Oh, I need this doggy. What's up, doggy? Again, I don't tag mobs I don't need, everybody. If I just, oh, there's a little thing drop there. For that doggy, alright, I need 2 more guards and 2 more doggies. Over here, we got this guy, we got Keisha guy, we got Tana guy. And we're gonna block. We're gonna dot him up. We're gonna go ahead and throw down the fireball, maybe drop some lightning if I could get him to target. There we go. We got those done. Those guys eliminated. Now we need a bunch of dwarfy stuff. All right, dwarf time. Let's get out of here before somebody aggroes on my character. Let's go. It's gonna be the spearman here. Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I'm out. Oh, right before that other guy spawned there, too. All right. Wow, 24 brawlers. I hope that's going to give me a... what's that going to give me? It better give me a pouch for 24 brawlers. Oh, it does. Yes, okay. That's a lot of brawlers, everybody. All right, time to go down here with the tryhards. These people have been over here farming this since the game came out, or this update came out. They've just been farming these mobs over and over and over. And I feel bad for them because that's their entire gameplay, everybody. Their entire gameplay is just killing these same mobs over and over and over. Now, I'm killing them over and over, but I'm doing contracts at the same time. So I'm actually doing it for a purpose and not just to, you know, grind drops. But everyone can play their own way because, hey, it's their game. They do whatever they want. Now, remember, if you are doing contracts, you can tag other people's mobs that they have tagged, and you will get credit for your contract. So very, very useful, I find. And fireball, fireball in the face. We got a brawler. We got a sniper. We got another brawler over here, and we'll just pull them all back over this way like this. And this guy's gonna be nice enough to kill some of those for me. Dee-dee-dee, blockity. And you're dead. Now you're dead. Get that brawler. Now you also want to kill mobs that you get credit for too, in case you get some obsidian drops, which I have gotten a total of 0 so far. But look at I get credit for that guy too. Look at that. All I gotta do is just tag him a little bit. Tag this guy. Tag this dude. I don't need no wizards, so I'm not gonna shoot them. 4 brawlers in here. We got brawl. Oh, we got a whole lot of brawlers over there. Boom. Get that guy. Tag this dude. Get a little credit. Brawler here. Sniper there. Right there. Keep accidentally kicking that. Another brawler. Another sniper. Watching that mana, everybody? Now you know why I got it the way I got it. I don't need to be like everybody else, everybody. I just be like me. You know, Michael Jordan don't need to be like anybody else. Michael Jordan. I'm not saying I'm Michael Jordan, but I'm just saying, using him for example. I'm nowhere close to that level of skill. But I am who I am, and I don't try to be nobody else. I don't try to be like Mike. I'm just like me. Yeah, just keep killing those for me. I appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. Clicking off a few more. That guy wants to kill them all for me. I'm willing to let him do it. I'm willing to let it get it going on. Look at all these guys. Get these guys here. Snipers. Another sniper here. No. I dropped the mic. There we go. Okay, another sniper back here. Oh, well, thanks for getting that. See, that guy got that done for me. 4 more brawlers. Go in here. Look at these AFKers in here. AFKers in here. Just AFK farming. Pitiful. Pitiful. Pitiful, pitiful, everybody. I'm just standing in here with their little fireballs going. Hoping they're going to get some loot. I'm out. We got to go get the bottle. Get up here and then we'll just fly over. As the Phoenix. Totally glad I got this. It was way too much lucent. Everybody was like 700 lucent, which is a lot for me anyway. Totally worth it. The one thing I got for me, everybody, got the lucent. I got the lucent to spend, wasteful spending there. Okay, done. We out. On to the next one. That was a lot. That was 24 of those. It takes a bit. Again, I don't know why they keep putting you up here. This is a sucky place for the teleport. Put 2 teleports here. One up here and one down here. Gotta fly down over and over. It just burns up more of my time. But I think that's their intent. Their intent is to waste my time. I have to keep going up and flying down and going up and flying down over and over and over. All right, what else we got? Right here. Boom. What else come on, give me some of them bags. Right here, blue one. If it says cat, usually I cancel that one. I'll do the cat one. Sometimes it gets bugged out. All right, now see, we've got 3 to choose from. I would pick the easiest one. Right here, the bottle is the easiest one. You're gonna get the same rewards pretty much. This one right here is actually gonna give you a bit more cash because it's 55. What is it? Gatherables. Let's go for a little bit more cash. You can see it right here, 93,000 versus 90,000. That's not too bad. The manor one is probably one of the easier ones to get the loot. That I don't even care what that one is. We just get it. This one is bottle. Easy. Okay. And again, jump back over. Right here. Easy, easy. And so I'm getting these plateau pouches. Now, these plateau pouches are the only pouches right now that you can get equipment that's not even in the game. And if you get those as a drop, everybody, I would not keep those. I would sell those on the auction hall immediately. Especially that stuff that's dropping at 0.01%. Throw that stuff in the auction hall straight away. For sure, for sure. And the reason why I would do that is because you're going to make a lot more lucent right now than you will in like a week or 2 weeks or a month when that stuff fully comes into the game. Really, we got like about a week or 2 before everything's fully in the game, and then the drop rate is going to be higher and it's going to be less rare. And so when things are less rare, that means they cost less or have less of a value. All right, right over here. Let's go. I love doing these contracts, everybody. This is really relaxing. If you just want to relax at the end of your day, you know, you had a long day at work. You had to deal with a bunch of boneheads all day long. You're like, oh, God, these guys are a bunch of boneheads. Why am I working with these boneheads all day? Come home, fire up some Throne and Liberty. Remember, it's free. Even better, because now you're not worried about wasting your money, you know, especially if you're paying, like, you know, subscription fee to a game. And you feel like, man, I'm not playing that game enough because I'm not getting my subscription fees worth. Well, guess what? This one's free. You just pop in, relax, take it easy, enjoy the journey. That's what I like to do. Oh, this is one with the assassins here. So we're going to grab this assassin. We're going to grab that assassin. You notice I tag each one, everybody, in case some tryhards come up here and say, kiss me, I'm going to steal your mobs. I'm going to take them. Yeah, go ahead and try, bro. Go ahead and try. All right, let's get over here. Let's party. Everybody together. Oh, even the chief wants to get involved. Come on, let's go. I'll take you all on. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes to take on the man. Let's go. Come on. It'd be nice if I kept the target for longer than 2 seconds. All right, block. Hey, I got enough time to waste my time on you guys. Come on, I got other things to do. This boss could drop something cool, or he could drop Jack Squat, and I took my time to waste it. Killing him. Guy was trying to pull me. Now, just because it doesn't show you that little circle, everybody, doesn't mean you can't block. When that guy goes to try to pull me, I can block that pull. And you notice that he wasn't able to pull me there. So vitally important to understand that you can still block. Like right here, see, I can block him. He tried to pull me, didn't work. Good to go. By the way, I zoom in for your benefit. If you ever wonder why I zoom in right there, it's all for you guys. I'll let him pull me that time so they both get together. Let's go. Now, if I get some other mobs, I'll just blow them up too. Some AoE. I'll switch target because that guy's almost dead. Drop the lightning. Now they all dead. This one over here. Throw it down. Let's go. Fun, 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 everybody. Again, I like to get in and just throw down. I love how the skill rotation works in this game. I really think that's fun. Again, it's magical, as a matter of fact. All right, I gotta go find some more gardeners over here because I killed all the ones over there. How many more I need? I need, I think, 4 more. Make that 3 more. All right, some up here. And my goal is just to kill that mob as fast as I can because my skill rotation is fast, man. Smoking that skill rotation. My cooldowns are insane. They're absolutely insane. Ready? Watch this. Here, I'll move over so you can watch. Watch how fast they come back up. They're already back up again. I didn't even kill the mob yet. They're already back up. They come up fast. All right, we got to get back over here, and we got to find some more of these gardeners. One more right here. Smoked them. I get it? Ah, there we go. All right, again, I don't need to kill mobs I don't need to kill, if you know what I mean. I'm going to go over here to this bridge. I'm going to go ahead and click this thing and see if I can teleport out before this mob catches up to me. Let's go. Nope. Okay, I guess you want to die then. Come on over here. I'll oblige you then. Boom. How about some lightning? You like that? Yeah, you like it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Look at my cool character with his lightning effect on him. Very cool. All right, let's go. Now remember, everybody, this game does not have a class system. So basically, whatever weapons you're using is the kind of skills that you use. And you can build up different weapons. You can build up different weapon sets. So one time you could be a tank, and another time you could be a healer, and the next time you could be straight up DPS, whatever you feel like doing. And that's pretty cool. Come on, doggy. Come over here to this doggy. You are a bad, bad, evil doggy. And thus you must be wiped out. Be nice if it's actually targeted the mob, which like right there, but there you go. Highest closest proximity mob would be good. That would be incredibly helpful. All right, any doggies? Doggies over here. Doggy, doggy, doggy. What's up, little doggy? Little doggy. Oh, everybody wants to get involved. Okay, okay, you shoot at me, I shoot back. That's when you made the mistake. That's when you made the mistake here. Get this guy too. Look at him glowing over here. Look at all these glowy guys. Come on, let's really take it. Come on, I need some challenge over here. You guys suck. Come on. Let's go. Get over here to the range guys. Watch this as we smoke every last one of these peeps. There we go. Nice, nice. And that's what happens when you mess with the man. We have a good time up in here, everybody. We have a good time having some fun. Oh man, we got to get a break in at some point too. Let's go ahead and do this round right here, and then we will get a break in. How many dogs do I need? One more. This guy right here. Dogs are really easy. They got low health, relatively. Oh, it didn't give me the mouthpiece though. All right, let's try again. Sometimes you got to do a few extra if you're trying to get the drop ones. And see, that kind of sucks too when people turn those to gray. There's no way you're going to get that drop, so you might as well just switch. But they actually have to drop the item. See, there we go. Mouthpiece. Okay, Black Anvil Forge. Let's go do. Oh, somebody's on me. Who wants to get killed? Who wants to get killed? Spearman. Okay, you're first. Oh, respawn of the dogs. First, I'm gonna wipe you out. I'm gonna run this way because I don't want to have to kill every single thing in the zone. Boingity, 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 boing, da boing, da boing, da boing, da bouncing. Oh, I see a little red circle. Red circle, red circle. Get the red circle. And then we're going back over here. Like so. All right, we'll get one more of these done. We'll grab some more contracts. And again, our contract's going to reset here at some point. And this one's super easy. Highly recommend this one. Oh, wow, that was a weird start. Oh, now it's boss time. See, right when I was about to take a break, it's almost boss time as well. This is why you can't take a break in these type of games. Every time you go to take a break, the ball's going to be up. Ball's going to be up in about 8 minutes plus 5 minutes. So we'll come back to that. Oh, that's the wrong bottle. Oh, I'm doing the barrel, not the bottle. I read that wrong. I got to do the barrel over here. Someone already did the barrel over here. Find me another barrel out this way. Later, suckers. There's a little sneaky bottle right here where most people are not. That's a great spot right here, everybody. We're trying to get this bottle and everybody keeps clicking all the other ones. Oh, hold on. Somebody wants to die. Get on over here. All right, I'm out. Now, these guys take a while. They'll drink the beer or whatever, and then eventually... Oh, and there's my break. Eventually, they'll get to the point where they are... they become active again. You can shoot those mobs. But I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Probably a good time to take a break. Then try to get back for that boss. Which boss are we going to do? Maybe Leviathan? Where the heck is he? Boundary lives over there somewhere. Let's get these contracts first. Contracts in my pocket. Ooh, nice. What else we got? Okay, we got a whole bunch of choices here, though. Barrel, gatherables, letters. Letters is the easiest one. That's kind of like the mana device from before, so just get that bottle one. Get that going. Even though that this one has less cash, it's just easier and faster, so I go with that one. 3,000 extra Solian is not as important because, again, it doesn't give you... all the rest of the stuff is the same. So if I chose a one that's 55, it's 33. If you pick one that's 54, it's 90,000 instead of 93,000. But these are all the same, right? These are all the same drops. So again, the only thing that really matters is that you're getting this one, right? The last piece of whatever you want. Let's refresh that. What's this one? 900. Okay, we'll take it. This one. All right, alcohol barrel, easy. All right, look at how quick we get those done. Again, I already burned a crazy ton of those. Crazy ton of them. All right. Boss up in... Oops, caps lock. Boss up in about 5-10 minutes. All right, so, should I wait it out is the question. Should I just wait it out and then take a break after? Kind of feels like it. Maybe we'll take a short break, we'll come back, and then we'll take like a full break. That's what we'll do. I'll take a short break and then a longer break after that. Kismet, good evening. How's the vertigo treating you? Way better, Lord Winter. Way better. Since I had my throat stretched, I didn't realize that I was suffocating to death. And nobody else realized it either. And now I'm so much better, everybody. I'm massively better. Also, way better since I stopped drinking sugar like it was a fountain drink. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped eating so much sugar. I've been in like a sugar coma for like 25, 30 years, everybody. I tell you, I feel so much better that I'm not just endlessly putting that sugar in my face all the time. And I mean, I've been eating truckloads of sugar, everybody, not just little, I mean, sugar and everything. If you go into the store, everybody, 90% of everything in there is just basically sugar with a little sprinkle of whatever you're buying. So if you're buying yogurt, it's like 90% sugar with a little 10% of yogurt. Now, you need sugar too, everybody, but you just don't need bucket loads of it or truckloads of it in my case, where I'd sit here and I'd eat tons of M&Ms, and then I'd be eating ice cream all the time, and I'd be eating all of this food that I was eating the dessert food or the sugary food like it was my primary food, right? Instead of having like, pasta and chicken and things of that nature, I'm eating all the junk food as my primary food. And that is what's been making me sick for a very long time and basically like in a coma. And it really affects your mental state as well. It causes you to go into like a brain fog, or in my case, I call it the sugar coma. Because, man, I have not been able to think straight for a very long time, and now I feel like that fog is lifting. I'm coming out of that coma right now, and I can think again. So there you go. So your throat sugar cause your vertigo? No, actually, it's mainly from what's known as a middle channel ear imbalance in my ear. In my right ear, I have a partial deafness in this ear as well. That is causing the dizziness. but it is amplified by the fact that I couldn't breathe. And also the fact that I can't sleep like a normal person. And that is all, that's diet, that's weight, that's all of those things contributing and basically amplifying those bad conditions. Now, I think, and it has been working slowly over time, that as I lose the weight, as I get better at to eating healthy and doing all of those things, that they're reducing all of the side effects that those things are causing, which is making my dizziness worse, making my inability to sleep worse, and so on and so on, because I do have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia. Those are all contributing to those things. And I might already have those things, but it's certainly amplifying those things and making them much worse than they would be if I just simply took better care of myself. And that's what I've been making the mistake doing. Again, I make all the same mistakes as everybody else, but I don't think I'm a perfect human being. I make the mistakes too. Everybody does. Everybody continues to think, oh, I got to be diligent. I got to work to keep the family going. And then you're neglecting yourself. You're not looking after yourself. And you're sitting there watching videos instead of working out. You're sitting there eating tons of candy and ice cream and all that stuff as your primary meal and not as a side meal. I'm telling you, I've eaten more than anybody, but I should be dead. That's how much sugar I've eaten in my lifetime. I should be seriously gone by now. The fact that I'm still going is nothing short of a miracle, but it's really because I don't ever give up. I'm relentless, everybody. I just try to get one more day every day. I've dodged the Reaper so many times now that I don't even exist as I was before, everybody. I exist how I am now, and I have to say, okay, this is how I am now, and this is what I need to do to make that better a little bit each day. So get wins every day, by little wins. They don't have to be big wins like you won the lotto or something like that. You got up today, you walked 7 minutes that way, you walked 7 minutes back. I walked almost a mile today, everybody. Yes, in about 20 minutes, which is pretty awesome because I turned the treadmill up. Hold on. I'm yapping. Hold on, I forgot to put the party out too. See, look, they reminded me by putting the guild thing up. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, TM's already got it. I'll go on his part. Who's got it? Unforgiven's got it. Unforgiven, you got the, your Fade to Darkness, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, you got the party lead. Put the party lead on me for a second. So I can put it back in there. There we go. All right, now we learned that we don't want to queue up until we have everybody in the party so some of the people don't get hosed. So we want to make sure we queue them up.
I wonder if you can actually queue as a raid.
Oh, maybe. Do we have more people? We need to get in a raid? Might be able to do it in time. I mean, we got 8. Anybody else we need in?
Lottie and the other person.
Yeah, I was asking chat to see if anybody else is ready to rock. I'm out of sterilite again. Too bad. I keep burning through all my sterilite. I forget it's on, and I just burn through it without looking down there. I don't got any, but I can put on some boss food. Where's my boss food here? I have my mastery on. No, I don't have my mastery stuff on either. I don't think I need my Soliant for right now. Not doing a lot of Soliant stuff. I should have put my mastery stuff back on. While you're waiting, good time to open this stuff up. What we gonna get? More contracts. I got contracts, which gave me the loot of contracts. But yeah, we'll get this going on. I don't know why sometimes this boss just shoots out a crazy shockwave. Oh, I should go to full heal here. This boss puts out a crazy shockwave. Oh, I should go full heal. Oh, did I do it on 3? Yikes. Okay, I never got back to, Yep, I never got back to that. Bummer. I gotta get back to my traits today. I need another set that's like main DPS, a full heal with the bow, and then a full heal with the staff. Where I'm, my skill specialization is working for my team. And maybe I can think of it. How much time I got? 38 seconds. Oh, no pressure. Where is it? Take that off. Target's expanded. Oh, I need 7. Take this off for now. Invincible wall, so I can spread that to my team. And I
We
already
got
have this.
here, and he's not on party.
It's too late now. I got 5 seconds left. If you'd said something earlier, I would have went raid. Maybe he'll get in. Maybe he'll get in the same instance with us. That would be awesome. All right, check your food. Check all your stuff. We're gonna rock and roll. I'm gonna stand by the tank right over here. I suggest just to stand by the tank, everybody. Oh, it gave you the lead again, Unforgiven, if you can give it back to me. Set my raid targets. Thank you, thank you.
Probably fix my HP. It's 11,000.
All right, I'm gonna be throwing heals right here. So if you like heals, stand in that circle. All right, here we go. That deep sit. Way over there. I blame Jay. I blame Jay and his epic DPS. Don't forget to block. Alright, standing behind the tank again. Heal's coming right by the tank. Look for the star if you're trying to get healed. If you get too far away from me, I can't shield you either. Why can I not? Oh, I'm stunned. Why can I not do my skills? Watch for them blocks. Watch for them circles. Watch out for these guys blowing up on you too. Block. Very low health. Come to the start. Gonna heal you out there. I'm just trying to keep TM up so it'll get some sort of drop. Whoa, 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 the thingy, run away, run away. Didn't get you in time, Fade to Darkness, you're too far away from me. This guy's all over the place. Alright, this is the part where he starts to smack everybody, so look out. Stun me. I'm gonna throw a ground heal down. Walk. Will I actually live through this? Wow, I actually lived through it. See, I don't get squat as the healer. I think this blows. This blows. See, I'm in there healing everybody, and I'm doing everything because I'm not doing the DPS that everybody else is doing. Healers get reamed, bro. I think healers should get like twice as much contribution than everybody else. Because it just blows when you go in there and you get diddly squat. And these bosses, when people get diddly squat and the bosses do it, just encourages them not to do it. I do it for my team, because in case my team gets something cool, at least I can heal them through it and they can try. But, you know, you try. You try to see what you can get. Oh, more leveling log. I got that one done. If I can fail, because it's already an item in the storage chest. What? I have too many items in the storage chest? Oh, my inventory is full. Look at me with my full inventory. Where am I going? This way. I know my inventory was full. If I had got a drop there, I would have been hosed. Because I would have got nothing. Because I already jumped out without even looking. I didn't realize my inventory was full. Let's go over here and offload the stuff in the inventory. Yeah, massively overburdened. I'm glad you're better than before. You hope you continue to improve your health. Oh yeah, working on it every day. All right, quick deposit that stuff in there. There we go. Okay, now in here, leveling log. We claim our rewards. What are we getting? Ooh, some more of those. Use that on my other stuff. Some more battle pass stuff. We got that done. Ooh, look at that. Nice. And we're good. Over here, codex. Some exploration stuff. Did I open a page? What was I doing? I don't even know. Gold mentorite. Is that an event? I don't even... Is that really an event? Oh, right here. Claim all. Risky shark hunt. Oh, yeah. I got the thing here. I don't even know what I did for it. What did I do? Defeat Hammerhead Mid-Shark. Collect the origins of Karchar and Leviathan. Defeat Leviathan through the scheduled piece thing. So I did that. Oh, I got to collect these origin things. I don't know where those are. We'll do it later. Alright. Not like later tonight, but like later as in we'll get around to it at some point. What do we got in here? Leviathan Equipment Selection Chest. Are we going to get one of those? I've never got one of them ever. And I'm being very consistent. Still didn't get it. Still didn't get it. But I did get some Sterilite there. If nothing else, you get some free Sterilite, I guess. Alright, maybe a little bit of potions there too. I mean, you do get some drops by participating, but it can be quite frustrating that you usually get, you know, stuff that's not worth all that much. I got some fish in here. Fishy, fishy fish. Sucking up my inventory. Get out of there, fish. Get out of there, you little fishies. Okay. Cleaning up the thing. Dropping. Right there. And now it is break time. I'm going to go over here. Is there a way I can pull up somewhere here? One of those little pull-up things. Little pull-up things over here. Oh, why you take away my fun? How about over here? Really? See, when you're looking for them, can't find them. Not looking for them, tons of them everywhere. No little pull-up thing. I'm not going by that guy. That guy crazy. Don't go up there. I go up here.
If you go back and fly down, there's a house I'm standing on.
All right. Right there. I'm just trying to tell me to do something, but I'm going to go on a break before I get distracted by whatever he's telling me. All right. Healers, we get none and blame about pretty much everything. Yes. If you succeed, good job, take. If you fail, what's wrong with you, healer? Especially if they go around and they grab a bunch of extra mobs and the DPS is grabbing all the stuff and not let the tank do the tank's job. You know how it goes there, Dragon. You know what's up. Yes, I'm feeling pretty good today, everybody. I actually got up, walked for almost a mile today on my treadmill. Did a bit of light working out, some sit-ups, some light weights, and got my day going. We did a bunch of auction hall stuff today too. Oh, I forgot to mark all this stuff as auction hall. And again, if you missed it earlier, we're making an auction hall item here that we went in and did. You know what? I should also mark what I put it up for. So I put this up. Let's put this like in a light green. We put these up for these. Or wait, we should put these in a light orange, you think? Yeah, light orange. Like this. And then we put this one up for this. And this one. Actually, all of these. This. And then these we put up for these. Over here. So we put this up for the lithos. And we put this up for the actual traits. And again, we were just checking out stuff in the auction hall, how much it's worth, if you put it in the lithograph, if you put it, if you extract the trait and then how much that's worth. Just a bit of fun in the auction hall there. We're going to do that same thing on my main character here in just a moment when we come back from this break. Now we're going to go ahead and do this. Hold on, I forgot to tell my team about my fishing pole. It just dawned on me. There we go. All right, so going in and taking a break. That's what I'm doing. Good. I get very easily distracted, everybody, so I got to stay focused or I'll be here for another hour and not taking a break. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pull this up, everybody. We're going to go ahead and let you guys go ahead and de-scramble the words. Now, this is how you can work together in the chat and earn caps toward future giveaways. All you got to do is just de-scramble the words. Remember that if you do get a word right, you'll see the little lock. You'll see it pop up here in just a second. When you see that little lock there, that means that you have got one right, and then you have to wait for the little bar to get to the lock and unlock it. You'll see the little bar going across, and then you can do another word. So no one person can do the whole entire puzzle. Everybody has to work together. So get on it, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and start it right now and take a break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. I was having some fun talking to the family. I always love talking to the family. Always a fun time. All right, we got to get back over here and get things going on. Try to help you guys with this puzzle. What you got? Let's say H-O-R-E. H-O, home. You already got home. Home. Yeah, I already got that. Or, what else? Man, I'm terrible at these things. Chemo. Oh, ho, ho! There we go. I got one. That's amazing. You know, if I get a word, everybody, that's nothing short of a miracle. Let's say, Shamori. Homie. Homari. CR. I'm just throwing letters together at this point to try to help. It ain't working. Wow. Okay. I have no idea what any of those other words are. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. I tried to help you. But let's give you some kids caps because it's a good job working together, everybody. I appreciate y'all working together in there, having some fun together in the chat while I'm taking a quick break there. Again, always fun hanging out here in the stream with all of you. If you haven't already done so, everybody, if you are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Support the stream as well. Greatly appreciate it. We are going to get back into some Throne and Liberty. I don't know what it is about this game, everybody, but I have the greatest time in this game. It is really, really fun. Also fun to hang out with the crew. We got some more bosses coming up in just a bit, right? Or newer, what do you call it? Events coming up in a bit. What do we got here? We got the peace one. We can do the dog one on both my characters. Or we could try to get one we haven't done before. We got co-op. Heal the divide between the beast. I think that's one I need to do. Let's see. Wobbling log. This one. In here somewhere. Heal the divide. In here somewhere. Scroll back. None of those. Oh, it's in here somewhere. I've got to find it. Heavenly Ceremony of the Great Tree. Healing Touch for Divine Beasts. Is that what it was? Yes, Healing for Divine Beasts. There it is. Okay. And again, everybody, you do a bunch of these events and it gives you a bit of resources. Hammerhead Marshark. I did not find no Hammerhead Marshark, did I? To go hunt me one of them down. I love doing all of these, everybody. I love going in and say, okay, what are the missions I still need to do? I still need to kill Karak here, which is a two-star one. We got to do all of these 2 stars. But really, I'm not in that big of a hurry because if I build up my character is going to be much stronger. Thus, we can kill those 2-star bosses just that much easier. But to build up my character, I have to do the 2 stars so I can build up my character so I can do the 2 stars easier. So there you go. So there's a lot of fun bosses to be done, everybody, and whatnot. Karatake, right there. So again, island of, what is it called? Island of something. Island of Terror. There we go. Island of Terror, Karatake. We got to get him at some point. So we'll go ahead and do all of those things as well in a bit. Right now, we're going to go ahead. We got like 22 minutes until that comes on. So we're going to try to get some more contracts in. So let's go ahead and get that going on over here. Audios and visuals are excellent. Thank you very much for those ones in the chat as well. 1,000 kiss caps for everybody for letting me know everything's working. I hope you guys are as pumped as me, everybody. Oh, I forgot to click off the retweets are good because you guys already got that going. Just having a good time, everybody. Good time, good times. Let's run on over here and see what's up with what's up. Gonna get it going. the letter in a bottle. Lily gave me 90 grand for doing that, everybody. Walking over there, jumping down there, clicking that bottle. 90 grand in my pocket. I love those quests, everybody. They're pretty awesome. Let's see. What do we got? We got to go out here and wipe out some archers, it looks like. Soldiers, hunters, looks like archer, or no, yeah, just hunters. Soldiers and hunters. Oh, soldiers and hunters better this way. See, this way is just hunters, and this other way is hunters and soldiers. Again, if you see somebody hitting one, go over there and hit it yourself. Get that credit. Get that credit. I'm going to blow up this guy right here real quick. And this guy's going to be super awkward by standing right next to me. Oh, not awkward or anything. Awkward. Grab all these soldiers and we're going to have a party. The kind of fireball party that I like to have. Lightning. More fire, more destruction. That's why you watch the stream. For all the lightning and fire and destruction that happens. Get that soldier. Get this hunter. Group them up. Wipe them out. Let's go. And block. And drop the lightning. And now you're dead. What else we got? Oh, wow. Nice respawn. Take this guy. And run him to this guy. I'm very efficient at doing this, everybody. Very efficient. Great thing about being AoEs, you can be very, very efficient because when you're hitting 1, you're hitting 2, or you're hitting 4, you're hitting 10, depending on how many you got with you. And I like to just gather them up like this, and like this, and like this, and like that, and like this, and like this, and like that, y'all. Like this. I have a good time. Oh, another one. Hold on, another soldier back here. Come on, bro. Let's go. Hey, let's get this hunter over here, too. Yeah, you too. Go ahead, try to pull me. I'm gonna block you. Ah, you got blocked. All right. You all got blocked. See how it puts those dots on everybody? I love that, how you can just block and have all these dots on there as well. Took them out. Very fun. Very fun. I feel like sometimes those people feel like they're trying to save me or something. Like, oh, I gotta save this guy. Oh no, he might die, even though he has like unlimited mana, which means I basically have unlimited health as long as I don't screw up. Did I get it before he stunned me? Oh, he interrupted me. Yeah, look at this guy coming over here, just hitting all my mobs. Doesn't matter, it's not like he's gonna get the drops. All right, got that done. Now it's time to go to the Black Anvil Forge over here. Let's go. And now we go. Get your own mobs, guy. And wow, really low flight on that one. Aha, get the barrel first before somebody else clicks it. Then I'll get the bottle. And then I get the double whammy right there. Because while they're running back to get that barrel, I already got it. It's called thinking ahead, everybody. Thinking ahead. All right, now the really tough one here. We've got oh yeah, beat up that doc there. Beat it up. Teach it who's boss there, Gollum. Now we got to do something that's really tough. We got to collect the collectibles. Now there was one behind me, but I'm not even going to bother because I saw some people running that way. But I'm going to go this way, away from where everybody else is at, hopefully. And grab this star tree. Bossy boss over there. Way up over there? Nope. Got to I run along the thing there. If I'm doing those other quests, I run along there, and then I jump down over here and I run along this top edge. Not a lot of people up here in this top edge. Most people are down at the bottom, or they're at that part right by the teleport. So I just run along the bottom edge here, see if I can find myself some loot. Yeah, moonstone. Let's see if I get to it first. Sometimes people just like pop out of stealth and bam, grab that stuff. You can actually go stealth in this game. Look how easy that is. Look, we get to this one, we'll get our thing done. Lickety split. Let's go. All right, too easy. Look, I'm showing you all my secrets, everybody. There you go. That's how to get that one done. Nice and easy. Oops. What's up with you? Oh, now you done it. Now you're gonna get wrecked. This is what you get for being crazy. Throw it down and finish him off with a fireball. I'm out of here. All right, more contracts while we're waiting for this event to come up in about 15 minutes. Again, I like to try to stay focused, everybody, on these quests. Try not to get distracted by anything, because I get distracted pretty easy. Just trying to get my quest done. Right over here. What else we got? No good, no good. Gatherable. Alcohol barrel. This one's going to give us more cash, though, if we collect 3 things at Burkett Manor. Let's do that one. Oh, that one for sure. Revenge of the Llamas. And what do we got here? Crimson Manor there. Gatherables or letters in a bottle. Letters in a bottle, way easier. And it's a level 55, meaning that we're going to get the 93 or 94,000 if you round up. Anyway, so that one's actually better, easier, quicker. These two are your choose froms, and then this one's your easier one, which is your bottle. You're going to get less cash, but it's like 3,000 Solient. And the difference is I go over here and I kill 10 mobs and 4 mobs, or I go over here and I kill 18 mobs, or I go to this one, I get around 3,000 or 4,000 less Solient or gold, but I run over and I click one thing. So for the 4,000 difference, everybody, because again, everything else is the same. You get the same amount of tokens, you get the same amount of stuff here, the same over here. The only thing that's different is the Solient. So much easier to do that one, for sure. And then that's it. I'm going to finish these up. So much easier. So much faster. And uses less of your most precious thing, which is your time. That's an open world boss. Oh, I missed what you were talking about. What's an open world boss? Yeah, by the way, this is something I talk about all the time, everybody. You guys don't, when I'm talking about something on the stream, you don't have to tell me the answer to it all the time. Though I do have backseat gaming on the thing. You can backseat game if you want. But you don't need to tell me every single thing that I'm just, throwing out there as a thought. Just a heads up. I'm talking to everybody in the chat. Don't need to tell me every single little thing. But if you think of something, you're like, Kismet, this is a good thing, this is a good tip, this is how I have my, my set up or something like that, feel free to throw it in the chat. But again, you don't need to answer every single thing. I talk to my team about that a lot. Because, like, I'll say something on stream, and then they'll, like, try to give me the answer of whatever it is I just said all the time. You don't need to do that. I do appreciate it, though. But you don't need to do it. I'm watching you live in the tube and Twitch. Double whammy. There you go. You got me in, like, stereo vision. Both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you for the double love there. I appreciate it. Again, this is one of the easiest places to get these collectibles, everybody. I find that... Oh, well, there's some. I find there's usually not that many people doing collecting over here. Now, over here is a really good one, Bloomed Wild Herb. We're going to definitely grab that one. But you can see how many are out here, right? So not that many people over here collecting this stuff. So that's why I usually choose this one, because it's just a bit easier to get it done real fast. Especially go over to this kind of corner side. You can see it on the map where I'm at. I don't care what it even is, what I'm collecting. I have a whole bunch of everything. You can also get the stuff out in the water. So if I saw that none of this was here, I would go out in the water and get those bloom ones. Because the only thing that matters is that I get it done. That's the most important thing. Now, again, if I have mobs on me, I can just go in the water. And then they can't attack me in the water. And I can just say, later, suckers. Remember, they got more content coming in, more bosses, more instances, more drops, more of everything. More, all month long. I forget what's coming up. Let's go look at the patch notes over here. And let's see. I made a bookmark for it. What's coming up soon? Let's see. Find the little section first. It's in here somewhere. All right, we're right here. Let's see. Today is the 17th. So, today we got more boon stones. We got the dynamic event Burkett Manor and some rift stones. More rift stones. I don't care about rift stones. I don't care about boon stones. We get Crimson Manor on the 20th. What is the 20th? Google Calendar. I have to go to Google Calendar now because Microsoft screwed up their calendar, make me go to Outlook every time. I don't want to go to Outlook, Microsoft. Bite me. Just let me open the calendar without going to Outlook every time. It's stupid. Just leave the calendar as a calendar app. It's always been a calendar app, and it's a good calendar app because it just tells me what I want to see. That's Thursday. Thursday, that's coming out with that Crimson Manor. And then on the west side, we're going to get the Dungeon Crimson Mansion. This is Manor. This is Mansion. So these are two separate things. Oh, look at this. West Coast getting it first. East Coast getting it on the 22nd. So we're getting that the 22nd. Everybody's getting this on the 20th. And what do we got? Field bosses. Rift stones. Arch bosses. Yes, arch bosses on the 27th. So new arch bosses. Another arch boss. Oh, wow. Arch boss first battle. What does that mean? They unlock. And then the first battle for... So it comes out on the 27th, and then the first boss, the first time you can fight it is on the 2nd. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. But you can see we got a bunch more, again, dungeons coming in, Abyss dungeons, and also some more boss stuff. I still haven't gone to that new island yet. I still haven't gone in and did the solo stuff yet. I got a lot of stuff to do. I got a lot of stuff to get going on. I'll go this way. I got a lot of stuff to do it, but first I like to clear out my contracts here so they're not getting backlogged. Someone's got the same dog quest as me. I'm running out here. Plenty of dogs to go around, everybody. Don't need to fight over them. That one done. This way. Why am I going this way? Because of this. Second events coming up. I can run up here and get out the way. All right, more events coming up here in just a bit. I'll just open that thing up. If I didn't just open up a contract I didn't want to do. Oh yeah, this is Crimson Manor stuff right there. We'll get to that later. We'll get to that when that opens up and does its thing. Okay, we've got to get the the message in the bottle. Oh, it looks like we got to get some snipers and some wizards. Oh, these guys are right next to each other. See, ranged are very rarely right next to each other, so when they are next to each other, you want to definitely zip out them and grab them while they're together because they'll stop moving. When they stop moving, that means they'll be right next. You can AoE them down. Is the person who does AoE, that's the first thing I look for. Look at this guy just AFK attacking there. More AFKers over here. The whole thing full of AFKers. Look at them all just stand. They're not even trying to pretend now. But hey, if AFKers want to help me with my contracts, I appreciate them. Go get it, little guy. There we go. AFK contracts here. All right, what do I need? More wizards. This guy. Get wrecked. Oh, I gotta change my stuff back. It's dawned on me, I didn't put my stuff back. Go get my own wizard. Why help those AFKers? I'm out. I had a bunch of extra contracts, which is what I'm doing right now. Now, my other character probably massively backlogged with contracts. We may or may not do that today. I do want to try to get into some solo dungeons. See if I get those figured out. Again, I don't do all the content on day one, everybody. I don't just run and do every single thing that I possibly can as quick as possible. Get every single thing. I got my characters all finished. Okay, I got all the stuff within a week. Okay, I'm done. No thanks. Taking my time, enjoying all the different content. All right, there we go. We got that done. Any more contracts that I might have? Oh, I got some bags. Let's see what we got in these bags. Gladiator's Girdle. That looks like one I can just get rid of. Look at all these contracts backing up. Nice. Nice. Put those back up in there. And again, I just let this stuff go. Oh, did I get another one of those? I got a second one of those. I had one of those in my other character as well. Maybe I should I should undercut my other character. That'd be pretty funny, everybody. To go in there and undercut. Now, the cool thing is I've already put that in the spreadsheet, right? So this is called the Resistance Vanguard Spear, and you can see I already put it in there for my other character. So I already know what the value of that particular item is. And so I go on my primary character here. Again, I'll put it in there twice. I go to the auction hall, and I can just double check the price again. Right here, Vanguard Spear. All right. Oh, and see, somebody undercut me already, too. Look at that. Somebody undercut me with the 244 there. Unless my character already sold it. But I see that a whole bunch of these sold. You know what I should do is I should put how many are in there. I'm going to put a number sign for how many are for sale right now. So 4 of them are for sale right now. So I'm going to undercut this guy at 243. I think mine's 248 right over here. Does it say who's selling it? No, it doesn't say who's selling it. So I think mine's 248. So I'm going to go 243 just to troll that guy. Whoever that was. Hopefully it's not any of you. Hopefully it's not any of my team. I don't like trolling my team, but I don't mind trolling random people. Because that's fun. Okay, we got a lithograph. Now, let's see if I actually already have... Oh, no, I have those ones in the bank. Let's go to the bank. And get those little chests. See, I have a little chest full of these things. Yes, I have blank lithographs there and lithographs there. Now, the problem with opening these, everybody, is they start sucking up more of your inventory space if you do open those up. So I'm going to open up one and just get one of them out of there. There we go. And so now it's going to, oh, give me one of each. Oh, cool. Thought it was just going to give me one. Okay, and then we'll go to inventory. We will click on our level 2 item here. We'll say lithograph. Okay, and then we'll go to the auction hall. We'll go ahead and sell this item right here. You see the lowest is 244. Roll that guy with 243. Boom. Sell that sucker. Sell it. Big time. Okay, we got 50 seconds till this one starts. Let's go. Okay. What are we doing? I don't know. We gotta collect the ichor. We gotta collect the ichor. We got 20 seconds. Oh, we gotta kill a bunch of frogs and stuff? Is that what we're doing? Let's go see where this is. Okay, so it says it's out here. I'm gonna go ahead and I should probably remove all my things now. Set that right there. 238. Starts in 5 minutes. I bet you I gotta kill a bunch of sharks. That's just my guess. But anyhow, it always comes back to a certain time as if it's made a promise. Oh, look at this. Page right there. Sweet. Clear the healing something. I bet you I have to kill a whole lot of sharks. What's this guy all about? Hammer mud shark. Wait, that's the guy I'm looking for. I think that was the one I was looking for. Maybe that's some of my other characters. All right, Sharky Sharks, let's get warmed up. Let's go. Oh, they're preparing to cure Minerite, which is the giant whale. Whale of a tail. A whale of a tail. Diddle-diddle-diddle-dee. Big mouth shark, big mac shark. More sharky sharks, sharky sharks. Sharky sharks. Alright, sharky sharks. Let's get over here and see what we can do here. Throw down some shark fun. Lock me. Gotta keep my targets going. Oh, you sharks are getting owned, brother. You're getting annihilated. What are you doing over there? The only one who's got ranged over here. I got some range for you. Yeah, you like that? There you go. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Alright, I don't need to kill them all for the event here. Oh, we got a little thingy thing. What's this do? What's this do? Oh, way up high. Just wait up here. Just wait up here out of the way of the sharks so I don't have to keep killing them when they keep respawning. Oh, there's a thing down there. Where is it? Straight out that way. Somewhere out there is a little globe. And while I'm waiting. Over here. Yeah, it's right there. This one got a pull thing. Oh, this one got a pull thing too. Woo! Wee! Look at that. I'm magically just hanging on with my toes on the edge of that. My toes curled, holding me up. All right. We'll see how we do. Again, Hammer Mars Shark. I think this is the one I was looking for. Let's go, Hammer Mars Shark. Me and you. Blockety block. Oh, that's done. I'm getting them blocks in. Ugh, lost my target. Block. Now we're getting it going. I'm just standing there, I'm just gonna heal myself right back up again in a second. You lose target though, it's kind of annoying. Hey, there we go. Ready to start up, get it going. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, I actually got credit for that. I got 30 for that guy. Right at the end there. Pretty sweet. Great way to start. And, alright. Go. How many do I need to get? 50 or something? Yeah, 50. Okay, what do we got here? We got some friends here, and over here, and over there. Let's go. All right, come on. We need some AoE action going on over here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, big boys. Get over here to the ranged, and we'll blow you all up. Oh, with the stun lock. I see what you're doing. I don't think you know who you're taking on over here. I got the blocks. I got the DPS. Go Minerite. Oh, I got another one done. All right, 55 so far. And blowing it up. Blowing it up, blowing it up. Buddy already over there. Go back over this way. Buddy already over here. Go turn this in since this is where, oh, red. Still claim. All right, 183 of those in right there. I don't think I collected 183 that quick. What's this red silk claim thing? Let's click that. What's that do? Am I supposed to click that thing? Oh, it gave me 12 of them. Okay, I'll take it. All right, little mobs, come on, we gotta get to 50. Now, see, one of the things is you gotta have 50 on you at any given time. You can't. It's not like a total of 50. So now I gotta go and start from 0 again, basically. I'll start from 19 anyway. But I got like a whole bunch of double credit or something right there because I don't think I had that many on me. It didn't seem like I did. So massive double credit there. If I turn that in. Alright, right over here. Oh, that guy's doing that. I wonder if certain ones give you more than other ones. That's a good question. Get this guy. Get this one. Yeah, see, these are melees too. So if you get melee ones, they're a bit easier because they'll all come to you. They'll all come to you and you can blow them up like that. We're in a bad spot. Everybody and their mother decided to come over here. I need to go out a little bit further. I am by where the turn-in is, so that's good. Only now, so most of the time I'm not even trying to win these things, but I'm just trying to get the quest done to get it out of my quest log. Like this. We got to get 50 of them on us. Getting close. Yeah, there's 3 right there. Okay, there's the 50 we needed, I believe. And now let's keep this a rocking. Right over here. We'll get this guy too. Make all these come to us. Locked. Or not. something blue dropped there. All right, more mobs. Let's go. All right, let's see how many we can get. Great thing about when my character gets stunned, everybody, is that he doesn't take that much damage when he's getting stunned. Now again, we can go in and roll over these and see if they're like giving a bonus in there. It usually says something about it too. Oops. Hit that guy way over there. I didn't mean to. It usually says, hey, the Archeum, stop the Archeum. Again, melee. Melee to the range. Another melee over here we can grab. Then the Rooney. All these melees together. Block. Group up, guys. Group up. Now, the thing is, everybody, I'm level 55, so these mobs are actually lower level than me. Which means I'm doing additional damage to them because they're so low level. I don't know if these explosive sharks are worth anything, so we'll grab those as well. Oh, what's this? A little red thing come out of the ground there. What's that all about? Yeah, look at that. Something's under there breathing. Oh, it looks like. All right, how much time we got? 13 minutes. Dish guy, let's get that one. Dish one. Bring them all right back here. That's cool how that little red thing like breathes under there or something. I don't know what that's all about, but it's cool looking. Okay. See these explosive sharks count, because they're pretty low health, so you can basically just fireball them. Boom. And then boom. Yeah, they're not... oh, it dropped 3 there. It did drop some. Get these ones over here. And this guy and that one. Dee-da-dee-da-doo, dee-da-dee-da-dee. Wipe these mobs out all day long. We got to look for our turn in here. We still got 11 minutes though. I'm not like doing the event during the event. I'm just blowing up the mobs. Oh, this part's getting crowded. Just blowing up the mobs so I can get some drops. Grab this guy. There's a guy there, and then this one. Drag them all over here. Guy's running back, so I'll move back this way. This guy again. Turn some more of these in before I forget. 563. Wow, that's kind of weird. Very busy down here. Very busy. More of these in. Very, very busy. Like this way. Had a good spot. Overpopulated. Notice I don't bother to tag those other ranged. It's not worth my time to tag the range when I'm really looking for melees to pull together. Like I say, I'll go tag this guy, and then these other little ones, which are melees, and then this one. Then I'll drag them all back to this one, which is your ranged. And with my fireball there. Many melees as you can to one range usually. Makes it easier to manage. More melees. Bunch of melees too. Melee there. You're probably going, hey Kismet, you're not insta-killing all the mobs. Nope, that's boring. That's boring. I'm gonna go over here and turn some of this in. I'm feeling about 5. It's going to disappear. Got over there. Plenty of people over that way. This guy. This one. And that ranged. Oh, look at them all. Right here. Look at this. This one, this one. That guy. And this one. This is a really good spot. Look at all those melees together. Can't even get together. There's so many. Locked. Now see, look, I'm attacking them all at the same time. Kind of hard to kill though, because they have a tendency to walk around on the outside of each other. So they are a little awkward to do as AoE. There's a whole lot of mobs there though. Yeah, alrighty. About 5 minutes left. A boss up back here somewhere. Over here and tag this boss. Bring him way back here and just keep him to ourselves. If anybody else comes over. I think he drops more if you kill him. What I've seen. I'm gonna have enough time is the question. That still knocks me up even by blocking. Interesting. Come on. Oh, he's stuck up there. Get down here, boss. Locked him just in time. Oh, this boss takes forever to kill. 4 minutes. Yeah, give me like 9 ichor there. Sweet. Turn it in. Kind of bored with this event already. Already bored with it, but we'll turn it in. 69 is what I've got. 69, 69. I got 69. Really, I got 693, but there you go. There you go. This one and this one over here. Let's go. Ah, some rare parchment there. Sweet. Oh, I gotta change my thing back. That's what that is. Change my UI back. That's telling me my drops. Get back over there. Confirm. Let's not forget what that thing is for. Alright, over here, more headbutting sharks. 2 minutes left. This guy over here as well. Get over here, guy. Everybody together now. Together now. Block. That guy can do it. Try to get my skills off that basically AoE damage all the peeps while I'm being stunned. Yeah, it's really good to get the melees together. Bye-bye. 2 minutes. Alright, one more. A couple melees here. Nose itching. Somebody's talking about me. Alright, turn in time. Way over there. Look at that. Usually about 2 minutes, even if they're really far out there. If you give yourself 2 minutes, you can usually make it, and then usually have a little bit of time left over. I'm going to run all the way over here. Wherever the turn is. Oh, there's a roaming one behind me. Guess I could have went to that one. Oh, they're fighting some sort of boss over here. Chars. I'm gonna get in on this. "53 seconds. Got him. Turn those in just in case. I don't think I got any drops for that. But come over and check anyway. Alright, I'm good. Finish her off by standing around. Knows it is. What the heck? What's your favorite category to spend perk points in 7 days to die? Is intelligence. And the reason why is so I can unlock the forges and stuff like that for my team. That's why I always do that. Now, if I'm in a solo playthrough, it's different. But if I'm team playing, it's always intelligence. So I just go right into the intelligence line, unlock that forge, put that forge down, boom, we're off and running. It's pretty fun. All right, I got the final stage 4. Look at me go. Look at me go with my bad self. And I got the mission done. All right, what do we get? A whole bunch of fishies that we can scrap-a-rooney. And some material stuff here that we want to do max. I appreciate them putting that max button in there, by the way. Max button is awesome. All right, we got some weeklies done. We got into dynamic rewards, and I forgot to take my other character and do the wolf thing. I should have him do that. We got 3 of those done. All right, I haven't run any dimensional contracts. We're going to be doing that on Wednesday. Will I have enough to do them Wednesday, or should I just run a bunch of 1-star? Oh, wait, there's more to collect right here. Well, let's bail and we'll think about it. Or teleport. And we got another quest there done. There's some other stuff I still need to do down there, but I'll come back to it later. We got another boss coming up in about 30 minutes. See, when you do like an event, you've done it for like 30 minutes, and then like in another 30 minutes, another thing comes up. In this case, the boss. We run down here and hit up the bank. Look at everybody running down here to the bank. We're all thinking the same thing. Teleport out of those events. Run to the bank. Run down here. Put all your junk away. There you go. How we doing? Almost reset time is just upon us. Let's make sure we get all of our stuff done. Whoa, 600K. Yes, thank you. Thanks for the cash. I shall take all the cash. Did we already get the trade and launch stones? We sure did. We sure did get those goodies. Let's see. We got some more exploration. Claim all. Let's just do that. Extra. Extra, extra. Sugar mint gum. What do we do? What do we get? What's this? Why does it say the thing? Why does it has the thing there? Choose final reward. You've already received this reward. Okay. Then why is this thing? Speak with the thing. Parrot the thing. Do the thing. There's a thing there, and it's not telling me what I get out of it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it. Ooh, thank you for them growth stones. I will take them. I think it's from those growth stones. That's what it was trying to tell me there. See, look at him talking. See me here not hearing him? It's awesome. It's amazing. Okay, we did the lithograph. We put that in the auction hall. We'll see if that actually sells or not. Speaking of things to check, let's go back to my other character. And we're going to check on him for a second. I think I did animotes and all that stuff on him, but we'll go check. We'll also see if he sold anything, which would be cool. Then I could get the thing for my other character. I only need about 20 or so. Let's see. Did he sell anything? Oh, look out. Look out. Kismet sold some stuff. Oh, look at this. Got the rare lithograph, the necklace we sold. We sold the helmet. See, these sometimes sell better, everybody. So even if you sell them for 10, it's better than not selling them. So there it is. Yes, Kismet actually used the auction hall to get himself 500 Lucent. And then we're just going to immediately waste that Lucent. Now, again, that Lucent is a cross character. So this character is actually earning my other character awesomeness stuff. So yeah, we sold a bunch of stuff there. That was not too bad, not too bad. Very nice. It's probably the most Lucent I've ever made in there total. So very good. Okay, over here, we're going to go in here and everything he's got off. Let's see. Let's also put these daggers away. Maybe I might want to go dagger on this guy one day. I don't know. They also say wand dagger is pretty sweet. From what I've been hearing, but if you're all DPS action, that might be cool. I might just do it just to do the stealthy stealth on it. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, did I set a timer for another break? I can't remember when I got back. I can't remember. Well, it was about 30 minutes ago because we did that event. It wasn't an hour ago. Can't remember. I can't remember. Let's just call it 30 minutes ago. Hey, Siri, set a timer for an hour and 30 minutes. Call it break. There we go. All right, another boss coming up. Let's see. Go back to my other character. Oh, I was going to see how many contracts this guy has. How many contracts do you got? Just running back up here to Talandre. Up there. Could run him to Pure Light Tower. Hold on. Easier. Let's go to the Pure Light Tower. Not that I'm going to do contracts at the Pure Light Tower, but the contract thing is right next to the teleport. So I have to run all the way to hell and fly all the way down there. It just saves me time. So this is a much better spot because you can just teleport in, turn around, and run over here. Now, these were great for level 50, everybody, but if you're not, if you're past level 50, you'd be getting a lot less for in here. Whoa, he's got 45. He's very close to maxing out yet again. And I think he has a bunch in his inventory as well. He's got 23 more in his inventory. All right, well, we'll have to come back to that. Everything's maxed up here, too. Oof. Oof, I don't like it to see it maxed. But we do the best we can do. All right, back onto the main character. We'll try to do this boss in about 30 minutes. I think I've got a timer. Yeah, got a timer over here. Like so. Now we probably don't need to do it in 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and take that one out. Hey Siri, set a timer called boss for 28 minutes. Because it's like 5 minutes until you actually start it. So if you did it right on the hour and then teleported there, you got 5 minutes. You're standing around for usually 3 or 4 minutes anyway. So better just to set the timer on the thing and then jump over there and you got 5 minutes to make it happen. It's more than enough. All right, and then we'll say boss up in about 28 minutes. Right there. Okay, what other contracts do we have here? Raid operation Birkin Estate over there. Oh, wow, look at that. They were kicking some booty on that. Let's see. Maybe I should go over there and get a little contribution. Very tough to do solo, by the way. Not very solo friendly at this stage because my gear's not that great. But I could go in there and hit a few mobs and get credit for the actual raid run there, contribution. Sometimes you don't have a lot of time, everybody. That's the thing to do, is just to go in there and do a little bit of contribution. You're not going to get much rewards. Oh, is it nighttime too? Oh, can't go in there. It just went to nighttime, so I can't do that as well because that's going to be PvP. But again, if you just go in there and say get like, 1% or even 0.5%, you still get the contribution toward that guild contract, which means it gets your weekly done. And that's what's important. You want to definitely contribute to those things. So you're getting those weeklies done. Shadow Crypt. These are all going to be neglected down here now, everybody. These are all going to be neglected. Because now everybody's going to be up here. At least the bulk of everybody. Oh, look, that's the dude. There's our little mermaid guy. Can I get on him from there? Let's go find out. Where you at, big boy? He's way up there. Can't get him from here. Where is he going? Might be able to get him from up there. He turns that way. It's a whale of a tail, everybody. I forget what he's got on him. I think he's got apricots on him. What I remember. So he's heading off that way. He's going down here to the forest of the great tree, apparently. Yeah. Off he goes. Okay, other things. Oh, well, what's this? Look, the origin of the Leviathan. We see it on the map. Is it somewhere? Oh, okay, so it's in these areas here. All right, feel like doing one of those. Let's go do it. Actually, I can do it right here. There's a bridge. Going this way. Go down there somewhere. Such a cool shot. Look at the whale way off in the corner. Okay, somewhere over here. Is it up above or is it down below? Well, let's check the down below first. Doesn't look like down below. Another little look. If I see any other pages while I'm out and about. That hammer shark. Nighttime's actually a really good time to do this because it's so dark. You can see those little purple pages glowing way off in the distance. Oh, speaking of, look at that. That's good timing. Pirate victory. Not what I'm looking for, but we found it. Considering I must have missed it on the way through the first time. I feel like this is up above. Let's go back to here. Just to make this easy. Just looking all... Oh! Person still has this quest. What's up? Give a good check. See you later, Slowpoke. The thing is, if you have a lot of animotes, everybody, it builds up your speed, so you run faster. So I'm totally faster than this person. Big time. Not gonna make it. No! Oh, that's what happens when you're slow, bro. Left that guy in the dust. Left him in the dust. Anything up here? Nope. Oh, okay. Not really what I wanted to do, but okay. Up here, around here. Oh, Orc Porter's chest. Oh, investigate it. Yeah, I couldn't find these before. Hey, there we go. Deliver the Arkham Written orders and read it into the resistance officer Petra of the Boundary Hills Swamp Silence. Oh, okay. Nope, not that. Look at this. I actually got a quest done by accident. I wasn't even looking for that quest. I was trying to do the other quest, but whatever. I'll take what fate gives me. Look at me being awesome. Okay, now we gotta go over here and collect the thingies. I think that was that other quest. Oh, that was the other quest, and we just lucked out. It was actually, I was confused as to which quest it was. I gotta run around and find those pages somewhere. So I don't really know where those are, and I'm not gonna bother to run and do all of those. But we tried. Okay, now we're out of here. We out of here. Now we are going to what? We are going to do some solo dungeons. Yes, let's give these solo dungeons finally a try. I'm gonna go hide over here in the back corner where no one will ever find me, unless they do. All right, let's figure out what these secret dungeons are all about. Now I missed them in the first round, and oh well, no big deal. All right, let's just start with a level 1. We can do it 3 times, by the way. You have 3 weekly counts you can do of these. I'm going to start level 1. Here we go. Okay. Now, I also want to go into my skills and set my skills back to where I turn this off and this off. And I don't need this or this. No, 3 times in a row. Yes, I did turn that off. Look at me turning that off. Self-healing. Don't need targets expanded. Don't need range increased. I need to get my stuff back on over here. Yeah, no, that's supposed to be like that. Let's see. Judgment consecutive use. No. High focus. Not that one. This one. Increases max damage. Increase my stuff there. Where's my channeling skill? Ray of Disaster. Yeah, target expanded. Decreases swing. Cooldown decreases. Which I got left? 7. Oh, man, I can't remember. Cool thing about putting this on the Discord, everybody, is if you do go on our Discord, we have a part in there that says Teamwork Tycoons. Over on the Discord, I'll bring it over here. Over here on the Discord, you can go over here to Teamwork Tycoons, and then you go to TNL member training. I've got a bunch of stuff in there. But also, if you go down even further, down here in Let's Talk Gaming, we have the TNL forums. I should probably put those TNL forums up here. Think about it. I should probably put that up there. Well, I am going to put that up there, because you know what? I can do whatever the hell I want. Great about being me. Okay, there we go. Put the TNL forums right by the TNL training. In fact, we'll put it above the training. Right below the server info. Easier to find. So now I can go in and I can look at my weapon skills here as to whatever I set them to before, so I don't have to like try to hurt my brain by trying to remember what the heck I was doing here. So what I'm going to do is take this and put this on my other monitor over here so I can see it all at the same time. Okay, now what do we have going on over here? I could have sworn I had more here. Yes, I had range increase. And they went faster. So I need that 3 there. I have these 3. These 3. Oh, these 2. These 3. You know what? Let's just reset all my points. And we'll start again. Alright, right here, right here, right here. Alright, alright, alright. And then this one, this one, this one. That's why I take screenshots of stuff. I'm not using this one anymore, the focus strain, so I'm not doing that one anymore. I use those points elsewhere. Fire barrage, judgment, lightning. This allows you to transfer to other targets, and then it will not mitigate the damage, meaning reducing the damage. Okay, yeah, don't use frosted smoke screen, though it does actually amplify the damage. But I took it off of there for something else. I can't remember what it was. But I could put it back. Take this off. Leave that there. This over here. Oops. Or I can just not do it at all. That's one way. Yeah, it was like we had to do that one first or something. I was fooling around with it. Let's see. Let's put this on. Reset all these points too. So let's see. Burning smoke screen. Fire skill that crits 4 minutes on the last 5 minutes and teleports the user 5 minutes away from the castle. Oh, that's why I don't like when it moves me away. Oh, leaping away is no longer applied. Yes, that's what I wanted, the both of those, so it doesn't actually make me leap away. So basically what it does is I put lightning on the ground and then burning on the ground at the same time where I'm at. Let's go in and see if I actually had that in my thing. Yes, I did. Okay, so let me change all my stuff around here. So I had this as R. Don't need that. This was here. That was actually over there. I'm going to take that one out. Though blessing is pretty nice. Yeah, move this back over here. Get our blessing in there. Let's try this again. I feel like I should probably do this now. These have long cooldowns, so throw those over there. Like that. Because you're doing this, which is making my skills go faster. This is putting a dot on the mob. And then also if you have it set, it'll put dots on multiple mobs. This will do an AoE on the ground, which will start causing lightning damage. You put this on the ground, start causing burning damage. Then you shoot your fireball. Then you burn. You get the you do your inferno wave, which basically makes the flames grow higher. Puts more and more flame stacks on them. And then, depending on how many flame stacks they have, you do this thing right here, which is your fireball barrage. And then it's just doing massive sums of fireball. And then on top of all of those AoE damages and dot damages and all that stuff, you then do this. Which is also doing more damage. And of course, these both can channel at the same time. So they're just channeling and doing damage the whole time. And then you wipe them out with the lightning. By the way, by the time I get down here, they're going to be very dead. Very, very dead. Way down there. And then these ones I just hit whenever they come up. Or I need them. All right, we'll try this. Again, this is more of like single target mobs. Oh, I forgot to put the rest of my skills in though. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's try this over here. Again, this is all on my Discord, everybody. If you want to check it out, feel free to follow those links right there. That should pop up in the chat. Or not. Man, what is going on with my stream deck? I still didn't check that. I meant to check that. It just does not sometimes feel like putting it in the chat for you guys. Reset it over and over again. Oh, come on. You're slowing me down here, stream deck. Slowing me down. I could have copy pasted it in there faster. No? Nothing? Daryl? Not going to work? Okay, could have copy pasted it in there faster. Come on. What you doing? Put it in there. Oh, jeez. That was way too much work. I could have copy pasted it in there faster. Okay, back to my traits here. All right, I'm trying to set my traits back because I changed them for the team, and I really need to make multiple sets here. But again, if you want to see this, you can go out to the Discord, TNL forums, Kismet, weapon skills, and so on. You can check them all out. All right, Touch of Despair. I just wanted to spread to other mobs. And we want to do Ray of Disaster, has a faster cooldown. And that's pretty much it, I believe. I didn't have the thing because what did I take off of there? Oh, the other thing on Ray of Disaster. The target is expanded. So this is what you want. 0 points left. Oh, I move over. This is what you want, everybody. 0 points left. That means you did it perfect. So yeah, I have my consecutive healing off, which is kind of weird. But I think it'll be fine. Yeah, multiple targets. All right, this is like full DPS, everybody. This is like not messing around DPS. With only the one heal, and then I have these ones here to reduce damage and give me more stuff. All right, let's try it and see how it works out. If it sucks, we'll do something else. Give it a go. Okay, defeat all the dwarves that appear. Oh yeah, come on, get together. No, get all you guys together. Oh, now you're messing with the wrong guy now. All right, let's try this flame thing out. Oh yeah. Oh, that thing's cool. Come on, more of you. Let me get in the center here so I get them all together. Oh, you're messing with the wrong guy now. That's a ground targeting thing, too. Okay, do the other thing. Steam Tempest. Oh, we got some range out here. Did that totally out of order. Supposed to do something with the steam, drag him into the steam or something? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, all the melee ones you just take to the steam thing and then they go up and they take damage. Good to know. I'm attacking both of them at the same time. Pretty cool. Oh, it's got like one dot on it. I think I can do it twice. I forget. Let's do Zone of Pain, I guess. They're taking damage. Oh, they're taking damage just from being close to me. I see. Oh, some guys back here. Totally missed him with that one. Kind of feel like I want to put that ground target on my normal one, which is G for ground target. Yeah, I'm going to switch that. This one here for ground target. This. That's why I had that like that. That one there. All right, let's do this. Get the ones that are close together first. On those skill rotations. Okay, Zone of Pain, Blessing Protection, Chain Doll. What's Chain Doll? Let's see what that does. Oh, that's cool. I knew there was a tougher guy in there. Yeah, bring him in, bring him in. Hey, look, I'm AoEing with that fire skill. I just throw that fire skill down, wipes him out. That it? Did I win? Feet lion head. Health. Health, stamina, or movement speed? Huh. I'm gonna go with stamina. All right, Lionhead, let's go, bro. Oh, jump, 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 jump! Oh! Look out, look out, look out! Don't touch those things. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but I like it. What the heck is he doing? Oh, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh, come on. What the hell is that? I don't know what the hell to do. Get out of that circle, that's for sure. Whatever. Oh, come on. Double stun. Pretty weak. If you guys know what to do to get out of that circle, you let me know, or figure out what the hell that's all about. Way to not explain some mechanics there, game. Bring him back to the center. Oh, I gotta dodge. Oh, I had to dodge to the side. Oh god, here we go again. Am I shooting the thing? Am I bringing the guy there? What am I doing? I don't get it. I don't get it. What a stupid mechanic. Not, oh. What a dumb mechanic. I mean, if you don't understand the mechanic, everybody, you can't counter it. It doesn't tell you anything about it, how you do it. Just dumb. I don't like mechanics that don't, like, give you a shot, like, to learn them and say, okay, this is how you do this mechanic, or be a bit more obvious about it. Oh, didn't dodge that one. I do this all day. I do this all day, sucker. Like, click the thing, or blow the thing up, touch the thing. Oh, I gotta touch the thing when they're in that zone. I see. And then this guy, I gotta touch the thing. Luckily, I have a lot of health, everybody. I got a lot of health. I could actually, like, play the game would be right. A lot of times these type of games, everybody, they just do like a bunch of stuns in a row. And you don't even get to play the game because they're too busy, stunning the hell out of you. You can see this is easy for me, everybody. I can just go right through all the mechanics. As long as you block and you're ready to heal yourself when you're taking damage. Bye-bye. I defeated Lionhead. Something else I need to do? Move using the green platform. Hey, Siri. Stop. I feel like that was way too easy. right? Central circle res gate. Oh, hello there. Oh, I can't heal myself. That's a problem. I use a potion. I can't. I can't use any of my skills. Oh, that sucks. Oh, and it heals me too. Okay. Man, that sucks. All right, I made it. Oh. Well, that sucks. How do I get through here? I think I'm going to the inn. Okay. The hell? Am I really going up here? Oh yeah, no, I really am. Kind of a weird. Reminds me of Frogger. Is it just me? Anybody else getting them Frogger vibes right now? You don't mess with me. I'm the Frogger King. I am the master of the Frogger. I'm old school, bro. I played Frogger when it came out. When it dropped. Come on, bro. I'm all about the Frogger. Let's go. Oh, ran out of stamina. That's not good. No stamina bad. Do a lot of jumping in this one, everybody. That's a lot of just jumping. Just stay jumping the whole time. You'll be fine. Just keep moving. Defeat Ubrakan. God, it really is this just one thing? Okay. Self-heal. Definitely with the stamina. Let's go. All right, King Ubrakan. Let's see if I've got some food here that I could be using. Throw down the smackdown. What do I got? Weapon mastery. Let's go with bonus damage. All right, time for the smackdown. Let's go, big boy. I saw you with your little ground targeting stuff. I see what you're up to. Blocking. You're messing with a man now. You're messing with a man now. Oh, dodge. You're messing with the man. Oh, didn't get my dodge in. He jumps around. Trying to get this thing on the ground target. Block. Yeah, keep jumping around there, bro. Man, that side dodge is tough. Double tough. What the heck are you doing? Whoa. Insta kill? That's how we're gonna play it? You shot the thing and it was like an insta kill. Stupid. Insta kills are stupid! It should be about skill, not just the dude shoots the thing and you die. That's dumb. Stupid mechanic. I definitely keep you on your toes. Oh, come on, I dodged that one. Done. What's up with this thing over here? This thing. Am I standing over here so you can hit this thing? What am I doing with this thing? Be gone. Don't be by that thing. Don't be by that thing. That thing bad. Okay, fine. A lot of deaths in this one. This is dumb. Why do I have to put up with the stupidity of others? You should never do that. It's a fast way to, especially people who aren't as fast as me or who can't, I mean, I can, doesn't matter if I die, but I don't care. But I think about other people trying to do this dungeon. And if you just make it like super, where they just insta-die all the time, they're not going to like it. It's just because you can do it, everybody, doesn't mean everybody else can do it as well. I'm gonna stay way over here. See if that thing even has a... Can't get out of its circle. I'm like stuck. Like I can't get out of that little thing. There we go. I was like stuck in there. Stupid. Why would you put that mechanic in a game? Why would you do that? You don't explain it. You don't say, hey, this is the mechanic. This is how you're going to die if you don't do this thing or click that thing or do the other thing. It's just dumb. You don't do that in games, everybody. This is how you really piss people off. Doesn't piss me off. I don't care. But this is bad game design. You don't ever do that. If you're building a game, everybody, don't ever do that. Where it just insta kills you like that. You have no recourse. It doesn't say, hey, you know, TikTok, you got this time to click the thing or whatever it is. It should never be like that ever. You should always basically have the ability to understand what the mechanic is. And again, I don't know how to kill this boss now. So now I'm just sitting here doing this for nothing. Because this boss is just going to keep insta-killing me over and over again. Now this would cause people to stop the game. They would just stop playing the game. Because of that one mechanic right there. Where he just insta-kills you over and over again. Why would somebody come in here and do this? Now I've already been doing this. I don't know how many bosses I've been doing so far. But also this takes too long. The great thing about the other solo dungeons are that you can go in and do them, and you're done with them fairly quickly. Where if you make it where it takes a really, really long time like this, can't block it. Okay? You could literally cause people to leave the game. Now, if you know how that works, everybody, you can just go ahead and tell me. That's okay. Again, you can backseat all you want in here. Just don't spoil any storyline. But I'm just thinking of other players, everybody. It's just stupid. You never do that. It's the dumb thing to do. Just assume that everybody knows. If they have to go look it up on the internet or ask for help, you failed at your job of designing a game that people can get in and learn how to play. The whole point of playing the game is learning the game mechanics. So what you're doing is you're teaching people the game mechanics. Like triangle means dodge. When he does the ground thing, that's jump. See, that's pretty obvious stuff. But if this guy's just going to insta-kill that thing, then it's just stupid. It's just dumb altogether. You need to perfectly block all his fury attacks or he insta-kills you. Okay. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's not that it's hard. It's not that it's difficult. It's just dumb. I don't mind difficult, everybody. I'm all about difficult. I'll make it happen. But just dumb is dumb. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I missed that one. Yeah, tried it, didn't work. I mean, hey, make your game work better, and it won't be so hard. My fault your game sucks. I mean, I pressed the buttons, it didn't do it. Press the buttons again, still didn't do it. And there we go, now dead. That's gonna make people rage quit this game, everybody. Stupid. But I'll keep at it. It's just a dumb way to do a game mechanic. There's so many better ways you could have done than that. Oh wow. I pressed Q, it still didn't do it. This guy can be reset. Can you jump off the side and reset this guy? No, it can't be reset. Alright, hurry up. Be an a-hole and kill me already so I can start over. I can't even die when I'm trying to die. That health regen, everybody. Health regen. I'm not even attacking him, everybody. I'm letting them wail on me so I can die already so I can start over. Why would you do that? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. All right, let's see. Let me catch up on chat here. You can touch the totems. You can touch the totems and touch the person that matches the totem one by one. Do you know the mechanics of him? Oh, I didn't. I had already did the thing. Touch the totems and touch the person. Okay, I see. It doesn't explain that. It doesn't give me any hints as that to what it is. You need to perfectly block all his fury attacks. If you miss any, he insta-kills you. Yes, I got the insta-kill part. If you think you can miss like one, but I haven't done it on tier 1. Well, there you go. Yeah, this is dumb. Anything that insta-kills you like that should not be in a solo dungeon. It's just dumb. I mean, if you're doing a team dungeon, sure. It's still stupid. Not going to stop it from being stupid. Because the game has lag in it, so when you're trying to block everybody, sometimes you're in the middle of doing a skill or whatever. And see, look, I pressed the button. It did not do it. So, it's not me. It's not me. And you got to do it perfect, so you can't do it early. So you just got to just hope that it does. See, look, I pressed it again, still didn't do it. Pressed it again. Still didn't do it. So that timing of that thing, you got to get down. So I'm already dead. There's no point in me even... If I miss one, then I'm already dead. So there's no point in me even trying now. I just let it die. And now I got to waste my time waiting to die so I can try again. Stupid. Stupid. I'm going to give it one more try, and I'm going to literally rage quit this thing. Because F them is what I say. F them for this boss. Again, I like this game, but I don't like stupid mechanics. I don't like it when you penalize players for your sucky game not being able to react fast enough when I press buttons. So, I don't know if it's a PC thing or what, but I'm going to try. We'll give it a go. Give it a good go this time. I'm just doing it early now. Nice. I can't even do any damage to him. I lost target. Lock. I'm gonna go early and see if I can get it on early. Did it early, didn't do it. Look how much health he's got left, too. Did that one early. Kill me anyway. Kill me anyway! I think I only missed one. Definitely want stamina on this one. Alright, one more try. And then F these solar dungeons. Or at least this guy, anyway. This is not skill. This is just stupid. And he's doing all these jumping mechanics, too. Block. I'll just stand still. Wail on him. Ah, I did it early that time. I say go early on these. Did it early, didn't do it. You saw my character move. Way early that time. This is a very stupid boss. Did it early, didn't do it. And now I'm dead, there's no point. Stupid. Wasting my time. Now I could sit there and I could do that boss. I know I could. But why? Why waste my time? That's a waste of my time. Stupid. I tell it like it is, everybody. If it's stupid, it's stupid. And if it's not stupid, I will tell you it's great. But that's a dumb mechanic and a waste of your time to even do that. Sit there and have to get perfect blocks on a level 1 solo dungeon. And I just spent 15, 20 minutes going through a whole bunch of other stuff that I had to do to get to that boss, and then that boss has an insta-kill. Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Refuse to do it. Anytime that boss is on the solo dungeons, not gonna do it. Anytime I see that guy there, will refuse to do those solo dungeons. I don't mess around, everybody. If you make dumb mechanics, I'm not doing it. I don't bother. Now, see, it doesn't upset me. It's not like I'm upset and, oh my God, I'm going to get all angry and I'm going to go and type on the forums and tell them how sucky it is. I just won't do it. So, again, it's a waste of my time to try to do bosses like that are just dumb. They're not fun. See, that's the thing. It's got to have a fun factor to it. If it was fun, I would do it. But since it's not fun and it's a huge waste of my time, I'm not going to bother. And the game, you can see my character sliding and rolling over, but yet the mechanic did not take. It did not do the mechanic. And I have a really nice machine and a really beefy internet, so I can only imagine the frustration of people with lower-end machines, everybody, trying to do that same thing. And then the blocks are not going and the things are not doing. Again, they're assuming that everybody in the world who is playing this game has a really nice machine and a really nice internet. Which I can tell you is absolutely, absolutely not true. And I do have nice internet, and I'm pretty decent in games, and I have a really nice machine. And I refuse to do dumb mechanics like that. Okay, I was going to run over here, and, I should go do my keys. That's what I should do. Let's go do my keys over here. Where do I feel like doing my keys? These are good questions. Black Angle Forge. I kind of feel like Burkett Manor over here. Let's go do some keys. How many keys do I still need to do? There's a good question. I think it was like 15 before. There's always something else to do, everybody. So if you get frustrated, do not keep doing that over and over again. Do not keep doing it. I mean, if you want to grind it and, go, okay, I got this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. But I'd have to do that 3 times to get all 3 for the week. And if I don't like the mechanics, I will instantly say, no, it's not worth my time. Your time is your most valuable asset, everybody. Don't waste your time doing that crap. That's just crappy game design. Never do that to players. That's a solo dungeon. People who don't know how to play games are going to get in there. They don't understand the mechanic. They don't understand why they're dying. They don't understand that that if they're not blocking is why they're dying, because it doesn't explain it. It doesn't say, hey, you need to block this guy every single time or you die. So then they have to stop what they're doing and they have to go look it up on the internet, or they got to, like me, ask the chat. And that's when the game designers failed. You have failed if the person cannot figure it out in game. If they cannot figure out the mechanics are, you haven't made it obvious enough or give clues as to what the issue is. Because people go in there and fight that boss over and over again and not ever know it. They'll never know what those mechanics are. And if they have to go to the internet, then you failed. So make a better game than them, everybody. Make a better game that actually gives you hints. And if you try it, like, say, 5 times and then you die over and over, then it gives you a little hint. Hey, you better block. If you don't block, you're going to die. And you got to, then you die 5 more times. Hey, you got to get a perfect block every time. Otherwise, you're going to die. So, again, I feel like that's just a waste of my time. And I highly recommend giving him some feedback. And I'm going to give him some feedback on that one. I forgot what the name of that boss is. Let me give him some feedback on that one. What was it? Secret Dungeons. Urbicon. So yeah, you have to kill 2 bosses, spend 20-30 minutes of your time. I could have been doing Abyss Dungeons. I could have been doing 100 other things. Urbicon. Stupid. Insta. Death. Mechanic. That is not explained. Most people don't have great internet or machines enough to do perfect blocks every single time, which leads to people quitting the game. And you might say, Kismet, how do you know? Well, I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody, and I know that my team is going to try that, and they're going to go, that's stupid. Absolutely. So, again, that was like 20 minutes wasted my time right there, because I'm not going to sit there and just grind that boss until I get it, because here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to do that again. I'm going there for 20 minutes, kill all that other stuff, do all those little things on the floor. That stuff was okay. That was enjoyable. The Lionhead one was fun. I got him. I got the other ones. I learned a bit of mechanics. I didn't quite know what the pillars did. That's totally not explained either. See, the thing is it should be about skill. And if you don't understand the mechanics and the mechanics are not explained to you, then it's not about skill. It's just about getting killed over and over again until you figure it out or go look it up on the internet so somebody else knows what it is. Right? That's dumb. You should have it where it's a learning experience for the player. The player is going in and say, oh, okay, I'm getting sucked into the vortex. Okay, I need to watch out for the vortex next time. That's a good mechanic. If you're the guy's teleporting and then you got to block him, okay, I got to block. Cool. But if you got to block perfect every single time and you've got to do it perfectly all the way down, and that mob has a lot of health, so that's like 30, 40 minutes of my time. To try to burn that guy all the way down and hit every single block and make sure to jump every single time. And it's just tedious. So that's a waste of my time. And I'm not going to do it. There you go. I'm old, everybody. I don't mess around. If I don't want to do it, I will not do it. As simple as that. If it's not worth my time. All right. What is worth my time is running around. I don't care what drops either. I don't care about drops as much as I care about my time. If I feel like it's a waste of my time, I'll just opt out instantly. Opt out. All right. I don't see any over here, of course. When you're looking for them, can't find them. When you're not looking for them, they're all over the place. Now, I could go to my normal spots and get a ton of them. But I thought I'd go over here in the new area and see if there was any around. Did I pick all these up earlier? I can't remember. I think I picked some of them up earlier. So I'm watching the mini-map over here to see if it's showing me any mystic globes. I don't see any mystic globes. For sure. Oh, well, I don't mind doing more than pull the trigger and do the thing. I don't mind if it's fun mechanics. If you just make it really stupid like that, then I'm out. I don't mind if it's hard. I just mind if it's stupid. There's a big difference between hard and stupid, everybody. That's stupid. You don't explain the mechanics, and then you insta-kill the player. That's just dumb. Don't insta-kill the player without at least giving them a shot based on their skills. If they've got that mechanic in there, it'll just be annoying more than it is difficult. See, that's not difficult to do. It's not difficult to block if their game didn't suck at blocking and was laggy. Like, see, you know, you got a half-second of lag, you're not going to get those blocks. You saw me moving and doing the block, and it didn't register the block. So, and again, I have a real nice machine, everybody. So that, and that's a lot of mechanics going on at the same time. You're jumping, you're blocking, you're trying to do your rotations. You can't do your rotations because you're constantly jumping all the time. You're constantly blocking all the time. And that's what you're doing. And you're doing that rotation. And I got about a quarter. And then I'd have to keep doing that perfectly all the way to the end. And no thank you. No thank you. That's just tedious, not fun. So whoever designed that boss deserves a time in the hole. Put him in gamer prison, everybody. Whoever came up with those mechanics for that boss. And again, some people, they think that making it harder is what the thing is. Like, they make it like a bullet sponge where the boss has got like 50 million health or something crazy like that. That does not make it funner. What makes it funner is enjoyable mechanics that you can figure out, that you can then counter, that you can learn how to do, and all of that. Those are the things you put in a game. The game that you feel, okay, I died a few times. I've overcome that that thing. Okay, now I'm dying to this thing. Okay, now I've overcome that. But insta-death is a cheap way to kill the player. Oh, you didn't block enough? Boom, you're dead. That's cheap, cheesy way to do it. It's a cop-out. It's an easy way out, and I refuse to support it at all. I refuse to support cheap mechanics like that that don't really contribute to the fun of a game. It just makes it more difficult for no reason. You go in loud and fast? Well, you go in loud and fast in that one, you're just going to die, because if you don't block, boom, you're dead. As you saw there. And I'm out pretty quick, too. I'll know very quickly whether it's a dumb mechanic. Very quickly, because I've done 40-man raids. I've done really hard raids as well. Really high-end raids, small raids, big raids, everything in between. I've done tons of mechanics where you got to stand in a certain spot. You can't jump in the thing. There's lightning coming down. There's acid on the floor. There's fire on the floor. I've done some really complex stuff. But you also have to judge, is it worth your time? Is it worth my time to sit there and do that for 40 minutes and then do it again for 40 minutes and then do it again for 40 minutes? So that's 3 hours of my time trying to do that boss. No. It is not worth my time. It would not be worth more than, I'd say, 10, 15 minutes of my time going in there and fighting those bosses. Again, they're supposed to be solo dungeons, so they're supposed to be where you can go in there and do them yourselves. They shouldn't be exceptionally hard. If they're exceptionally hard or they require you to do it perfect every time, then it's just a bad mechanic, because people just won't want to do it, like me. They just won't want to do it. They'll just say, well, this is dumb. Why am I wasting my time? I only have so much time to play the game. Why am I wasting my time doing this dungeon? That's just going to kill me over and over again. So again, that's what my thinking is anyway. Why would I be doing that when I could be doing 100 other things or doing nothing? Right? That's how I look at that stuff. So I'll just let that one slide too. And if that boss is there next time, I'll let it slide again. And then when he's not on there, then I'll try 2 new bosses and see how I like those. And if those suck, then I won't do those either. And if they all suck, I like the lion one. The lion one wasn't too hard. It had some different mechanics in there. And again, I think eventually I could figure out that I'd have to run those guys or click those guys. I got one of them, so I wasn't sure whether the circle goes out and then touches them and then gets it, or whether I had to hit them. But apparently I have to hit the thing, and then I have to touch each person, hit the thing, touch each person. Which, I don't know, it seems kind of tough because you only have so much time before the thing goes off. But I don't even need to do the mechanic with my character because I can take the hit. I can take the hit instead and not even do the dumb mechanic and say, nah, no, I'm not doing the mechanic. I'm just going to wait till the mechanic's over and then kill the boss, which is basically what I did. Because I have 17,000 health, everybody. I got a lot of health. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, we got our mystic portals done. Didn't even notice. All right, what else we got? We got to use some abyss tokens. Oh, I was gonna go in the in that thing. Hey, get out of here! Whoa, 10,000 there. Nice. All right, we were gonna go up here and do some contributions. Which one? This one. Burkett's Estate. Burkett's Estate. Yeah. All right, let's see how much I can take these mobs on solo. And I will get my, probably not going to do it for very long. Or let's take some on first before we burn up our food, and then go from there. But see, I tell you the pluses and minuses, but I always tell you the truth. I always tell it to you straight what I feel about games, whether they're great or not. I don't, BS people. I don't pretend to like games when I don't. If I don't like a mechanic, I will tell you I don't like a mechanic. If I like the game, I will tell you I like the game. It's just, there's nowhere in between, everybody. Either you like it or you don't like it, and so on. 139,000 this one mob has. All right, well, let's give it a go. One day these mobs will be easy. Okay. See if we can make it faster. Oh, she stands in one spot too. I love it when she stands in one spot. It's easier to AoE her down. Oh, I'm melting this girl. She's getting melted right now. Literally. Oh, not bad. All right. Did a few of those. Let's go in here and see what happens when we get a whole bunch of these together. Oh, nice. Got rooted. All right, let's get over here, guys. Let's take a whole bunch of them on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out for the health. Health got low there for a second. Watching my skill rotations. Three of these is rough. I have to stop doing damage to, I have to stop doing damage to do my ground target thing. When I do damage, it heals me. Alright, took on 3 of them. Still a little scary. Man, that burned a lot of mana. Look how much mana that burned. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of mana to just kill 3 of them. That blows. Alright. I mean, how fun is that? That the mobs are so incredibly difficult that You can only take them on one at a time. Man, imagine if you didn't have as good a gear as I've got. Scary. Alright, let's try these guys on again. Alright, let's get in our skill rotations here. Self heal. Round target. See if I can do it better this time. I just all day, mobs. All right. Yeah, I'd probably take three of them on a time. Not very fun though. Just because my character is not really probably ready for this yet until I get my gear going. A lot of health, man. That's a lot of health for any mob to have. If you're just doing dungeons. I can only imagine these other dungeons that are going to come out. Mobs are going to have like 9 million health on it. Dude, you got 8,000 mobs you can go and kill. Go kill some other mobs. Get all the mobs you can go kill. You got to kill the one I'm on. Whatever. Oh, there's a boss. Oh, they killed the boss. Did they kill the boss, or do I just walk too far away from it? Are we killing the boss? Oh, boss is in the next room. Whoa, there are too many mobs in there. Now, seeing in all the other 50 dungeons, everybody, I go in there, I get like 10, 15 of them. No, no, no. 3 is pretty rough. Maybe I could do 5. 5's pretty rough. I'd have to worry about my health and put some health skills back on again. But because my gear is still tier 1 gear, I'm glad I didn't waste my food too. Since my gear is still tier 1 gear, that's rough. But then again, that's the whole point of getting better gear, right? Is that you can go and do that. Now, I actually prefer to do that with the team. That's a lot more fun, I think, than solo grinding that anyway. But I thought I'd go try and just take a quick little look. Oh, hey, look, we got some talisman stuff. Nice. Plains River Talstone from in there. Very nice. A little bit of rune leather. And we got a drop there. Resolute Crusader Grease, which who knows where that dropped from. Let's see. What else we've got in here? Anything else? No, nothing else that I can think of. All right, off to the bank. There we go. Now again, don't be discouraged on the game, everybody. Just because that one boss is stupid. A lot of the other stuff is really fun. We just skipped the solo dungeons in that game. Yeah, just skip that one boss. You would know which boss it is. If it's an insta-kill boss like that, I would just skip it. If you don't want to get frustrated at it. And again, I know I could do it. If I wanted to do it bad enough, if I'm going to spend 40 minutes of my time doing that, which I don't. I don't want to spend time doing it. It's not worth my time. And then what I'll do is I'll spend 40 minutes doing that, and I won't get a drop. And then I'll do 40 minutes again, and I won't do a drop. And then 40 minutes again, and I won't get a drop. So it'll be even more frustrating at the end when you get nothing for doing that as well. So yeah, keep that in mind, everybody, when you're playing games, whether it's worth your time. Your time is precious. Treat it so. Okay. So we got that going. Very nice. Ooh, new goodies in there. Man. Ooh, man. Look at this. I got 1,000 trade extraction stones. That's without even trying it. That's without trying. Alright, I think we got all our battle pass stuff done. Oh, now we're in week 2. Look at us go. Go about over here. Oh, enchanting a skill. Yeah, I could do that. I can enchant a skill. Did we already do that with our bow? Let's go ahead and switch over to bow. Da-da-da. I think this should be staff. Should be staff. Staff heal. Yeah, main DPS. I actually really like that fire thing. I forgot how cool that is. The only thing that's annoying about it is that you have to ground target with that thing. I replaced it with something else, and I can't remember what it is right now. It was more healing or something. I can't remember. I think I went in and got my swift healing instead. Because the ground targeting is kind of annoying, because the problem with ground targeting is if the mob's in your way, you can't really click on the ground. I could just get it to... I can control click on the mob and then just auto ground target where the mob is. I might try that a bit and see if I like that. If I don't like it, I'm taking it out, because I don't like the ground target a lot when I'm DPSing. You just want to keep that rotation going as much as you can without that ground target. Target's mana decreases by 100 per fireball. Well, there you go. That's more of a PvP thing, I would think. Okay. What can we do here? We got that done. The solo dungeons suck. At least that mob in the solo dungeons suck. We can do some co-op dungeons. I wonder if they fixed these. Did they fix the random dungeons, everybody? Let me know. I'm gonna go look right here, because I also have it feeding all of the info in there. Client update on PlayStation 5 and Xbox to resolve some problems. Our team is working on a fix for the matchmaking issue that is currently taking place and entering done via party matching. This fix is currently scheduled to go live on the 20th with the regular update. So no, now the co-op dungeons are a waste of time too. I mean, you could go in there and you could do them, but you have to go in and you get into a separate group, then you have to quit out and then do the whole thing. Even though it's wasting my dimensional contracts right now, I would rather not. No, thank you. That was fun. Co-op dungeons are really fun too. Okay, well, we got some sucky stuff going on, sadly, this week. Let's see, what else can we do? Can't think of anything else that we could do on this character. But again, when I run out of things on this character, I will just go on to my other character. I don't think of anything else to do. Weekly? Some sort of weekly I need to do. Dimensional contracts, random stuff in, dimensional trials. Dimensional trials, is that still in the game? I thought they take that out. Yeah, they took that out. So why have that as a weekly? Yeah, I thought they took that out. Okay, well that's not an option. Thanks for putting in a weekly that we can't do. Let's see. Dynamic event player kills. No. Arena, no. Field boss, arch boss. Okay, I gotta do 5 of those. Oh boy. I think I missed the last boss too. I got all distracted. I think I missed that boss. Oh well. Hall of Illusion. Abyssal contracts. I guess I could grind some abyssal contracts out. Guild resource donation. Fishing, cooking, expedition complete. And guild contracts. I'll get this guild contract when one of those other ones are done. Guild resource donation. I know I've donated a lot earlier. Let's do some more. Yeah, literally nothing I can do. Secret dungeons suck. The co-op dungeons are broken. Gotta love launch month, everybody. All sorts of smart people making dumb choices. Let's see. What else? Could make some stuff for my lithograph book. Kind of tempted to get that work a little bit on my lithograph book. Already out of contract coins. Maybe I should buy some more wonder how much of this stuff I already have. How much do I already have? 225? No way. I'll go look. Where is it? Holy crap! I really do! I never even noticed I had that much. That's a lot, everybody. That's for your lithographs. Dying! That's because I never used them. That's why I built that up. That's probably from the events, from all the events since the beginning of the game. That's what happens when you don't put stuff in the auction hall, everybody. You end up with a whole lot of those. We can do some fishing for about 12 hours. What do you guys think, chat? You think I should do some fishing for 12 hours? I'm a little tempted to go to each of these areas and fish these out. Again, I've been meaning to do that off stream. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get the battle pass from earning it in-game and not spending any money at all. There you go. Hey, okay, I got the battle pass. Now again, you can see that even though I'm way ahead of where the battle pass is at, it still gave me a bunch of the rewards that are down here because it'll retroactively give you all those rewards. So pretty sweet. Now we've got a whole bunch of drops, and as we go through this thing, we'll get both drops at the same time, so you can totally earn it in-game. Ooh, more rare artifacts. Let's go, baby. Oh, look at them all. Okay, cool. We'll take a look at those. More runes. We're going to max our runes out. Which one was I working on? I think I was working on support. Yeah, you know what? I feel like maybe defense. Or let's go attack. You know what? Let's go attack. I don't know. I'm just going with my instincts. Yeah, look at those getting in the 50s now. Very nice. Okay, and then over here, max that out. So always get the blue ones because those are towards skills. Golden apple every time because I use those for my special golden apple pie. Gives me mastery points. 180 parchments, dang. And more trade extraction stones. Cool. Those in there. Man, backlogging a ton of that stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'd go grind Abyss Dungeons, but I'd have to get a group together. Let's see if my team's on. I'm trying to think of best use of my time right now. How many people we got on? It's me, Foggy, and Unforgiven. We could probably do it. Oh, I got a new morph. I want a new morph. Like that song, I want a new drug. That's kind of cool. A little bonsai tree or something in the back. I like my morph I have now. Oh, I got another one, a special morph. What do I get? Like one of those lights that you get that's you know, shaped like something. Like a little it's like a sheep. That's weird. All right. That's really weird. That's up there in the weird. All right, I got some emotes. What did I get? I got... Oh, I'm so scared. I'm scarred. Oh, God. Bad game mechanics make me scared. There we go. All right, now I probably got like 10 million ornate coins in here, too. I got 12,000 ornate coins that I'm not using. I should go down here and see if we got anything really worthwhile. Okay, we'll do some of these plateau ones. Let's go. Let's burn up some of these ornate coins. Glad I saved them now. I can use them in this update. Ornate coins. Why are you not going to ornate coins? Go to ornate coins. Oh, look at all these cute little guys. Don't need those anymore. Not going to use those. Guess you could do enchanted ink. No. I used to do precious growth stones and all the precious ones. Because, by the way, if you get these, you can break these down into these. Hey, what's up? Sheep Patronus. I know, right? Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. But yeah, I'd say the best thing in here is this. I see there's some poultry in here, too. I don't know what that poultry is all about. Probably one of them things. But, yeah, I think the best thing in there is those. All right, let's see what we get from them now. We'll probably get diddly squat as normal, but let's go. Oh, hold on. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. Look at that. Holy mackerel. Are those level 2s? No, those are epics. 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 Oh, all just epics. All right. We got more premonition robes, more polished composite helmet, starving bat. So we did get 3 level 2s and a bunch of epics. So that totally was worth it. All right. Nice. Nice, nice. Ooh, some of these are in the lithograph as well. Can I move this one over here? I want to put my inventory on that side and the litho over there. What do we got here? These are just rares. Not really worth it. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Not worth putting in the auction hall anyway. This is a level 2, so we'll check them pants. This is just an epic, and then this is Ascended Guardian Hood, which is actually pretty decent because it does the Transcended set, which is pretty sweet. But I'm just going to go ahead and put it in there because then all I need is the Ascended Guardian Remnant, which I actually probably could get right now and turn that in. What am I going to get? 25 trade on lockstones. That might be worth it. I'll think about it. Other one over here is an epic in there. Let's just go ahead and add it. All right. Not bad. Not bad. We got a little bit of precious ore and magic thread out of those blues. We'll take it. Take it any day of the week. You want to give me a free looty loot? Okay, more epics here, so we're going to go ahead and do what we've been doing and throw in the... Oh, that's Ascendian Guardian gloves, too. Yes, I could actually switch that trait and merge that into my current gloves if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Okay, so what do we got based on quality level? I'm going to hit quality level there. So, yes, we've got our polished helmet. Let's see, did that actually... Oh, I forgot to look and see which one sold. Oh, man. I forgot to check which one sold. I guess I could go look at the sell history here. And you can see I finally sold some stuff, everybody. And that's what got me the 500 Lucent there. I think I had 300 and I made about 200, or I had 200 and I made 300. I forget. You can add all that up and figure it out. Which character am I on? Primary character. All right, let's go to my other character. And then we'll set them to green if they did sell. So you can see which one sold in that sell history. This character, this is the only thing I've put up on the thing. And you can see those are the only ones I put up on my other character. Again, I've been playing it since it came out, and I'm only now just using the auction off. Wow, he sold more. Look at this guy go. Premonition robe. Sold for 18. So let's go over here again. I got a spreadsheet over here, everybody, with the stuff that we sold. So premonition robe sold. So that one is green. And what was it that we did sell? We sold it. We sold it as the litho for the premonition robe. Okay, good. Now we also sold what? The unmaterial necklace, which we didn't list. The howling hood, which was a which was an extract. So we extracted that one. The polished composite helmet, melee endurance, we bought for 10, which is also a thing there. Gloomguard wing helmet, and then the thorns we didn't actually put up there. We did put up the starving shadow pants. Are those still up there to sell? Yes, those are still up there to sell. Again, I use coloring as a great way to visually know what's going on. The orange ones are the ones that are in the auction hall. The ones in green are the ones that sold. So very cool. So those did sell for that price. So we know if we have some of my other character, we can sell those over there. Back over here. See, I don't even care if they sell, everybody. See, that's the thing. I'll leave them in there, and if they sell, they're great. If they don't, they don't. I'm not that worried about it. All right, because I know I could just earn it the old school way because I've already done it. All right, so melee endurance on that one. This one's magic regen. Ooh, this might be even better. And since we already have the name over here, I can just copy the name, go to the auction hall, search for it, and mana regen on the extract. is 12. Oh, so we make a little bit more maybe over there, or we do the litho for 10. We definitely want to get that extra little bit. Wow, there's 20 of them in there. I'd probably do it for 11, so mine was below all of theirs. You can see, look, everybody's bringing the price down. 17, 15, 14, 13, 12. And then I'll do 11. I'll get one extra. One extra thing. Polished composite helmet. Let's go in and go here, and we'll click extract. Okay. Say sell. Click over here. Look at the lowest price, which is 12, and then we'll set it to 11. Okay, very nice. What's these other ones we got? Do we got this one? Premonition Robe. Yes, we sold that one for 19. And it was the lithograph itself. So we'll go ahead and click on this one. We'll turn it into a lithograph. If we have the lithograph things. Oh, we don't have any more. We used them up. No worries. We'll go down here. Actually, I should just open all these up instead of fooling around with them. Just open them up, and I guess I'll just waste those inventory slots. There we go. Take up some of my inventory space. What I just clicked on there. My food. Deposit that stuff. Sort that. There we go. Okay. Litho. Alright, now before we spend it on that one though, we'll want to look and see if any of these other things are worth more. So we've got this one, which is worth 19. We've got our Starving Shadow Pants, which is worth 26 in theory, but it has not been bought yet. So this would be the better of the two. If you only have one left, I would definitely do this one because this one's going to be worth way more. But the other one did sell, so that's the question. See, one that doesn't sell, which is worth a lot, or one that does sell, which is worth less. Right? So we know this Premonition Robe did sell. So you know what? I'm going to litho that one. Oh, wow. I still don't have it. I thought, oh, I have to have it on me? No, I don't have to have it on me. Maybe I do. Let's go see. Maybe, apparently I have to have it on my character. It's pretty lame. Nope, not trade extract. Lithograph. Yeah, I have to have it physically on my character. That blows. What have us? Okay, auction house. Sell. Right here, the lowest. Oh, look at this. The lowest price right now is 17.5. So somebody bought mine and somebody went under. Watch this, 17.4. Oh, how did they put a point in there? What the heck, bro? How were they able to put a point? Whatever. I'll just go 17. Whatever. Okay. And then, again, we are going to... What's this? Shadow Pants. Magic Evasion. With this head, Magic Endurance. What a Magic Evasion has. How much is Magic Evasion? Let's go see. Put this in here. We search for it. We go to extract. Magic Evasion. It's worth 10. Again, sometimes this is not even worth doing this, everybody. I'm just doing it to have fun here on stream. But most of the time, it's just not worth it. Yeah, see, that's evasion, not endurance. You know what? Just throw it in there. And we'll let it sit in there for a while. And again, if there's 20 other ones for sale, everybody, that means 20 people need to go in there and buy that thing. Like right now, if we look at this Magic Evasion in here, how many has been bought? I don't know. Put it in there. What do I care? Put it in there, let it rock. Now, obviously, you're trying to get the ones that are worth 3,000 or 10,000 or 100,000. So you're getting tons and tons of loot there. But, well, we'll get to it eventually. And, of course, by the time I get to it, everybody, the values of those things are going to be way less. But it's okay. It's fun to do. It's fun to go in and, oh, okay, I wonder what this is worth and so on and so forth in there. Now, the interesting thing also is to go in the auction house and say, set this to epics and hit apply and look in here and see if you have any of these epics. Like the nether blade is worth 29. A lot of this stuff's probably worth a lot less. Bunch of extracts. Duke's Warblade is 33. Those are still holding their values pretty well. So I guess we could take all of our... we could take a bunch of our purples. Heroic Broadsword is 1,400. That doesn't seem right. Huh. It's a lot. Broadsword of the Resistance. Tark's Nether Blade, Extract, so the different things here. Look at that. 65,000, everybody. Tevinit's Warblade of Despair. Look at that. That's a whole lot of that. Let's see. See, if I got that as a drop, everybody, I would take it and just throw it in the auction hall. I'd throw that in the auction hall straight away. I wonder if you can litho that. Doesn't look like you can. No, you can't litho it. Again, I don't know how they get it in the auction hall. I don't understand. How do you get the actual item in the auction hall? Anybody know that? How you get the actual item in the auction hall? Because some of these are the actual item, and some of these are lithographs, and then some of these are extracts. So I thought it's when it drops from a boss that you could take it and put it in the auction hall. I've also seen it in the guild here where you go to distribution and say you go to sell pending. It says auction house down here. Not quite sure. Yeah, Tevinit Dagger. Yeah, crazy, right? So not quite sure how to do that. Trying to figure it out. Yeah, let's go look for Tevinit stuff. Is really expensive because it goes to level 12. So we go look at the Tevinit Dagger. Yeah, right here. 105K. Get it going on, brother. There you go. Oh, well, you can pay more if you want. You can buy this 115,000 one. I think it's such a waste of time to spend real money on this stuff, everybody. Remember, it's just little pixels in the game. And one day, this game will be gone. Someday in the future. Just like the original Lineage did, everybody. It went for a long time, though. 5-6 years or so. I actually don't even remember when it finished. It might have been 8-10 years. But eventually, it went the way of the dodo. If you don't know, everybody, dodos are extinct. Yes, they were a real bird, and they actually went extinct. That's because people killed them because they were dumb birds. That's why they call people dodos as well, because they weren't very bright. Supposedly. Or maybe it was just the humans that weren't very bright who was killing them all. Maybe that was the last one. Maybe it's the humans being stupid. That was more likely, the second one, now that I think about it. There we go. All right, so nothing else I need to get in there. We'll build up our battle pass stuff, and we'll buy all this stuff at the same time. What else? Again, not much to do. We go see Gigantrite. Where's Gigantrite at right now? He's probably all the way bailing out of here by now, or he's already gone. Oh, where's he at? He's over here. Shadow Crypt Waypoint. I don't think you can get him from there. I think you can get him up here from the basin. I don't know. Let's go see. Let's see if they added anything Gigantron. I haven't been to him in a while. Hey, what's up? What's up, Bomo? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, where's the big boy? There he is. He's way up there. I don't think I'm getting on him from here. He is way up there. Way up there. Okay. So he's going to head this way. Usually ends up by Pure Light Tower. That's where he's going next. I'll meet you over there, buddy. Be right there. BRB. Or BRT. Depending on how you look at it. Be right there. All right. Watch me as I use my magical power to make this thing lift up in the air and levitate. Oh, magical powers activated. Pretty cool. Now this is cool. I like this. There's a whole storyline around this little thing here too. All right, big boy, get over here. Let's go this way. Apparently, I'm taking the long way around. I'm a coming, big boy. Oh, I'm getting ahead of you now. I am getting ahead of you. All right, get over here. Get over here. Actually, I can just go right here. I just go right here if you get close enough. Now, the trick is to get on his flipper or his flying utensils. I can get over there quick enough. Oh, I should have used my stamina. Oh. If you stay in town, by the way, everybody, you can use that lift to lift up there. And then this guy, he's got some mineral ore. Now, mineral ore, it's okay. It does help you with your skills. But as you can see, there's nobody up here. And the reason why there's nobody up here because it's green mineral ore. And peeps used to be up here all the time, and they'd be up here grabbing all this ore, and they'd be, oh, wow, I got a precious one. Well, okay, that was nice. People would be up here all the time riding this whale, because the whale is the only way to get to the, oh, the new island. We haven't done that. Oh, we can go do that, too. That's a lucky drop right there, too. I have all the drops to myself. Now, you don't have to compete for these nodes, by the way, everybody. You don't have to compete for them. They are individual to you. I think there's like one or two that are only one person can grab that node. But most of these nodes are instance for each person. So that means everybody can run around and grab it without, competing with other people grabbing it. Which I like a whole lot more. Guild Wars 2 is one of the first games to do that. Where it wasn't like World of Warcraft where you got people fighting over nodes and crap. You just run up there, grab the node, and then when that person walks away, or even while they're in the middle of doing it, you can run up and get the node for yourself. Same thing in this game. Ooh, rare mineral in there as well. Alright, and then that's pretty much it. You get her done, you get that stuff there. Now there is this stuff over here that you can do. And grab stuff from the vital stones, but of course I left those in the bank. I wonder if I can get down, get the stuff, and get back up here before he flies away. There's a good question. Glitchy. I forgot you can get up on those things. Huh. Just remembered that. Now he circles around this thing for a while and find me an entrance here. Faster for me to just jump down or teleport back. Just teleport back. Why didn't I do that? I could have just teleported back from the whale to the teleport at Pure Light Tower. Like this. That's way faster. And then you gotta have your vital stones on you. I just put them back too, which is funny. And I got 5 of them. Basically, it's like whale poop that he drops as he's going around. And you find it on the ground running around there. Now, I thought it was like an Animote quest originally, but it turns out it's not. One of the great things about doing this, by the way, is to zoom all the way out and look and see if you missed any pages on the side of here. I think I found them all. All right, out of here we go. Hanging a right. See if we can get on Gigantrite before he flies away. Oh, looking good, looking good. I think we're going to be right there when he gets there. Jump right here. Jump. I'm a coming, my big buddy. Boom. All right. Now, when you get this, you can see I've got some Sterilite element. I just do it over and over again. I think I'll try a different one. And then over here. Oh, some quality Sterilite on that one. Regular Sterilite. I don't know. I feel like just moving around. All right. Any other ones that I might have missed? Now, I can just keep doing it on the same one, by the way. I'm just seeing if there's any other ones that... back here or something. Doesn't look like it. I think those are the only two. Alright, well, we were getting lucky on this one. Let's burn the rest of these over here. That's it. All done. See you, Gigantrite. Kismet's out. I'm out, brother. Whee! Now, by the way, when you're in town here, everybody, you can keep using your lift. Watch how I can lift all the way up. See me going up a little bit, but you're always going down, so you're slightly diminishing each time. You can't get where you're going up, because it's always just a little bit. There's a delay when you can do the lift, and so your vertical controls will always kind of force you downward, no matter how much you do it. So keep that in mind. What's up, Mr. Wizard? Okay. So we had fun with him. Oh yeah, he's off. We just perfect timing, everybody. Just flew away. Now this Sterilite that I got, I can turn into actual Sterilite. This is just like the crafting material for the Sterilite. This stuff down here, quality and Sterilite element. And we'll throw that in there. I think I got some in there. Yes, if I already have it in here, it'll automatically put it in there when I say auto deposit. I wish I'd just let this thing stay on all the time. If I turn it on, I have an option to keep it on. If I like alt click it or something, it'll just stay on, because that's the thing I do the most. I have to click that thing on every single time and then hit quick deposit, which is dumb. Very, very dumb. All right, what else we got? We had cleaned up our inventory before, so we got a lot of inventory slots. Okay. What else? So we were going to do something else. I already forgot what the other... Oh, I was going to take a break. That was the other thing I was going to do. I forgot. I totally stopped my break timer and forgot. Okay, perfect time to take a break while I try to figure out what else to do on my character, since all that other stuff is currently broken. Let's see. Buttons, and more buttons. Over here, buttons. There we go. Gonna start this up. I'm gonna take a break. I'm back in just a bit, everybody. Have some more fun. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let me try to help you with this puzzle. Let's go, everybody. Come on, work together, work together. Sarpy. Is that really a word? Raspy, good one. Haze. Hey, look, I got one. Pari. Try Pari, everybody. Sparky. Sparry. Just type a bunch of letters together at this point. I think those are all S letters, S ones over there, everybody. Well, unless it's a Y one, I don't know. Y-A-R-P? Y-A-R-P. Yarp. Y-A-P-R. Yaps. Yeah, I do a lot of that. Sepper. Yars. Oh man, those are all S words over there, I can tell you. None of the S words that I'm going to remember. I swear some of those are like massively obscure words, everybody. But whatever, we got it done, and that's the important part. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right here in the chat. There we go. Oh, okay, or not. Why did you not actually put the... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Press the retweet button. That's why it's not working. There you go. A couple thousand kids caps. Show you guys some love. We turn that off, and it's this. back to some Throne and Liberty. Let's get it going. Look at this little mage trainee. What are you doing, little kid? Where you at? I wonder how Venelek, how Venelek looks like. Oh, I saw Venelek. I saw him in the expansion. Okay, we're over here at Pure Light Tower, just looking around at the whale, because it gives a whale of a tail. We were doing our Mystic Keys, which we got done. We don't have to do 25 of them now. We just do 15, which is way better. Fishing, cooking, expedition complete. 2 more guild thingies over here, but though I'm just going to donate them anyway. Over there. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'll go work on my other character. Let's go.
Hi.
Oh, new island. That's what it was. Thank you, Whist. Yes. No, let's go back in. Thanks for that reminder, man. Here's 1,000 kiss caps for reminding me. There we go. Yes, that was more of a squirrel than a hive, but all right. Where's this new island that they're talking about? Let's look around. Don't tell me yet, everybody. Like, give me a minute to try to figure it out. Let's see. There's an island out there. Red Fog Island. There it is. I wonder if you can swim out there. I feel like trying. Yeah, don't tell me yet, everybody. Wait, give me a minute. Try it out, see what happens. Now, I find it's not always as fun if someone just tells you the answer. It's much more fun to go and try and explore and see what happens. I find that way more enjoyable. Yes. Oh, we got 19 minutes and we got some more events going on. Got to get my other character in on those events. Get some of his weeklies done. And we're about to do the reset here in about an hour and 20 minutes. I see it out there. Now remember, everybody, it is a PvP zone. I feel like I got to get on that new whale and go out there. Like the other island. Seems reasonable. More reasonable than jumping on these rocks, apparently. Fine, make me go a long way. See if we find some pages while we're out here. Boing and a boing and a boing. We were out here before. Yeah, seems familiar. Yeah, we flew down here and there was like a page up there or something. Maybe it was back there. Can't remember. All right, let's see what happens when we go in the water. It's red, that's not good. Oh, look out, you take damage. Oh, not good, not good. Yeah, apparently we ain't swimming there. That is a bummer. We gotta wait for the big boy. When's this big boy showing up again? Let's go see. Who we got? Gigantrite. 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 Okay. I think we got to do that quest, and that's what summons him. I think that's what it is. All right. Can we go around? Could we make it? Could we make it to one of those? Could we go through some islands or whatnot? Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. In fact, I'm not even going to look at the chat just in case you are telling me. All right. Sometimes I just like to try stuff out. You never know, might find a page or something. Oh, I'm taking damage. I'm taking damage out here, even when I'm not in the water. What the heck? Where's this crap? Ooh, mama. Yeah, even when you're not in the water, you're in the fog. Ooh, that's not good. Never even bothered to come out here before. Where's the fog start? Right there. Maybe go around. Let's do it. Boing, 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 boing. You want us to tell you, kids? I think I already answered that question. In fact, I said it about 3 times. Yeah, see, even when you're standing on the rocks, you're getting zapped from that fog. Ah, again, feel like it's a whale of a tail. Get you over there. There's, looks like an island straight across to there. Let's go on an adventure. Now again, if somebody just told me, everybody, then the whole part from right now until the point in which I figure it out will be lost. And so you never know. We might find some pages. We might find some new areas we never been to. We might get on the top of some mountaintops and all sorts of stuff in between. Now, I do have the backseat gaming off, but that is pretty much for like tips and things like that. Try not to spoil this kind of stuff, everybody, when I'm letting you know not to tell me anything, just because all this adventure is about to happen here that we don't want to waste. We don't want to waste our adventure time. Oh yeah, we're getting up here. Okay, well, we know now we can climb all the way up to here. Can we get up higher? Can we get up higher? Oh yeah, going up. Up, up, and away. Man, we get way up here. I love climbing, everybody. Climbing's super fun. This game's jump is really bad. Very glitchy. Like, it's like stuttery when you try to jump on stuff. Just like skips you back all the time. Very, very stuttery. Oh yeah, definitely this way. Right here, right here, right here. Right there, right there. Oh, look out. We're going to the top of the mountain now that we're already up here. Might as well go check out the top of the mountain. Up here. And then over here. Dee. Oh, this is by the orcs over here. I've been up here before. Yeah, orcs are on the other side here. What's up, orcs? You crazy? Yeah, Foso's Basin. Right over there. Alright, well, let's go this way. See what's up. That's where we came from. Thing there. There's a big island over on this other side. To go right. Or to go left. That way. Feeling left. Catch me if you can, suckers! Come out of here. Boing, boing. See, now I'm seeing tons of those Mystic Key things now that I don't need them. Somebody came over here and killed the chief. Just respawn. I'm not going to bother to kill him because I've killed him many, many times. Oh, look at this. A page that I haven't got for some weird reason on this character. What do we got over here? We got some rocks this way. We got some rocks over here. We got some potential jumpy spots there. We got to go this way. Nope, this way. Nope, not that way. Get up here. There you go. And then jumpy, jumpity, jump. Oh, so close. Excuse me, guys. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. And C squat. Up here. Nailed it. All right. Onward. Go for it. Oop. Not much going on in the back of all of this part here. I've been up here before, ran around before they added the expansion. And really the stuff was in the game because you could look off into the horizon. Cool. Where'd that other island go? We were looking this way toward Castleton over here. There's an island way off by itself over here somewhere. Let's go this way and see what we can see. I like going on these side adventures too. Pretty fun. Boing and a boing and a boing and a. No? No jumping? Alright, fine. Find something over here. There's that other island. I think that's the starter island. That looks like the starter island. That island was down there. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, that looks like where you start the game right there. I don't think you can get back out there. Now inquiring minds want to know, can I get back out to the starter island? Yeah, let's go for it. Whoa, look how high up we are. Awesome. I don't think I've ever tried to get back to the starter island. By the way, when this hits the bottom, you can keep going. It just goes a lot slower. I don't think I've ever tried to go back over there. Try some new stuff today. Definitely want to wait for stamina to go up before you do that, though. I also could have actually, I should probably go back up so I can use my bird. Get up, up. So awkward. Really need to fix their jumping. Come on, get up there. You can't get up there. Really? Fine, go this way. No? I feel like I could make that flip right there. Oh yeah. Right here, and then this. Yeah. Up this edge. Oh yeah. All right. Where'd it go? Out there. Here we go. Ah ha ha! Denied barrier. Nope. Well, now we know the answer to that question. Denied. All right, well, we've got problems over here. We can't get to the Foggy Fog Island. And we have to figure out how to get there. So we're going to make that a little bit of an adventure. See if we can figure it out. Let's see. So, I would imagine it has a teleport. And that teleport is probably brought to you by the whale. And I would imagine that maybe it's this event here. Deliver clear ichor to heal Mentrite and require healing tokens. The above rewards will be distributed based on the number of clear ichor delivered. And this one's going to be co-op as well. Oh, well, look, I'm like part of the rock. My legs, they've phased into the rock. All right, well, I guess we gotta wait till he's up. We're out. I have been really paying attention whether Gigantrite, that this is actually the other guy. Kind of feel like what happens is we do this one, and that's what summons him. Because I've seen him flying around. There's also a boat over here too. I've seen some cool pictures of this boat going around in a circle here when they're taking on the Boonstone. Don't see any docks. Or dock over here. Let's go see. Now this stuff is like exploration stuff, which is really fun. I'll give it a chance for a while. Oh, wait a minute. She's got the all things. No way. She sure does. What? Oh, they added the all things crafter and they upgraded all the crafters here. Oh, I didn't even look. They upgraded all the crafters so you don't have to go. Oh, wow. Okay, this is way easier to be right here than even to be at the stone castle, because you come in, boom, and you're right by where all the storage and stuff is. And the storage is fairly close, much closer, I think, to the actual weapon and armor crafter here. And they're kind of spread out, especially the sundries crafter. The sundries crafter is around the way. So if you're trying to do sundries, she's over here along with the skills person. Oh, I didn't even know. Did they just do that, chat? Did they just do that in a recent patch, or was that in the update, in the Talandri update? Let me know in the chat, everybody. It's in the story of the World Tree and the Red Fog quest. I have no idea. I didn't quite remember any of all of that. Resistance Good Merchants is here as well. Well, look at you with your bad self. Yeah, you know, you want to use those resistance tokens for crafting. Over here. This one that does the resistance tokens? No, it's these ones. Yeah, it's not those. Armor crafter. Yes, right here, lithographs. So you can use your resistance metals to make lithographs for armor. I haven't really figured out what I want for armor yet. Maybe that's what we should do. We should work on armor. Huh. There's so much to do in this game, everybody, which I really like. I like the fact that there's tons of stuff to do. And whatnot. I might even make my own sets on the Quest CC thing. Hold on. Let's get that up. If you haven't checked this out yet, everybody, this is called Quest Log. Oh, okay. Not what I want to do. This is called Quest Log GG. A lot of people use this for their stuff. Hey, no free ads. Get your ads out of my face. Basically, I don't see nobody's butt. See no butts over here. This is for doing sets, different sets of items. Like if I want to look for healer, I can go in and look for the one that has like the most votes. They don't have like a sorter thing though here. I think they should have a thing that says show by most votes, show by this, show by that, right? They really don't have that in there. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it with all those ads. Spamming those ads. So the person that I have been doing, let me see if I put it over here. This one. It's using this PvE healer, Dry Bears. Let's see if Dry Bear has a new, I would think so. Because I went in and I looked at what he was doing, and of course I modified it to have more mana regen and more health regen on mine, because that's what I wanted as well. But I look at what everybody else is doing and just get a general idea of how things work, and then I go in and say, oh well, I'll make it the way I want it to be, and try that out. Because this is bow and scepter, and I wanted to do staff one. So Dry Bear, I forgot what his name is. Dry Bear, there we go. All right, so does he have any T2 things? 5 months ago. Again, be nice to sort by based on how many things ago. Oh, look, he hasn't done anything in a while. 3 months ago, 3 months ago. Healer clone. These are all clones of those healers. So let's look at Canyon's build. What's he got? What you got for me? All T2 builds. Dagger. Greatsword. No wand staff. No wand staff, it doesn't look like. I don't see it anyway. Wand bow. Right here. So what's he got? Cordy's grasp manipulation. Are these PvP? Read description. We'll be updating T2 very close, blah, blah, blah. Not reading all of that. There's no way I'm going to read all of that. Maybe. He doesn't really play wand. All right, well, then that's yours are gone. All right. You don't play wand, I don't want to know. Staff bow, that's an interesting one. Also, by the way, they have certain roles in here. Healer role. Oh, none found. Role healer. Oh. Role healer. Why does it not show the healer role? Huh. Maybe none of these make healer, I guess. Yeah, here's a really cool one with this staff. Charred Ember Staff. 1 day ago. Well, at least somebody's working at it. Roll healer. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, well, then why even have that function if it doesn't work on this? What a waste. Okay. No healer builds in there. All right, we'll screw all of them. Let's just say healer here. And again, it'd be nice to sort this by date, like when was the latest one put. All right, because it's not done by votes. Anybody know how to sort this by date? If you know how to sort it, let me know. How can I sort this thing? Search. Yeah. Who knows how to sort this thing? Yeah, here the dagger wand's pretty sweet. Got this over here 5 months ago. That doesn't help me. 5 days ago. 3 months ago. Let's just search for T2. T2, tier 2. A whole lot of nothing. All right, let's try another tactic. Let's just look for class. Where is it? No, it's in here somewhere. Hey, calm down with the ads, bro. Calm down. Distracting me. Seeker. All right, what do we got? Triple coverage healer, 25 days ago. What are they saying here? Okay, yes, definitely overture of the eternal salvation. Ark of the Lunar Radiance. I've seen that before. Plus Templar Coke, our thing. Anaric Vanguard's full plate. Deep Fathom Grasp. Feral Plants. Feral Shoes. Wow, look at that gear score, everybody. 4,892. My in-game with no arch boss. With no arch boss. That looks pretty good. Oh, look at this cool ring. Honor's Prominent Signet. Oh, it even has what his food is in there. Cunning Org Girdle. Nice. Blessed Templar Cloak. Okay. Well, let's slide this off to the side here. And then we're going to go talk to this person right here. And see if we can see any of these in here. Let's go to Epic. Epic level 2s. Oh, actually, I have that one in the lithograph. So where's the level 2s stop? Right here. The ones I have in the lithograph. Hollowed, what are we looking for? We're looking for Cloak. Grievance, Royal, Opulent. Shaken Embrace. Yes, Blessed Templar Cloak right there. Blessed Templar Cloak. Can we make a Blessed Templar Cloak? These are hoods, pants. I bet you that cloak is not going to be in here. Chest piece. Helmets. Yeah, these are all chest pieces, boots, and whatever. So no cloaks. All right, that's the first thing I always check to see if there's any cloaks in there. Okay, what else? Let's look at the helmet. Now, we're going to see if there's any way, any of these we could actually make. Auric Vanguard. Auric Vanguard. Starts with an A. Heroic stuff. This is all heroic stuff, I just realized. Yeah, some of this stuff appears not. Greaves of the Resistance. What is, what's the Greaves here? Feral Prophet's Pants. Just trying to see if any of this stuff is actually in here where you could just make it from your resistance metals. It doesn't look like it. Does not look like it's something you can just make. It's like low-level gear. Feral Prophet Pants. Here's what we'll do. Blessed Templar Cloak. Okay, Blessed Templar Cloak. Right here. And then we click on it. And get info. What does it drop from? Azrael. Okay. Let's go see. Okay. I don't think that's a regular world boss. Oh yeah, no, right here. Plus Templar Cloak. Huh, that's an epic level. It's not an epic level 2. Huh. Interesting. Why would you use an epic level cloak when you could use a tier 2 cloak? Maybe it's because it has certain stats that he wants. Collision resistance, skill damage resist, debuff duration. So using Clasp with the Conqueror. Yeah, Clasp with the Conqueror is one I already got. I think I do. Let's go see. One I'm using? Yeah, right here. So still using Clasp with the Conqueror in this set. Interesting. Everything else is tier 2 except for the Cloak and Clasp with the Conqueror. Let's see if he's doing the same thing as me. No, I'm using skill damage boost, buff duration, and mana regen. Yeah, I'm using mana regen. He's max health. Again, if you're trying to see, I'm rolling over here, and I can see what traits he put on as the basic idea of what he wants to do there. That's interesting. Why would you choose that one? Why would you choose that over the other cloaks? These are good questions. Speaking of other cloaks, guy's gonna shoot that target dummy. Stop shooting that target dummy. Let's just go look for cloaks. Armor, cloak, epic level 2. Okay, what do we got? Hollow Wind Shroud. Nice if there was a thing where you could compare stuff. That would be nice. Not just what you already have. Because I have the Supreme Devotion right now. If you hit Alt-C, it'll show you that it actually has more range defense, more melee defense. Ranged evasion and magic evasion, which is pretty decent. Hit chance, max health, health regen. .5 attack speed. That's it. This is at level 12 though. For cloak. These are all. These are not level 2. Why? What the heck? Why are you showing me epic level 1s? Yeah, it's showing me epic level 1s even though I just limited it to epic level 2. Oh, I accidentally hit epic there. Okay, my bad. Alright, I don't want to see all that other crap. I want to see these. That's an extract. Good question. Mana cost efficiency. Cloak of the Frozen Expanse. That sounds like from the big boss. Dehuza, yeah. Yes, that's an arch boss. I believe it is. I can look it up. Hold on, over here. Let's go see. This sounds like an arch boss name. Let's go see over here on what we got coming out. I thought I saw that way at the end. Yes, arch boss. First battle is on the 29th. the first time that boss comes out, and I'm gonna get this drop right here on the first try, but you watch. No, not gonna happen. But that's actually really good. That's attack speed, hit chance, and skill damage boost. Plus, if you look at it at level 12, it's 315, 315. Pretty decent. Decently awesome stuff. And what are the traits on there? Oh, yeah, look at that. Max health, health regens. Because you want to think about your traits, too. I would probably go debuff duration, skill damage resistance. Maybe max health. Yeah, good question. Good questione. Let's take that out of there, that out of there. Where'd all of our stuff go? Oh, of course, it's got to be in the very back of everything. Where did it go? It vanished. Over here. Okay, well, that's a decent build. Let's put that in our spreadsheet. And we're going to take that one. Spreadsheet back over here. Take this out. Leave that in there, I guess. Doing stuff off screen here. That we can take out. And this we'll put over here. Okay, so that's a pretty decent build. Maybe something to get started. T2 builds. What did it say this one was for? I'll put it back over here. Triple coverage healer. What kind of skills you using here? On longbow, GVG. Guild v Guild. Dimensional dungeon. Yeah, healing over here. Again, you can double click on it. It will show you all the skills, what they have on their skill bar. And then what skills they're using as well. And how they have all their skills spec'd. In this case, yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Deep Fathom. Health. A lot of magic melee endurance. I don't know if this is really a PvE set, though. It's got a lot of resistance on there. It has to do with damage resistance, typically in PvP. Is he saying what this build is about? Comments. Yeah, saying that how's he gonna do it with no mana regen? If he ain't got no mana regen, count me out. Well, at least I know I want this. I want that one for sure. Let's go ahead and look and see what else we got. We're looking for seeker builds. 4 days ago. T1 and T2, bro. On Bob, no Nebula. 47, 46. Kazanwan, absolute barrier damage. Again, where does it say this stuff is? What's Nebula mean? What's the Nebula mean? I think that's the type of drop, right? That's the type of drop. I think it's like Nebula Island is what it's trying to say. eyeballs. Yes, Nebula Island. Yeah, so that means you go to Nebula Island, you get that item. So no, thank you. This is Arch Boss. This is no Nebula Island, and I would assume no Arch Boss as well. No Nebula Party Buff. Arch Buff Party Buff. Wow, look at that perception. Oh, what's this? This is an Arch Boss. Cordy's Grasp from Michelin. Becomes immune to bind when you cast absolute thing. Yes. Gosh, this could use that you're looking for this, and then you're looking for PvE builds. PvE. See if that'll cut it down. All right, PvP, PvE. God, this is sorted horribly. You guys got some tips on finding stuff in here, let me know. 3 months ago. How to sort this thing. Doing good, Crimson. Getting it going on. Getting it going on. All right, well, not liking those builds, so let's go see what we got for the Invocator. Any new builds? Yeah, Tier 2 Theory Crafting right here. What you got for me? Definitely the Dragon Shard Ember Staff. That one looks amazing. What we got? Primary weapon. I put that down here. Yeah, right here. The name of this one is called Dragon's Shard Ember Staff. Or Diagon's Shard Ember Staff. Once we figure out how to kill him solo on my team, then we'll be styling and profiling. Whoa, look at these level 80 runes there. Crazy. Let's see. So again, I want Overture of Eternal Salvation. Want to get the wand. What do we got here? Spectral Overseer's Mask. And a cost efficiency. No Arch or Nebula. Okay, cool. PV DPS dots. What's your skill rotations? What? You're not going to tell us your skills, bro? What's up with that? Yeah, you're going to put in the skill builds. You didn't put in what the skills were. But hey, we get a sense of what's going on. Theory crafting is fun. Bracelet of the Violent Undertow. Oh, and we should go in and... I'm going to put this over here again. Let's go in and look for our bow here. For our wand. I'll probably do the wand first. That's be the first thing I look at. Really? Not going to come up? Oh, I'm in armor. That's why. Oh. Okay, if I wanted to buy it right now, it's 4,000 Lucid. Let's just buy that up, everybody. Let's just do it right now. Let's figure out how much that is in real life money right here. Let's go. In real life money, if I wanted to go get that right this second, if I put 4 grand of Lucid in there, it's 80 bucks. So if I just drop 80 bucks, I have that weapon right now. No. Nope. Never do it. Nope. No, thank you. There you go. Now, if I want to get the lithograph, it would only be 1/4 the value, about 20 bucks. I can go get it for 20 bucks right there, which I'm still not going to do. Now, had I, win in game and I earned a bunch of stuff and then I sold in the auction hall and then I did it that way, well, then I might do it. I probably still wouldn't do it. But again, I like the old school way where you go and you get the item and you grind that item out of wherever it drops. So we can see that it drops from sharks over here as well. And see if it dropped right now, everybody, I'd just probably sell it on the auction hall. Because again, if you could sell it for $11.98 right here as a lithograph, that's what I would do. And you can see you have 21 of them. And I know there were people out there just grinding those sharks, everybody, just grinding them big time. And you can see the value of it has gone from like 2,200 all the way down to $11.98. And it's just going to keep going down from this point, down, 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 until that's going to be like 100. At some point, for sure. And then you want to get your extracts. Here you go, between 400 and 938 when you're trying to get your skill things in there. No, thank you. I shall pass. What else? Look at this, 17,000. Somebody has it up there for. Crazy, crazy. So yes, right now it's from the sharks. But I've seen it elsewhere too, for sure. What is this stuff? We found a page somewhere. There we go. Found a page somewhere. All right, we're getting out of here. Now we're getting out of here. Going this way. Getting out. Getting out. Oh, they're getting it from the solo dungeon, not the sharks? Oh, well, I found this game is pretty wonky when it comes to, oh, they changed all these guys too. Oh, I can just hang out in front of the guild. Oh, awesome. Even better. Takes me right there. Ain't nobody around. See, the problem is these ones that you can craft are not the ones that you would actually use in your set. That I find. So this is like cool. You can craft this stuff with your resistance metals, but sucky that you don't want any of it. That's the part that sucks. Like the scaled tricorn of the resistance. Like you would want to make that so you could take it and stick it in the lithograph book. That's pretty much all you want to do with that crap now. That's too bad. There might be something in here that I might actually want to make. We'll see. But again, I got to do some theory crafting over here. Yeah, I'd like to sort this by, pull this back over here. I'd like to sort this by date. What's the newest one, you know? Some tier 2 gear here. Yeah, look at that. All rare gear. Huh. 3 months ago. 12 days ago. That's theory crafting. Tier 2. So PvE. Let's take this back out. T1.5. PvP, no. 1 month ago. See, again, this should be like so many days ago. 1 day ago. All right, what you got? 41.19, huh? Tevin's Grasp of Withering. Yeah, sure. I'm just going to get Tevin's Grasp of Whispering tomorrow. I'll just go out and get it just real quick. Let's see how much that is in the auction hall. I bet it's a lot. I bet it's a crazy amount. Turn this off. Because it's not even a level 2, it's a level 1. Yeah, only 38,499. Just fork that money over. Everybody, fork that money over. Let's go see how much that is in the spreadsheet here. 38,499 in real. These are real life dollars, everybody. 38,499. 769 real life dollars if you want to pay to win that sucker. It's your money. You do what you want with it. I'm not gonna do it. That blows. That sucks ors. I think this charm one is the one everybody's going to try to throw down on. What's this ardent thing? It's got cooldown speed on it. That's all you put on it? Cooldown speed? Cloak of Victorious Destiny. Ooh, I like the name of that one already. I just get that one just because of the name. Let's go see how much that is. Destiny. You don't know, the word Kismet means fate or destiny, everybody. Cloak of Victorious Destiny right there. Look, I can just drop some thing. Bada bing, bada boom. And I got that sucker. 275 right here. 275, and I could have that cloak right now. It's got hit chance, max health, and health regen on it. I'd rather have my max mana regen, and debuff duration. Personally. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. But once I go in, I go all in. But I like the name, though. The name I do like. Okay. So, Cloak of Victorious Destiny. Maybe final set gear. What do we got here? I don't think you're getting that Tevinus one anytime soon, bro. I don't think you're getting that Tevinus one. I guess if you pay to win, maybe, or if you grind that sucker with your guild. Maybe. It'd be nice also to sort this by tier 2. DPS. I look at this one. This one I just looked at. Oh, different type of cloak. Opulent Noble's Mantle. Is this PvP? Is this PvE? You know, mark your crap, people. Mark your crap. Put it in the name. Lavera's PvE builds. Or put them down here. PvE, PvP. Put them down here in your builds, peeps. So we know what the hell you're specking for. Wow. Lots of magic and melee evasion. You guys know some good builds, let me know. Some I should be looking for. 4 pieces of Sacred Response for your curses, damage, and healing. Sacred Response, Twizzle. They're getting the wand from Solo. Yeah, you said that. We're getting the wand from Solo Dungeon. Maybe I'll get it at one point. I'll go into my guild, see what happens. Yeah, you said the Sacred. 4-piece Sacred Response. I don't even know what that is. Let's go see what it is. Again, I haven't looked into this stuff too much. I don't look at it ahead of time, everybody. I like to do it as I'm playing the game. Sacred. Okay, Sacred Response Garb. A lot of hit chance in there. Like it, like it. Okay, let's go take a look how to acquire that baby. Ah, okay. No problem. Just from Guild Raid. Guild Raid boss. We'll get there. We'll get there. Be able to get that eventually. And again, it has the Elder set. That's what you're trying to say. 4-piece Sacred Response, the Elder set. And that Elder set, for 2 of them, gives you skill damage over time, 12% every time you weaken a target, 4% up to 3 stacks. Does not stack other damage. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, and then healing at 30%. Dang. Okay. Yeah, hey, good one there, Swizzle. I appreciate you. That's pretty sweet. Now, again, you got a set? Let me know of a set I can just search for that you has the Sacred Response garb on it. Let's see. Let's go over here. Anybody got Sacred Response in these builds? I don't think so. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the thing here. I don't think I've logged into this thing before. I think I'm going to have to sign in. Oh, I have. Oh, look at that. Okay, I have done it in the past. I didn't even remember ever doing it, but I'm doing it now. Okay, look at me go, everybody. Okay, theory crafting time. Here we go. I'm going to create a build. Look at me go. Character name, optional. Role, DPS. in healer. We'll do a little hybrid. Then we're going to create. Oh, now we're going to have some fun. Solo dungeon can't be entered with guild. It's one person. Oh, did you say solo? Oh, they're like the solo dungeon. Sorry, the what I call the suck-ass dungeons. Yes. What are they called? The instead of secret dungeons, they're the sucky dungeons. This guy blows. Right here. I was trying him earlier. I could do it if I really want to spend my time sitting there trying to get perfect blocks on him or whatever. But it has no explanation of the mechanics, and then it just insta kills you. Pretty lame. If this is what you're talking about, are you talking about the solo dungeons? This one? Let me know. These suck. I switched it in my head to Abyss Dungeon. Sorry, my bad. All right, let's play. Let's have some fun here. Now, okay, the first thing we're going to do is select the main hand, and we're going to say staff, of course. And I'm definitely going to go with this one, I think, because it's got a really nice thing boost to fire, or at least we'll try. Then wand. I don't think I've ever bothered to do this, everybody. Overture of Eternal Salvation. Okay. What are we feeling like for traits here? Let's go full screen. Here we go. What are we feeling? What are we feeling on here? Heavy attack chance, maybe? Max health, buff duration. Feel like I'm definitely going to change that later. Yikes. Okay. That wand does not have good traits. At least the ones I'm looking for. Critical heavy attack chance. Maybe some max health. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, so we're looking for the one that starts with an S. The scaled? No. What's that the name of that one we just did? Let's go. It was called the Sacred. Yes. Write that over here. Sacred set. Okay. So we'll look into that. Let's go back. Actually, let's go over here and do a little jumping. We'll get knocked out of there. Let's start with the chest piece. Sacred response garb. Okay. And again, sacred gloves. Any sacred stuff in here? No. Helmet. Sacred response. Oh, circlet. Cool. Sacred pants. Oh, I don't think we're going to be doing all of those. Because that's 5, everybody. That's 5 of 5. When you wouldn't want to do that, you would want to do 4 because the 5th one doesn't apply. Depends on also where they drop. See, if this drops like from an arch boss, then you would go with these 4. But if this one drops from an arch boss, then you would go with these 4, and so on. I like the Victorious Destiny just for the name. The name alone. I can just put my max health and health regen on there. Debuff duration. I do put a little bit of this because this way when you're standing still, at least you're getting a little bit of a boost to that. Over here, what will we do? Dang, these do not have a lot of mana regen. How the heck? My character gonna keep his mana up. God, I hope I have some accessories that help me do that. Yeah, Collar of Wrath. Mana regen. Oh, mana cost efficiency too. Nice. Wisdom, skill down. See, more than anything else, everybody, you're looking at the traits. I mean, it's cool to have, you know, the stuff in the top part, but it's like max mana, mana regen. Because when I swap all that, my mana regen is going to go right into the toilet. I have a lot of mana regen because I hate running out of mana. Running out of mana blows. Mana regen, cooldown speed. Clasp of the Conqueror. That's the old stuff. Attached to old stuff. Icy Necklace of Strength. I keep accidentally hitting that thing. I'm gonna move down the mod chat. Yeah, those are epic, so I don't want to see those. Is there a way to... Is there a way to just limit that? No. See, it should have a button up here. Tier 2, Tier 1, Tier... but it doesn't. Cure viewer. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Okay. That's very cool. This is a little check mark. Oh, you can compare them. Oh, that's cool. You can switch them around. Oh, big props to them, man. That's cool. Then you go down here and you can see which one has mana regen. See, I would go max mana, mana regen on my accessories. You can't just go all in on all the other stuff and then not have enough mana regen. What is this guy's stuff over here? Okay, what's his mana regen right now? Just with that, 278. What's my mana regen right now on my current character? 1729. A little bit more. Just a little bit, everybody. Just a teeny bit. 1729 right there with almost 18,000 health and just 14,500 mana. So 14,000 mana there. So yeah, I'd want to get up there and get that going. So what kind of stats would we want? Let's look at that last one. See what stats they're throwing down. Where'd that other tier 2 go? Oh, I have it over here. No, I didn't paste them in there. Why did I not paste those in there? I think it was this guy. Yeah, it was this guy. All right, what's he going? He's going strength, wisdom, perception, and fortitude. Dang, that's going to do some serious damage. Yeah, 604. Look at that combat power. 4746. Damn. Damn. All right, impress me with your mana regen. What's your mana regen in here, bro? Mana regen. I know you're in there. Just not seeing it. Mana, it has no mana regen. There it is. Mana regen. Health regen. Max mana. Mana regen 1,000? It's okay. It's okay. You gotta think that I have 1729 and I'm just an epic gear level 1. I don't think that's enough mana regen. What do you think, chat? You think that's enough mana regen? Yes, it's worth it if you have a good chance to get those weapons. I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth my time. If that boss just insta-kills you like that, then I have to sit there and do that for like 40 minutes. And then I have to do it 3 times at 40 minutes. Nope, not worth my time. I'll just wait till it rotates out. That boss rotates out, and I'll try some other bosses next time. Dumb mechanics are dumb, and I refuse to do them. I refuse to do it if you're just going to insta-kill the player and you don't even bother to explain why they're getting insta-killed. They don't know. They're in there blocking, they're in there fighting, they're in there doing what they normally do in solo dungeons. But you've explained nothing to the player has no way of knowing, and it's just a completely stupid thing that they have to go and look up somewhere else. So you're not teaching them in the game. That's the whole point of the game, is that you're learning stuff and you're learning mechanics along the way, especially in solo dungeons. In solo dungeons, it should be teaching you the mechanics that you should be using when you go into the larger multiplayer dungeons. But they're not doing that. They just instantly kill you, and then I had to ask the chat why I'm dying. And I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do it, and I refuse to do stupid mechanics. So I'm out. So I'm not doing that tree one, so when it rolls off, I'll try another one. I refuse to do stupid mechanics if they can't get their crap together over there. All right, so what are we doing? We were looking at this guy's stats over here. His mana regen blows. I would like a lot more mana regen than that. So let's think about mana regen here first before we get too far. Okay, so what do we got with built-in mana regen? And oh, look at this. I could double up on mana regen there. Oh, okay. Max mana, mana regen. Skill damage boost is tempting, but buff duration. So what's my mana? Because that's all I care about, everybody, is my mana regen. Okay, I'm 563. If I turn that off, what am I at now? 500. So that gives me a whole lot of mana regen there. 63 mana regen. Okay. Give me something else with some serious mana regen. Again, everybody, we're just theory crafting. This is not set in stone. If you have some suggestions, ideas, let me know. There's one. Does it have built-in mana regen? Built-in mana regen, I can double up on it. Again, just theory crafting. Tier 2, max mana, mana regen. Probably debuff duration. Okay, now we're getting there. We're at 700. So again, if I wear this set, I can make up for the mana regen over here. Let's see what we got here. I'd probably go cooldown speed. We can go endurance or max health. I'd probably go max health. Probably not going to get meleeed too much. So let's go max endurance. I don't know. Again, this is what's so fun about this is you can just come in and just take a guess. Again, then maybe put melee endurance on this one. So you put magic endurance on the first one, and then melee endurance on the second one. So you're getting resistance on both. Yeah, it might be a thing. We'll try it. Max health, magic endurance. Oh, you can increase the range. Damn, okay. Maybe we'll go range. More magic endurance. Again, I'm going to be back, everybody, so I'm going to be getting hit. I'm not going to be in melee range most of the time when I am fighting with my team. So this is like a hybrid set of healing and DPS, and then I'll go full DPS later. All right, again, I'm just finding something that doubles up. Oh, that's a lot of mana cost efficiency there. Again, what's this guy using for his rings? Wisdom. Yeah, see, he's not doing any mana. He's doing a little bit of mana regen there. Bangle of the Clearest Night. I don't know if I like any of that. Astral Bond is pretty sweet. Got a little something something to it. No. Wow, that one's dexterity and wisdom. And max mana and regen. Just an Echoes band. I bet that's an Archboss weapon. Again, we're just dreaming here. I think it tells you how much lucid value it has too. I think it should tell you what boss it drops from right here. Drops from blah 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 blah. Or over here, drops from blah blah blah. That would be an incredibly great thing to put on here. Max mana, buff duration. What do we get now? Come on, show me that mana regen. 790 still. Okay. 790. We're getting there. We're getting up there. Oh, it's also because I haven't done my wisdom points either. Let's see. Max mana. What do we got now? Mana regen 896. What if I want to go all in? 70 wisdom. It's 1,000 mana regen. Ugh. And then all strength. I could get to 40. Okay, not good so far, but again, theory crafting is fun. You can only have one of a certain thing, so Distant Echoes is the name of this one. You can do this for endless hours, by the way, everybody. Endless hours of... but that one has strength on it as well, but I don't like the traits. I'm all about them traits, everybody. All about those traits. Max mana, mana regen. I got to get that regen back somehow. No. No. Oh, this one's got wisdom and strength on it, plus max mana, mana regen, and buff duration. Where are we at now? Mana regen. Okay, we're getting there. We're not 1,700 like me. We're not even close. We're not even close. All right, can we get this one to 50? No, this all blows. All right. I don't know if I like this set at all so far. But again, we're theory crafting. And you can go in and do this, everybody. Again, the name of this site is called questlog.gg. Pretty fun. I feel like there's could be a lot better where you can just say, hey, I only want to see the tier 2s. And so on. Let's rename this to Tinkering. PvE. DPS. Heal. Tinkering. There we go. Okay, somebody actually looks at that and says, what are you doing in there? Now you know. All right. Again, what kind of belt we want here? Strength, perception, dexterity, wisdom. Wisdom, strength with max mana. Okay, let's go. Come on. Max mana, mana regen, debuff duration. Trying to get you there. 1200 magic mana regen. Just gonna run out of mana, everybody. That blows. That sucks to run out of mana. Oh, here we go. Max mana. Which mana do I have? 14,000. Look at my health's really low though. Yeah, buff duration. And magic endurance. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, max stamina is always nice. I'd probably take them boots out of there. I'd leave this because you're getting max health. Take these boots out. What we got for boots? Take these boots out. How do I do it? Right click, left click, drag them out. Hit X. Yeah, hit X. Okay. Ardent Herald Shoes. The World Tree set. Max mana regen. What? The Ardent Herald Shoes. How do I get another set of that thing? Ardent. Yeah, okay. So what are we getting here? We're getting skill damage plus healing. Kind of feel like I want this. This is max mana. Mana regen. Get a cooldown speed on that. We'll make another set with that too. So max mana. I don't like any of this. Yeah, I don't like the this traits. So there you go. I don't like the traits. I don't like it. I don't like those traits. Okay. Yeah, problem with this Overture of Salvation is the traits are not that great. What else we got? Oh, let me take this one out. Corrupted Magic Circle. It doesn't even have any stats on it. Doesn't have any traits on it. Alright, this is the one that everybody says, hey, this is the one. 12 wisdom. Dang. Kaladzin's Valorous Wand. I've seen that one before. Kaladzin's with max health. Attack chance maybe and critical hit chance. Still don't like it. You know what I should do? I know exactly what I should do. Alright, we're going to go in here. We're going to clear all this. I got a better idea. Here's a better idea. Alright. I'm going to take all this out. Okay, I'm gonna move this over here. Let's start with number 1 here. Okay, so this is T1 PVA DPS heal Tycoon set. Okay, now I'm gonna go in and put my set in there. All right, so let's start with our staff. And we have the Trouble Tick staff. I even need to look it up. I know what it is. We're using Trouble Tick staff. We got in here cooldown speed, critical hit chance, heavy chance. Cooldown speed, critical hit chance, heavy attack chance. Okay, let's start with what I've already got, and that's gonna make it way easier. And this is Excavators. Excavators, Mysterious Scepter, which is one of the greatest wands in the game, everybody. It really is. It's really exceptionally great. Because, again, I've got health regen, hit chance, and max health. Health regen, max health, hit chance. Okay. And then over here, I got Swirling Essence Hat. Swirling Essence Hat. And my traits are Magic and Melee Endurance and Cooldown Speed. Magic and Melee and Cooldown Speed. What else I got? Supreme Devotion. I'll make this available for you guys as well. I'll put a link in the chat. You can just type !build. And then I'll put like !T2 build when we get that one figured out. So far, not digging this tier 2 gear. Max mana, mana regen, debuff duration. Debuff duration. All right, next thing, Divine Justicar. Attire. And that is max mana, mana regen, and magic endurance. Magic endurance. Okay. Send a Guardian Gloves. And Guardian Gloves. And that is attack speed, max mana, magic endurance. Attack speed, max mana, magic endurance. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Jonkers. Appreciate it. All right. Attack speed, magic endurance, max mana. Okay, and then we have our Swirling Essence Pants. Actually, can I just click on it? It will come up. Yes, okay. It'll hold it up there. Okay. Swirling Essence Pants. Now again, this is a set piece, so you can see I have 2 set items for this, which give me the weekend duration. I could get all 4 sets, and I could have 10% range as well. But I find sometimes it's better to get like 2 of this thing and 2 of that thing and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I find that sometimes work out a bit better. Okay, this is magic endurance, max health, debuff duration. Okay, then we're on to the shoes. Send in Guardian. Ascended. I worked on this for a while too, everybody. I mean, on and off. I tried like 1,000 different combinations until I got it where I stopped running out of mana, because running out of mana blows. So you very rarely ever see me run out of mana now, but it does come at the cost of DPS. But I can go forever. I can just keep killing mobs. I just kill them slower, but I can kill them forever. And that's awesome. I think. Even all the new mobs, even level 55 mobs, I can sit and just kill them forever. I can even take on 3 of the level 55s, which normally you shouldn't be able to do with just tier 1 gear. Especially if they have 136,000 health each. You saw me do it earlier if you were watching. I took on all 3 of them, killed them all by myself solo. Didn't take too long to kill them all. And then all I had to do was just heal myself a little bit along the way. On the lower level mobs, when I was level 50, everybody, I don't even need to heal myself. I just kill all the mobs and then get all the health back by hitting them. Again, I think it's taking the time to put that fire thing down on the ground is what slows down my thing. I think that's why I originally took that off, because that was slowing down my DPS. Okay, what are we doing here? We've got the Clasp of the Conqueror. And again, these are easier to get, everybody. These are easier to get than to go in. This is max health, health regen, and then skill damage. You see I'm kind of going back and forth between mana and max health. One of the problems with being a healer is you die very easy, and that blows too. If you get, if you have 8,000 health and you're in there doing those 2-star dungeons, boom, you get one shot with 8,000 damage and you're dead. So you got to think of that too, so you don't get annihilated. Abyssal Grace Charm. Now again, that one was just easy to get. Abyssal Grace Charm. Okay. And magic regen, skill damage resistance, debuff duration. I didn't even have all my things at max either, everybody, and it's still pretty sweet. Even if I don't have them at max. Skill damage resistance, debuff duration. All right. Right there. And then, what do I got? Abyssal Grace Band, which is a really good one. For tier 1 anywhere. Because, again, these are easy to acquire. Or at least somewhat easy to acquire. And right now, they're super cheap. So you can get them on the auction hall, too, if you want to. Skill damage boost, buff duration, mana regen. Skill damage boost. Buff duration, mana regen. Now, see, how I did my stuff originally, everybody, is like this. I'm old school. So what I did is I went in originally, and I did this. And so I went in and I decided what's the weapon I want, right? And then what are the traits that I want? Let me zoom in a little bit. What's the weapon I want? I want the scepter, okay? It gives me strength, gives me max mana. What traits do I want out of all these various options of traits? Well, I wanted these ones here. So I did it old school, everybody. I went in and made a spreadsheet of it. You can see which one my cloak is, chest, hands, legs, etc., etc. Like this. Now, of course, you can use the website to basically do the same thing I did here. But the thing I'm doing here is also saying, where can I get this item from? That's the most important thing to know. Like, where can you get it from? Because the game doesn't really tell you well. The game doesn't say, hey, you can get it from here, or hey, this is it. Because when you look at the thing, it doesn't actually sometimes show you where those particular things drop. And it can be really frustrating too, because you're like, well, wait a minute, it says it drops here, but then I go there and it doesn't drop there. So yeah, remember, it's not perfect, everybody. Okay, Sapphire Band is the other one. That one's, ooh, those are both maxed out. Man, those are both maxed. Nice. Health regen. Again, I did that old school, everybody. No auction hall. No auction hall. Went and grinded it out. Got every one of those traits leveled up old school way. You should be impressed by that. Because there are not too many old schools anymore. Now, this one's actually a kind of a funny addition to my set. The Butcher's Belt. I would actually set this to something else. But I put it in there because I got it as a drop. And it was kind of, then I said, oh, I got a bunch of these. I'll just throw them in there and get it. And then I was like, you know what, I'll re-roll these other ones, see what I can get. And I add a little bit of health regen, a little bit of debuff duration. But this should definitely be something else other than this. But that's what I've got. That's what I'll put in there for now. I don't even remember what the other one should be. Let me go in there and look at the what the actual suggestion was for belt. It was, oh, Forbidden Arcane Chain. That's what it was. Yes. I don't even know where that drops from. Let's go see where that drops from. I bet you I've had it as a drop too and just never bothered to do it. Oh, look, still 1314 for Forbidden Arcane Chain. Yeah, it's still got some dollar bills attached to it. Arcane Chain. Then what you do, if you're trying to figure out where this comes from, you go in here to the auction hall. This is the actual item here. This is the extract, which are the traits, and this is the lithograph if you want to get the lithograph and make it yourself. But if you go here, you can click on it, hit I, and it will tell you where it comes from. It comes from the void waste. Well, that's not true. It actually comes from the arch boss, giant Cordy, right over here, apparently. But it actually comes from somewhere else that you can actually get the drop from. But you go look to the secret dungeons, which actually is not secret dungeons, it's actually co-op dungeons called Void Waste. So you go into the co-op dungeons, you look over here and see if there's one called the Void Waste. Maybe it's tier 2. Tier 2, there it is. Void Waste right over here. So it actually does drop from the Void Waste co-op dungeon, not secret dungeons, co-op dungeons. Secret dungeons are something different. Secret dungeons are solo dungeons. Those are not the same thing. So again, remember, I don't make the game, everybody. Don't blame me if they've got it marked wrong. It should be called a co-op dungeon, tier 2 Void Waste. That's what it should say right in there when you're looking at it, right? What was that called? Chain something. Let's see. It was Forbidden Arcane Chain. Forbidden Arcane Chain. So again, if you go in here and you look at the actual item, you look at where it should be dropping. Right here it says Secret Dungeons. Wrong. Co-op Dungeons is what that is. If you click on it, it will actually take you to the right thing, kind of. But it will, again, it will confuse you that it's co-op dungeons and not secret dungeons. So just keep that in mind that, you know, all this stuff's a little wonky, a little hard to find the thing. But I do need to run a bunch of two-star dungeons here, and maybe I'll get that Forbidden Chain and might actually use it. But the thing that is best to use is the stuff that you've got. Something's better than nothing, everybody. Oh, I got some rewards there. Sweet. Got some sweet rewards. Oh, somebody went over and finished that dungeon. Who is it that went over and finished that dungeon? Let's go see. Probably one of my epic crew. Right here. Who went over and crushed it? Obelisk has been over there crushing it. Nice job, bro. He's the only one that's on right now, so I'm assuming it's him. Yeah, he went over there and crushed that last thing. Way to go, brother. Okay, what are we doing? We're back over here making some theory crafting. All right, so we got that done. There we go. We have the build in there with all of the traits that I did. Oh, wait, that's that one. Where'd my other one go? That was the original one right here. Okay, there we go. So here's all the stuff in here. Now I need to put in all of my attributes that I'm using. And again, they might not be high DPS because that's not really what I'm going for. I am going for the ability. Why can I not add more points in here? That's weird. All these points are wrong. I guess wisdom is too high. I think it was because I fooled around with it last time. Yeah, wisdom's too high. There we go. That strength up. Dexterity is 34. Perception. What? Why does that not equal the same thing? Oh, I didn't do my belt. I didn't finish the belt. I got distracted. Let's see. Health regen debuff duration. Put that in there before I forget. That's weird. I think this is not taking into account the update. That's very strange. I have the same exact gear on. Is this thing wrong? Huh. Just look at this, everybody. Looks what it says that my strength should be. 43, right? Dexterity 20 here, but it's 34 there. Wisdom 50. Perception, oh, right there maybe. Why Why is this wrong? Inquiring minds want to know. Why is that wrong? What am I not thinking of? Not my fishing rod. Check all these again. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, that's right. Magic melee cooldown speed. Mana regen debuff duration. Magic endurance, magic max health, debuff duration. Huh. Weird. Magic endurance, mana regen, max mana. Okay. Max health, health regen, skill damage boost. Health regen, max health, debuff duration. Health regen, skill damage resistance, debuff duration. Trying to figure out why this is different. Skill damage boost, buff, mana regen. Health regen, max health, debuff. This is skill damage resistance, health regen, debuff duration. That's wild. And it's giving me a gear score that sucks. See a slight variance slight variance right here. This says 2,835. Mine says 4,258. There's a slight variance there between gear score. Huh, I wonder what it has to do with my runes. I bet you this has to do with the runes, everybody. Let's go in and do our runes here. What are my runes over here? I'm going to need... Go there. I need to go out of here. We'll go here. Go to runes. Look at our runes here. Max health rune. What's this? This is my staff. So first one is rare rune weapon. Defense rune weapon max health. Synergy. Synergy on this weapon is defense, support, attack. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so what I do is I put the synergy in there first, and then it gives me a list of all the ones I can choose from. I get it now. Okay. This is definitely has to do with my runes. Okay, max health is the first one I have. Okay, and then this is mana cost efficiency, 2%. This one is magic critical hit chance, 21. Okay. Okay, so we got our runes in on that one. Man, this is involved, bro. This is involved. Okay. Over here. What do we got? Same thing. Going for that wisdom. Yeah, I see what I'm doing. I'm using my runes to pump up my wisdom score. so I have more stat points to put in other things. I remember doing that now. Man, see this, every mechanic in this game is literally going down a rabbit hole, everybody. Like 8-hour rabbit hole of trying to figure out, okay, what are runes? How do I level up my runes? How do I use my runes? What are the best runes to use for the type of set that I'm trying to do? You can see that my rune effects here is max healing, and then magic critical chance over here. And these aren't even the highest level runes. I can put another level rune in here right now. Right here, I got level 50 right here. What is this? This is max health. Do I have anything better as a max health? No, I don't have any better max health for that right there. But when I get a better max health, I will throw it in there as well. When these get to level 60, I'll just switch them. I'm not even bothering to switch them now. I'm waiting for them to get to 60. But I do have what I want in them, though. This is max health in here. So max health right there. Because of the synergy, I'm getting wisdom right here. See? So I'm boosting my wisdom through my runes, and then I come back and I switch to something else. So that's definitely what's causing it. Support is healing. Healing 2.25. Now, I might change these later, but this is what I'm using for now. Magic, melee critical hit chance. Yes. Yeah, the only thing I have on me right now, but I can go make a bunch more runes and have tons of them if I want. Magical critical hit chance. Okay. So now, my wisdom, see my wisdom here, has gone up to 56. So I can then now turn the wisdom down to 50 because that's where you hit your kind of levels, right? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So you want to hit those levels. I still have to work on my runes, my chaos runes and stuff. I've been working on those. There's a lot of stuff to work on in this game. And again, just the theory crafting alone is another, 8 hours, 10 hours, 50 hours. But I'm going to put everything I have in here so you guys can see my build. And my build even works at level 55. It absolutely throws down. You don't run out of mana. You're just in there again and again and again. Now, you're not going to be like the spear people where they come up and they just insta-kill the mobs, which I call proactive healing. You can also do that where you set this set to just full-on DPS, but you're going to have less healing, less damage resist, less mana, and all of that as well. But I will go in here and just put everything I have in here so that you guys can check it out. So we're just doing theory crafting now, which is really fun. Okay, now if you notice that all of your armor does not count, you don't put runes on armor, you put it on weapons, and you put it on your accessories. So we're going to go check our belt here. We'll get our rune synergy. I always use the same rune synergy, by the way, if it has like max mana or something like that. But I also have movement speed and max health because that's really the synergy that I could find in here that was, it's something I might want. There's in the accessories, you can see that it doesn't have like adds wisdom and all that other stuff in there. It doesn't add that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and pick support, defense, and then attack. Under rare, support, defense, and attack. Now, by the way, it'll also apply to your chaos runes. So what you really want to do is you want to look here at the bottom. What do you want to end up with, right? Down here. Before you start doing your synergies, go, okay, what do I want? I want to have movement speed +3, and I want to have maximum health 400, right? Or you could have damage reduction 8, and then have health 600, or whatever you want, right? In here. So you want to look at what your chaos runes are going to be, and then work your way up to those. I feel like it's better than switching around your synergies all the time in the long run. That's what I'm doing. Works great. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so the first one we have is support, and it's mana cost efficiency. Again, I spent a lot of time researching this, everybody, and just trying different things to try to balance out my current set. And my set's not even maxed either, because these runes are not maxed. My gear is not max traded, but I can still stand in there with the best of them and take a lot of damage. Magic hit chance right there. All right, that's good. Okay, belt done. What are we on now? We're on Abyssal Grace Charm. Let's go ahead and see what our rune synergy is going to be. Oh, wait, Class with Conqueror is actually what we're going to do. Let's do Clasp of the Conqueror. And we'll do our rune synergies. Max health and wisdom. So it's going to be attack, support, and defense. There we go. And what stuff do we have? We have... Oh, it says it right here. Magical hit chance, healing, max health. Oh, it's right there. Just realized it's right there, everybody. Magical hit chance. I don't think I've ever noticed it before. Healing, and max health. So that does make it easier. Max health. Really want to work on your health if you're a healer, but you just get absolutely annihilated sometimes. You get a shockwave, bam, you're dead. If you're dead, everybody's usually dead or going to be dead soon. So yeah. Yeah, there, look at that. My gear score finally getting back up. See, 3099. Again, those runes make a huge difference. I mean, my power of my runes. Hey, what's up, pizza? My power, my overall character's power dropped like this, man. It massively dropped when the rune system came in. Because before I could blast a whole bunch of people and kill them without worrying about dying, and then all of a sudden, man, they could do a lot of damage to me, and then I was at 25% health by the time I killed them, a whole group of 10 of them, where before I was not. Before I was just fine. So if you have any runes, throw them in there, because you can always pull them back out again, by the way. Like right here, you can see I've got max health. Let's see if I've got another max health in here. But you can just pull this out and put another one in if you want, right? Like right here, I'm going to put this max health back in there. But you can just pull it out, put it back in. You can interchange all of those just fine as well. Okay, on to the next one. Abyssal Grace Charm. Again, we don't have to look for it. It's right up here. Let's can speed this up a little bit. Rune Synergy is defense. No, support, defense, and attack. Support, defense, attack. Max health and attack speed. Yes. And then over here, it's mana cost efficiency. Max health. Now again, the more I level up these runes, the more powerful that my character becomes. Ranged heavy attack chance. Range heavy attack chance. There we go. Kind of feel like I'd switch that to something else. Maybe I don't have any more. I melted all these runes down trying to get a chaos rune, everybody. I got diddly squat. Such is life. Let's see if I might have something better in here. What do we got? Range critical hit chance. We got magic. We got boss critical hit chance. Boss. Range critical hit chance. So it's a little higher than that one. Heavy attack chance. Magic heavy attack chance. You know what? I'm going with that one. I'm going with that one. I would rather... Because I do a lot of magic, everybody. So obviously I want to get my heavy attacks in there better. So we're going to swap that one in. All right, on to the next one. I like how it has all the info right here. That's cool. So now we're into rings. I didn't know I was going to get into this, everybody, but I think this is a good overview of this kind of stuff with your runes, for sure. So this is support first, then attack, then interesting. That's an interesting choice that I made there. I think I didn't have any other choice. I think all we had was strength and perception. Yeah. Strength really adds to your damage overall, everybody, even if you're ranged. It really does. How do I know? Because I have another character that I have really high strength and less wisdom, and he has as much damage as my primary character. So it's pretty cool. But he doesn't need that much mana regen. He does use some mana regen, but he's melee. So it's not like he's casting spells all the time. He's doing melee skills and whatnot. And then he's also not healing all the time as well. And his skills take a while to cool down as opposed to this character, which I'm seriously playing. The other character is kind of like just fooling around, doing stuff for the guild. So yeah, that's why I did that, for that cooldown speed mainly. Okay, cooldown speed and strength. What have we got in here? Healing, magical, magical, magical. Critical hit chance, and then max health. Max health right there. Okay. Looking good. Now we're getting there. 32-31. Okay, what do we got now? We've got our dimensional band. That was this one. Now we're on this one. And this one is cooldown speed and perception. Give me a little extra damage when it comes to that. I could have got more health instead of cooldown speed, but I really like cooldown speed. Why did I not choose strength there? I bet you I was trying to get my numbers to match up over here. So I could get one more, I think, here. Buff duration, or I could get bonus damage by 15. Damn. Damn. Stat change. Just down to 30. This is hit chance. Not gonna make it. Strength to 40. This one to 40. What the heck? Why am I not? Oh, because I haven't applied yet. So now I'm getting 15 more bonus damage. Damn. Wow, look at how the numbers like work out there. Of course, I still got one more. But man, those numbers worked out well. That's 15 extra damage. I don't need any more max mana or mana regen. These start getting really expensive, these points after level 40, so I try to stay below level 40 when I'm actually applying the stats, and then all the rest of the points I'm getting from gear and from your runes. So if you stay below there, you're actually getting more efficient use of your points as opposed to hitting 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. You don't want to do that, everybody. You want to keep these where you're not wasting 2 points in there, because you could be using a point there and a point here and a point over there. So that worked out pretty good. I would probably just put this... I just probably put it in strength for now. Again, this character's level 55. So yeah, I just added 15 more damage overall. Let's go see. What's my base damage? 353. So if I take this, take that out, adding 2 damage. $353. Now it's 351. Bonus damage 15. 171. Yeah, it's going from 11 to 26. Increases damage dealt. So it's only going to go up by 2 points over here. It does increase my critical hit chance and my evasion. I would rather do my endurance. You used to have a lot of range magic endurance. Well, two more on the top end's not bad. Brings my attack speed down a little bit too. Yeah, so you'd think it'd be like 15 more damage when you're doing it, but it's actually like an exponential reduction. And there's a diminishing returns too when you get to a certain part. But I don't know if that bonus damage is worth it. What do we got in perception? Buff duration. At 5%. Would I rather have 2 more points of damage, or whether I have 5% more buff duration? Good question. I think I would rather have more heavy attack chance. What if we go out of perception here? Now, this is my actual character, by the way. I'm taking this down. Let's see. Oh, nope. See, we're getting into the 2 points there. Nope. 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 Not going to do it. Not going to do it. 1,000 points of light. Nope. Nope. Not worth it. Heavy healers use double attack as I double heal. That is true. That is true. Yes, that's why I do work on my heavy attack chance right over here. Magic heavy attack chance right over here, 268, higher than all my other ones. I would really like to take these other ones down. I can't remember where I'm getting those. I think I'm getting those for some of my gear. Yes. Really have these go down and have this go way up. But you can see my healing is 89% right now, which is pretty decent. Animote healing is 366% for some reason. I wasn't even trying to do that. My cooldown speed, 56%. And my favorite thing, mana regen, is 1729, everybody. Again, I can do it all day. I can sit here and just throw down skills. Watch how quick my mana goes back, everybody. Look, you can't even see it go down. That's some serious mana regen, everybody. Let me go show you. Hold on. Let me throw down on some mobs here. I don't know. Let's pick a general spot. I'll go here, Crimson Manor. This is my favorite part of this build, is that I never am like struggling. See, before I was struggling because I wasn't really focusing my mana regen. I was focusing DPS. You can see I can just run in here and I grab this guy and then dodge roll that guy and get this guy and the other guy and this guy here and then dodge roll again, miss that guy and get this guy and this guy over here and then dodge roll that guy. Oh, block that guy, get this guy over here. Get them all together, block them all again, get them together. Here we go. We're going to throw down on them. Watch that mana bar, everybody. Here we go. Get them all, blow them up like this, throw down like this. I can't even burn the mana fast enough. I can't even burn it fast enough. It's already regened all the way back. See all those mobs I just killed? Those are max level mobs, everybody. Those are level 55 mobs I just killed right there. Right there. Throw down. Boom, right here. Level 55 mutant guard. And I just did a whole bunch of them at the same time. So again, I'm doing skills that attack a whole bunch of mobs simultaneously, grouping them all up. And instead of doing 20,000 damage to one mob, I'm doing 9,000 damage to 15 or 20 mobs, or even if I did 10, 9,000 times 10 is 90,000 damage. Did you catch that? 90,000 damage I'm doing. Yes. Very, very, very nice. That's why I like to be able to stand, be able to take and tank those mobs. That's why I have high health. I have almost 18,000 health and 14,500 mana, where I can just throw down. I don't even need that much mana, by the way. I could turn my mana down now and probably be just fine with like 8,000 mana for this kind of thing here. Where I'm just running around, but I'd have to have another set of that. But I could redo that in my runes. I could go in my runes and say, you know what? Stop boosting my mana. Or I could take my synergies and change my synergies and say, look, stop boosting my mana. I don't need more mana now. 10,000 mana might be enough. And then I could take that and I could put that more into, say, critical hit chances and all of that other stuff. This is a very, very deep game, everybody. There's so many systems in the game. That are, again, like rabbit holes. You go right down that rabbit hole. You're like, oh, God, what am I doing? How am I doing it? All that kind of stuff. Ooh, guild contract done. Nice. Oops, did I take my reward? Oh, I'm not there yet. Got to get 250. 250. Oh, and I missed it. I missed that thing again. I think I missed the events again. I sure did. I missed them again. I was going to go do them on my ult, but I forgot. We got all wrapped up. Okay, back to work here. One of my favorite things to do, by the way, when you are theory crafting, just jump back to your Animote house, because now you're hidden from the rest of the world. Nobody can bother you. You can just chill out in here. You just chill out in your house and then do a lot of theory crafting in here, and you'll be all good. All right, back to what we were doing again. I'm going to put these all up here for you guys. I forget which one we're on. Sapphire Dimensional Band. All right, let's finish this out. Let's finish it out. Again, you can compare mine, and you know what? Make an even better set than mine. Make one that's perfectly tuned to how you like to play. I don't do it based on meta sets, everybody. I do it on how do I like to play and whatnot. People come in and say, Kismet, you should do this, you should do that. I shouldn't do a damn thing. I'm going to do whatever the heck I want to do. because I'm old school in that way. Okay. Oh, we're looking at the runes, not the gear. We got to go in here. We got to do this, and then we got to click on the Sapphire Dimensional Band. There we go. All right. So the first one is Weaken Chance. So that's going to bring up my ability to weaken the baddies. What's the next one? Max Health. Again, these are all... any set like this, everybody, is always a work in progress. I find that your set is never truly done because, again, that was what makes games like this great, is that you're always evolving what you're doing. You're always trying to get a better and better set. And you might say, okay, well, I got too much mana now. I want to bring the mana down. So you might go in and start removing some of these that give you mana and then put in critical hit chance and all of that stuff in there. Again, you definitely want to go in and check that out. All right, so now I put in all my runes and all the various different stats that I have in there. So now you guys know what that is. It's still not enough, though, because, again, look at this. It says I have 3,297 score, which is totally wrong. I have 4,258. By the way, even the brand new dungeons, which are the 3-star dungeons, only require a power of 3,500. I've seen people over 5,000 combat score before, which is insane. That's a lot of grinding right there, brother. A lot of grinding. Okay, we got that in there. What else we got? We got to redo these stats because I just redid them. This is 41. This is dexterity 40. See if we can get all of our stuff in there now. It still won't let me do all my stuff here. And then 2 down here. Wisdom down by 2. Huh. Still won't give me my my 40 there. That's weird. That is very odd. All right, let's go and look and make sure I didn't miss anything. Got all my stuff. Yep, all these are statted. All those have all the stuff, all the runes. Something definitely missing. That's 1,000 combat power it's not taken into account. Let's go do some skills. Create new. Okay, skills. Let's go to skills here. And these are my weapon skills. Now, my weapon skills are in order in which I use them, everybody. And again, I think I'm going to take this burning smoke screen out. Again, I took it out before because I don't really like it. Because I have to ground target that sucker. Not really something I like to do. And I honestly can't remember what I set this stuff to. I think this, I went into Touch of Despair instead. Yeah, I think this did, I did this. Yes, that's exactly what I did. I went into Touch of Despair instead so that it will also spread to 2 other targets. And then also increases the duration of Touch of Despair, which is a damage over time. Which is much more easy to do when you're out and about, but probably less effective when you're taking on bosses. So what I might want to do is like main DPS, boss DPS, which is more single target stuff, and then healing with the staff, and then healing with the bow. So I need like 4 sets now. How many sets do I have down here? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have 5 sets. Okay, so I can do a whole bunch of them. Okay, so we're doing main DPS right now. So yes, I would suggest if you are doing like, you know, like what I've been doing, contracts and Abyss dungeons and stuff like that. You want to use the Touch of Despair. That other one is really annoying because you have to put it on the ground or you control click on the mob. Now, if you're fighting the boss, okay, great. You're control clicking them. It does a lot of damage. It boosts that damage way up. It's also ground targeting, so it's actually hitting the mob when you're using the FOSS screen over here. Another thing that it does is it creates burning. So it can create burning stacks. And when it creates those burning stacks, it allows me to use my Inferno Wave to bring those burning stacks up even more than my bombs here. My bombs will do burning on the mob. It'll do 2 stacks of burning. Then you do Infernal Wave, which takes those stacks and applies 2 more stacks of burning, and then another 2 stacks of burning because I can do it twice. And then now it's got basically 6 stacks of burning. And then you do Fireball Barrage, which does 6 fireball things at them because it's based on how many burning stacks that it has, right? So based on the amount of burning stacks you have on your Fireball and Barrage over here, that's how many things it does. And it does a 510% base damage and so on. So that's pretty cool, though. And again, it stacks up to 10 times on your focus firing bombs. But it takes so long for your focus fire bombs to come back up again that those stacks will typically roll off before you have enough time to do it. But again, Fireball Barrage here is pretty cool. Again, 1 fireball is added per stack. So if you have 6 stacks, you're doing 6 fireballs at the same time, which is pretty sweet. Again, if you have 10 stacks, you have 2 people doing fire, and now you have 10 stacks. Now both people are doing 10 fireballs at a time, right? That's pretty cool as well. And again, when you're doing your rotations, if you can keep that burning stack going, then that's pretty awesome. So again, I could add 2 stacks of burning from the focus fire bombs. I could do this twice, the smoke screen. So again, if I took this off right here and right here, and I went back over here, I can, right here, bonus damage, equal to 50% of the base damage per second area. Yes. So it does additional damage, and then again, I can put that down, boom, 2 stacks, and then I can put it down again, and that's 2 more stacks. So again, I have 2 stacks, and then 4 stacks, and then 6 stacks, and then 8 stacks, and then 10 stacks. So I can stack them all the way up to 10 stacks. But the annoying part is that I have to put that burning smoke screen on the ground. And meanwhile, the boss is being super annoying. Now again, on the solo dungeons, probably pretty easy, probably a good option, because you can control click on the boss, and then when you cast it, it'll auto cast right under the boss. So you don't have to actually ground target it in there. I don't really like ground targeting. Ground targeting is kind of annoying. But you do what you got to do, right? You do what you got to do. You really got me into this game. You explained it so well. Well, thank you, Pizza. Yeah, it is awesome. It's very good. But again, I would just, say, Kismet, what are you doing? Let me take a look at what you're doing and then modify it to the way I like to play. Maybe you want to go more, even more DPS than I am. See, I'm also healing too. So this is kind of like, I can do self-heals, so I keep myself alive like you saw if you're watching the solo dungeons. I only have 1 heal, by the way. 1 heal, and I didn't die in those solo dungeons. See? My swift healing, that's it. 1 heal, I'm good. I didn't really need to worry about dying. I could just keep healing myself. Because it cools down really fast. Watch this. 1, 2, and then it cools down really, really fast. Oh, I think that was the other thing that I did too, is I think I put my my healing back on again. It gives me a consecutive heal. This is 7. So if I go over here and I take this out, I think that's what I did. You can tinker with this all day long, everybody. So I get 3 heals. That leaves me with 3. No, I don't think I did. I took that out and did this. Yes. This applies to 2 additional targets, so I can do 3 targets. So basically, I'm putting a dot on all 3 targets. And then this one increases the duration by 3 seconds. So that means there's 3 extra ticks there that do damage times 3. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage over time, over a whole bunch of mobs that you might be doing. And this is really for when I'm doing contracts and when I'm doing Abyss dungeons and doing all of that stuff. Because when I'm doing Abyss dungeons, throwing this this smoke screen thing down in such a place that my team is not just going to move the mobs out of the circle, which sometimes happens because they'll go grab more mobs or they'll see a boss and they'll run off and they'll take all the mobs out of the little zone. That's more for solo play. So if I was solo running a dungeon, I would just take these ones off. It's too bad you can't just make a duplicate of one you've already done. I think that would be better to make a duplicate. Okay, but I'll put it in here so you guys know which ones I'm doing. First thing you want to know is my skill rotations. Here are my skill rotations. I start with this one, high focus. So let's put a high focus in there. And we got to find her in there. There she is. High focus. Boom. High focus first. Now, again, I put them in order because why have them out of order? I don't even understand why you put them out of order. That seems weird to me. But then what do I know? I've just been playing games for 50 years. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put chaining bolt in there. Oh, we got to put all the things I put on here. Okay, so this one's got... did I put anything on my high focus? Yes, increased damage. High focus, damage boost. All right, so we got damage boost on that one. And then on our Touch of Despair, all three of them. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, and then over here on our chaining bolt. Over here. This is awesome, everybody. I love this chaining bolt because it hits one person and it creates a little kind of area they're standing in, which is doing damage to them. And then when you hit them, it also spreads to all the other ones that are nearby, and it starts doing damage to all of them. So it's like doing a bunch of damage to all of them, and it's doing like 177 damage, or really 437% damage, plus 177 damage, which is like 1,000 damage. So 1,000 damage, 1,000 damage. Now the mobs have like 8,000 health, everybody. So I've already done 1/8 of the damage in one skill to a bunch of different mobs at the same time. And my whole entire set is all about getting the mobs grouped up and blasting them all. That's why I win the wolf thing every time. I just get all the wolves together, I blast them, bam, I got all the wolf pelts, bam, I get 1,000 of those suckers. And I can do that really in any event as well. And that allows you to kill more mobs faster because you're doing damage to a bunch of mobs. And that damage is not being mitigated. Most times when you transfer damage, like something like Chain Lightning, this mob will take 1,000 damage, this mob will take 800, this mob will take 600. I'm just using that as an example, everybody. And then, you know, when you get down to the end, it's like 100, right? Or 20 or whatever. So it diminishes. But if you turn on these skills right here, the damage transfer, it says using Chain Lightning on an enemy not affected by Wet Frost status also transfers the damage. So if you're not fighting them in water, basically, or if you're not using your frost skills, which I don't do because I don't want them to have frost on them, then it transfers that to other mobs. And then this one here, Chain Lightning damage is not mitigated upon transfer. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, all the way down the chain. No reduction. That's one of the most powerful skills on that one right there. If you only turn one on, turn that one on. And then, of course, this one here, which is the chain bolt right here, which creates a 3-meter zone that lasts for about 3 seconds. It only does about 65% of base damage, plus 27 per second, and it goes for 3 seconds. So basically, you're getting another bunch of damage there. And again, if it's monsters, it's also the damage is amplified by another 40%. So again, you have like that 100% damage. Basically, it does like 1,000 damage. So my highest level skill on this particular character, because I'm not full DPS, I'm also in healing and heavy mana regen, is the fact that he'll do maybe top damage 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 in a single fireball. Because if I hold the fireball, it'll channel and then fire, right? So you're going to do, it's kind of like, you know, when you're doing a weapon, like a first-person shooter, if you hold it down, it kind of charges up like you're using a railgun. You're like, boom, and then you fire that sucker off. That's what the fireball does. The greatsword does the same thing. You have one of those skills in there. I forget what the name of it is. That actually, I can look it up for you. Right over here. What is it? It is, I think it's this one, Da Vinci's Courage. That if you hold it, what is it? Or Devastating Smash. Something like that. I forget what it is. I go on my other character I have in there. What is it? I think it's Guillotine Blade, actually, right here. Yeah, Guillotine Blade. But those skills queue up, and they do more damage. Like my character, who's not anywhere built up as much as this character, on my other character, can do very similar damage. He can do 10,000 damage to a mob as well, because of the way I have him spec'd in a different way. He's all DPS, all damage. He doesn't have that much mitigation. He just walks in there and boom, 10,000 damage on a mob, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. to go in there. Now I need a skill that fills up this extra spot here. And I've got some healing skills I could use. Honestly, I can't remember. It's whatever which one was at 5. I put this one at 5. And again, I think that's single target damage. And then I have my healing skills at 5. I guess I could keep salvation on there so that I can get that going just for healing, extra healing, I guess, for when I'm in groups, when I'm doing co-ops. This one right here is usually what I have at the end because what it does is it removes conditions off of people. So I take those conditions off. Okay, we're putting these skills in here. Hold on, let's keep going. Let's get these skills in here, and then you guys can look all this up, and I'll put it in a build. Which one were we clicking on? We are doing our chain bolt. All 3. Damage transfer. Good. And then close. Okay. Level 15. What? It says level 15. These things go higher? No. I was like, can my skills go past level 5? No, see, you can see this is a transfer here. This is a swap. Yeah, no, the highest you can go is 5. Man, if I go to 15, I'd be all about it. Why do I think it's level 15, everybody? Because it just says level 15, level 15, level 15, level 15. That's not right. It can't go to level 15. It goes to level 5. Yeah, it's level 5 epic. Oh, that's why it calls it 15. I see. Because there's actually 15 levels. Because the green has 5 levels, the blue has 5 levels, and the purple has 5 levels. But that's confusing, I think, in there. But we know what it means. I wish I could change this icon, because that icon is not the right icon. But whatever. Okay, and then we need our fireball barrage over here. Actually, that one's here. We need our 0 fire bombs. We need this one here. Okay, back to skill specialization. This is our focus fire bombs. Oh, they added another one out here. Cannot be stacked. Removes casting time. Insta-cast. Take this off. It goes insta-cast. What's this do? Yeah, see, then it doesn't apply 2 stacks of burning. And then I can't amplify the stacks of burning. But it does cast instantly. Oh, Animote. Oh, I'm in the Animote house. How convenient. How convenient. I'm going to have to fix your runes. Now I'm going to test my new runes. You had me fix my runes. Now I'm going to test my new runes. Yeah, go in there and fix your runes, bro. Fix them up. Okay, I got to go back to the guild hall. I need some more scrolls. A last scroll. Back to the guild hall. Now, why do I want to go to the guild hall? Well, we're going to go to the guild hall. We can practice it out. Why we got the target dummies. The target dummies are in the absolute worst place you could possibly put target dummies. Look at all this space down here. See all this? Look, target dummy city right here. I don't know why they didn't put them right there. I'm up here, right in the way. Dumb. All right, over here. Let's try this fireball out. Boom, 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 boom. Fireball, fireball, fireball. How long do the fireballs take? Wow, I can catch 3 of those in a row. Does he have burning? He does have burning on him. Yeah, he's putting burning on him. 4. Holy mackerel, I just put 8 stacks of burning on him. What damage was that? Okay, hold on. Relax, guy. Okay, what you do is you go in here and you say, okay, he's got 100,000. Okay, this guy's actually 9,999, 355. Let's just call it 100,000. 965. Oh, he's still burning. No. 964. Let's just say it. What? Oh, that's a million. Here's a million. 964. So 40,000 minus 6, 34,000. 34,000 damage I just did in those 3 skills. 34,000. Okay. Now, what can I heal this guy? Oops. I want to heal this guy. Can I heal target dummies? I can't heal target dummies. Come on, bro. All right, we'll try this guy. Okay, then here's what you do. So this is what theory crafting is, everybody. You do that, take this off, put this on here. Oh, time to make it rain. All right, we'll do that here in a minute. Okay, again, we're just going to call it a million, and then we'll go from there. All right, so fireball. Boom. Did 11,000 damage. To start. Actually, not more than what I just did. Burning stacks are still going. Well, 961, but I did a little bit extra there. Wish there's a way. Okay, this guy's got no damage. All right, let's try it again. Heavy attack. Double attack. And then fire barrage. Turn the auto attack off. Oh, yeah, that freaking smoked that dude. That was 50,000 damage, everybody. Just absolutely smoked that guy. So, yes, the other way is better because you have your opener that does that 8,000 to 11,000 damage. But this way over here, though, is much more consistent damage in case you're not queuing that fireball. And you can't queue that one either. Yeah, see, he's still burning. He's got 10 stacks of burning on him. So at the end, you have 10 stacks of burning there. And then on this one, see how many stacks of burning he has at the end. Boom. Nine stacks. Then he's still taking damage. $905, 98. All right, let's try it again. Heavy attack. And turning off my auto attack. Yeah, right. Still going. So, I think that was 25,000 damage. I forgot where I started. That's bad. I totally forgot where I started at. 964. We better write this down. I keep forgetting where I'm starting, and it's not making a good test. 964 000. All right, let's try it again. What I'll do is I'll use the spreadsheet to figure it out. Right over here. Fireball. Run my auto attack. So that was still burning. 931 461. Uh, 32,000 damage. Okay. 93461. And then we'll take this number and we'll put it over here as the starting number. And then we'll switch this back. And take this off. Again, this is how I check my my builds as well, everybody. So again, boom, 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 and then stack, and then this, turn off this. It doesn't auto attack. It's got 10 stacks of burning. That's what these target dummies are for by theory crafting. All right, 905. Right there, 905, 25253. And then we can this way. Nope. Oh, you'd be like that. That did 26,208. And again, if you want to see what I'm doing, everybody, over here, I just took the two values. Took the two values, minus them, minus each other. Try to make it bigger and move it where you can see it. Where'd you go, values? Where'd you go? What is this doing? Stop that. Stop that craziness. Where did we just put them? I have no idea. Oh, I typed them way off to the side. Weird. Okay. They have completely vanished. Oh, right there. Okay. It's highlighted, so it's easier to find. Okay. Sometimes life is not easy, everybody. So again, I just took both of them. And you can see that these are the final damage. So this is 32,000. This is 26,000. Now, based on how well that your stuff procs is how much damage you're going to be doing. So again, we'll do a couple more rounds. In fact, we can do, make another spreadsheet. I know, right? Fun. Let's see, staff damage test. And again, we'll get the numbers from that other one over here. Bring those over. Yeah, I'm doing this, basically making a spreadsheet on the other side. Okay. Now he's at 905, 253. And then we'll just do this one again and see if we get a higher amount. So 1, 2, 3. This one got 2 of those, and then this one. See, sometimes you get 2 of these infernal waves. And then again, we'll let the burning stacks run off. And I'll put the number in. 869, 110. And then, actually, just do this. Escape. Okay, so I did much more on that one because I actually proc. That's like the maximum damage that's going to do because I got every one of the procs that I needed. So that's 36,000 damage, which is more than my other way over there. So we'll go in there again and we'll take this off and we'll see if we can get 36,000 damage on this one. All right, so now we have the starting point of this one. We'll put that in the next test. And then we will go for Fireball. Oh, we got 2 procs there. And then we'll do this. I'm turning off the auto attack by clicking the little button down here. Letting the burn stacks finish. Ooh, we got all 10 stacks of burn stacks there as well. 833, 399. And that is 35,711. So I have a range. Let's just call it a range because the first one was a great test of when you don't get your procs, you don't get all of your stuff to come up twice or 3 times. And so it's between 26,000 and 35,000. My other one is 32,000 to 36,000. So it has a higher range and a more consistent higher range of damage than the other one does. And if I really get a good critical hit here, I really got to be styled. Let's see if we get a real good opener. Boom. Yeah, 10,000 damage. Oops, I didn't do the thing. That was my bad. Well, we'll see what we got anyway. All right. Now we'll do that one over. Do that one over. For the stacks to run out. 795, 417. Okay, let's see if we get a good 10K start. Oh, wow, 12K. All right, even better. But I didn't get the double proc of the thing, so I don't have 10 stacks. But that's going to be pretty sweet. Turn off that auto attack. Let that run down. 749, 301. Again, I'm just putting it in the spreadsheet over here, buddy. Oh my God, that was a really good one. That was 46,000 damage, everybody. And now you can see. Now you can see the difference between the different types of skills. Now, again, you have ranges of damage based on how many you get procced. Now, actually, if I double proc that Inferno Wave, that would have been even better. But let's try it again here. Okay, we're going to do another one. We're going to try to get full proc with this, all right? Try to get the max damage. Here we go. That was only 8,000 damage, but we did get double proc there. Let's go. We're going to try it a couple times. Oh. Turn off my auto attack. Let that burn down. Again, these are just rough numbers, everybody. Again, if you really want to be specific, you would make sure that auto attack is off right away. But I'm just giving you a general idea of how to figure out. It was 45,000 damage right there. Because I did get the double proc, which means that my burn stacks were at maximum. And then when I did my fireball barrage, I had an extra fireball. And again, you can see I'm getting much higher level damage with this particular set. So now again, channel, boom. See, I got less that time. I only got a single stack of fire, and then I have my stacks there. It only has 9 stacks. I'm not auto attacking. All right, well that was a little bit ruined there, but oh well. You get the idea. Okay, so let's try this again. And again, we're going to keep trying it until we get the full max amount I could possibly do. Here we go. Boom. Oh, there it is. Oh, I only got the single stack. Oh, bummer. That would have been a real good one to get a double stack on. Turn off my auto attack. Let the burning go. And 615 050. Another 45,554 damage. And again, let's try again. Here we go. Fireball. I got 9K, but I did get a break there. Auto attack. No. A little extra with that auto attack. I was trying to put the thing over here. 615. Oh, I could just make a calculation that takes from this one minuses this one down to that one. Then I'll have to keep putting it in twice. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Hold on. Let me redo this. I got a great idea. Okay, so we have our starter amount, which is 583, 716 on the first one. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. Fireball. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that's going to be max damage right there. So I got a 12K. You can see I'm getting a bunch of criticals there. Turn that up. And max stack damage. 535, 490. And then this one minus that one. 48,226 damage I just did to that mob with 3 skills. If you don't know what skills I'm using, everybody, right down here. That's 3 skills. I just did more damage than some mobs have health. But here's the thing. This is a target dummy. Other mobs are going to have damage reduction based on their level, based on what kind of mob they are, and so on and so on. So this 48,000 damage that I'm doing to this mob is going to be greatly reduced. The same thing with players. Players can have a lot of mitigation, damage reduction, and so on. And so that's going to reduce that down as well. So again, you can say, oh man, I'm going to go around and do 50,000 damage to all the mobs. Well, that's not true. We actually wanted to see how much damage we could do to mobs. We could go somewhere and check it out. Oh, I got to get some more guild scrolls while I'm here. Let's get some of those before I forget. Guild scrolls. Oh, you're not the guild scroll person. You're the guild scroll person. Give me a bunch of these suckers. Give me like 10 of those babies. There we go. Okay. So let's bail on the guild hall for a second. So now we're going to do some real-world testing, everybody. How fast can I kill mobs with those 3 skills? Now, first, we'll go to mobs that are no longer at the same level as me, right? They're level 50s, and I'm level 55. So that means that my damage adjustment is going to be way higher with these mobs now than they were before. In fact, let's go kill some of my favorite mobs over here, which is over in the sacred thingy, whatever it's called. Let's go. Okay, I've killed these mobs an endless amount of times, everybody. I can't even tell you how many times. I group them up right here, wipe them all out, did a whole bunch of contracts. It helped me get my gear to what it is today. Okay, 3 skills right here. This archer has 6,548 health. Ready? I did more damage in a single shot. Oh, and I got a crossbow. More damage in a single shot than that guy's got health. Let's go find somebody with more health. Oh, nobody here. This guy, no. This guy, no. So any of these guys, I can just, boom, one shot. I hit that guy for 8,000 damage. There's 2,000 more damage than actually the health he has. So obviously, those guys are going to be super easy. Now, by the way, before the update, I could still do 8,000 damage to them because they had the same exact health, and the damage actually was about the same against those particular mobs. Now, if I go up to Talandre, let's go way up here, say to Crimson Manor. We'll pop up that way. We'll jump down here. And we'll find ourselves a fun little mob to try out. Who we got? How about a goat right over here? All right, Mr. Goaty Goat, how much health you got? He's got 9,547 health. Here comes a fireball. Boom! I hit him for 8,000, and now he's dead. These are max level mobs, everybody. Max level mobs, and I smoked them with epic level 1 gear, right? Or level 0 gear, as they call it. There should be level 1 and then level 2, everybody. I don't know where the level 0 is for, but whatever. So I can smoke these guys pretty much in one hit. Now again, since I can go in and I can grab a bunch of mobs at the same time, well, unless I get stunned, I kind of group them up a little bit. Let's get the goat. Let's get this goat. And then dodge that guy from trying to stun me. Then go back over here, get them all together. Now I'm going to do the same exact fireball once I get them all together. Get over here. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's party. I'm going to block this guy. Blocky block. And then fireball. And boom. So now I just did 7,000 damage to, let's call it 5 mobs. So how much is 7 times 5, everybody? It's a lot. Hey, sorry, what's 7 times 5,000? That's 35,000 damage that I just did across all 5 mobs. If I had 10 mobs, that would have been 50,000 damage. If I had done 8,000 or 10,000 damage, which sometimes I do with my criticals, or 12,000 damage with my criticals, maybe this guy will get a critical. Let's go. Boom. I got 8,000 on that guy. Let's see what we get on the next one. Again, I'm just going to sit here and block him. Another fireball coming up. Okay, that guy I got 6,000 on. Didn't get a critical. Trying to get a critical here. So I got to really work on my gear so I'm getting more criticals on these higher level mobs. 8,586. This one here. Come on, where you at? 7,000. Again, you can notice that the other mobs are taking a lot more damage because they are at lower level, and I have a higher chance of critting those mobs. See, if I just do that, it does like 3,000 damage. Right? If I just fire it off just like nothing, if I just press the button, boom, 3,000, that was critical, 3,136 if I just do that. But if I channel the skill, here in a minute, channel the skill and then fire it off, boom, I just did 8,573 damage. So channeling skills are awesome. So I basically did twice as much damage by just waiting a little extra time. The great thing about those skills is they're also great openers. So if you're not in combat, let me wipe this guy out. Oh, stun me. Smoke. If you're not in combat, you can just come into combat, and watch this. I'm not even going to use the fireball. I'm just going to use my fire things here. Look at this. Look at his health going down up there. And then come back with a fireball, finish him off. Because I don't need to channel it, because he doesn't have enough health that I need to channel that skill. So sometimes you want to just shoot off the fireball, and sometimes you want to chain it. And again, an opener skill is when you're about to fight a mob, like this goat right here, and he don't know it yet. He don't know it that you're going to fight him. So what you do is you channel it, and get him when he's not paying attention for a nice critical there, and wipe him out before he even gets close to you. That's called an opener, everybody. The bow has the same thing as an opener. Really great channeling skill that you can build up and then bam, wham them for a high thing. So does the sword. The great sword. Those channeling skills are very, very useful. Sometimes if I get to 12,000, everybody, remember, the low end is 3,000. The high end is 6,000 to 8,000. And if I get a really awesome critical, I get like 12,000. So 12,000, if you can do your math, everybody, 3,000, 3,000, that's 6,000. 3,000 more, that's 9,000. 3,000 more is basically 4 times my base damage. 400% damage that you do in the high end. Yeah, so that's 400% damage you can do just by simply channeling your skills. Like this. Look, this guy don't even see it coming. Boom! And I get pretty consistent around 8,000 or so. But what I'm trying to do is do 8,000 to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. So they have zero chance. Everybody have zero chance. They're toast. I'm out. I'm out. Hasta la vista, baby. But again, don't think that you're going to be doing 40,000 damage to those mobs. Frankly, those mobs don't got enough health to do 40,000 damage. But there are some mobs that we can test on that have a crazy ton of health. We'll just do the 3 skills on them. We're going to pop over here to the new area, Burkett Manor. And we're going to go find a little solo mob off to the side. I was over here earlier testing these mobs out. I can see, oh, it's not nighttime yet. Okay, I all of a sudden looked up and said, oh, God. PvP alert. You go in here at nighttime, everybody, PvP is on, brother. Or you're still in here at nighttime. All right, we want to find somebody off to the side who's by themselves. Over here. Come with me, my little chickadee. All right, they both bounced back. Okay. Guy's got night and whatnot. Let's see if I can pull her without getting the other guy. Watch this little trick. Do I get both or do I get one? I get both. All right, fine. She's got 139,000 health, everybody. So we're going to start with our main rotations. And we're going to go ahead and fire up Fireball. Got her for 6,000. Now, see this guy wailing on me from behind? I'm not even worried, everybody, because I can put a shield on myself. Protect myself a little bit of the damage. I'm also mitigating a bit of the damage. And then another Fireball here. And then what we're doing is we're testing how quick I can burn 139,000 damage. I should have started a timer, but I didn't. More mitigating of damage. More self healing. And whatnot. I'm even doing this with a guy wailing on me. So that's it. 136,000 damage. You just did right there. $8,000 damage right there. And again, these mobs are much tougher, as you can see. They got massive health. Pretty crazy amount of health, too. You can get in trouble here real quick. You go around the corner, there's 3 of them there. Come on, you little bladies. Come around the corner here. Line of sight you and your friends. Oh, no, respawn. Now, most casters, everybody, they do this. They go in and they stay mobile. Unless sometimes they get stuck. Then mobs like this that are melee mobs, you're just like neener, neener, neener. You're like, neener, neener, neener. They can't get you because you're moving. You're keeping it going. You're dodge rolling out of the way. They're like, bite me, bro. Now, do I need to do that? Absolutely not. You know why? Because I have a whole lot of health and I have infinite mana. Look at that mana, everybody. Again, I'm going to take on some mobs here. Each of these mobs has 139,000 health, which is a lot of health, everybody. I'm going to smoke every last one of them. And there's one up there shooting me up there, too. I'm going to kill her, too, after this. Take out this knight over here first. Nope, knight, please select the target I want you to target, please. Game. Self-heal. Now, when I'm hitting them, by the way, if you notice all the little green right above my character, for every bit of damage I do, some of that comes back to me in healing. And we'll get to that here in a bit when we get in our passive skills. But now it's time for this lady to die. All right, here we go. We're going to just let this lady, what's she, 139, 624. Watch this. I'm going to let this lady wail on me for a second while I write that down. 139, oh, she's at 078 because I'm passively hitting there too. 078. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and do fireball. Then we're going to do this, this, and then this. And then we're going to not do any auto attack. And we're going to see what her number is when she stops the burn stacks. Uh, 106,344. 106,344. So, I don't care if I die, by the way. Oh, well. I did 35,734 damage to her in just those 3 skills. That's why those skills, that's why the staff skills are so powerful, is because it has that massive damage. Now, if I had that one that boosts my fire damage, imagine how much I'd be doing now, too. And now she has to die. Oh, you want some more friends? Come on, bring them all. Bring all your friends. Get over here. Let's get together. That way we're doing damage to everybody. A lot of my skills are all about AoE skills. Lightning hitting all of them. The other lightning, the chain lightning hitting all of them. The fireballs hitting all of them. Dotting them. See the little circles over their head? That means they have dots on them right now. They're taking damage over time. Here comes a chain fireball. Boom. 7,000 damage to that guy, 8,700 damage to the other one. And then again, keep stacking that fire damage. And then chaining all of the AoE skills until they all beg for mercy. Mercy, mercy, no mercy, because you bad, bad person. Now you must die. You are very evil, and you must now die. There you go. Thanks for dropping all that loot, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the sweet loot. Again, that's what my set is all about. Now, again, some people build their sets different ways. They could probably do way more DPS than what I'm doing. But do you look at my mana right now? See my mana? Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Did I worry about mana at all? No. Did it take longer to kill those mobs? Yes. Did I worry about dying that whole entire time? No. Because I have a lot of mana, so I can heal myself, and I don't have to worry about dying. And when I'm with my crew, I'm trying to heal them, and I'm not worried about dying all the time, so that I'll be dead, and then I can't heal them. So again, that's what I set my my goal to be. A lot of mana regen, a lot of health. Again, my character has 17,000 health now. And I can take those big hits. I can take those big hits where it's a boss hitting me or whatever. As long as it's not an insta-kill, I can take those big hits a lot of times and survive long enough to self-heal and then heal my team as well. And that's what my set's all about. All right, back to go see our Animotes. Let's go. And all right, back to working on our set over here too. Okay. Let's go back in here. Let's go ahead and put our focused fire bombs in here like we were doing. And no instacast. Okay. And then we are on Inferno Wave. So I'm increasing the cooldown. I'm making the cooldown faster. I can do, can be used up to 2 times. And has a 50% chance of letting you do that thing 2 times. You saw sometimes it would only let me do it once. And then sometimes it would let me do it 2 because you have a 50-50 chance. And that 50 chance comes up a lot, everybody. It really does. And then if burning is applied via Inferno Wave, 3 more burning stacks are applied. So if I if I put in burning stacks, it will actually add 3 more burning stacks and 3 more burning stacks. So that's why you see it go up to 9, sometimes 10 burning stacks right away, and it maxes those burning stacks. So when I do my fireball barrage, it is just throwing it down, everybody. It's just doing like 10 shots of fireball frenzy the whole time. So we're going to do that, and then we're also cooling down the skill by 5 seconds, so my comes up quicker. I can also use directional tempest, so I can move while shooting. On this particular one, it's not as much, but on the focused fire bombs, it's really fun to be able to use the skill while moving. Now, if I don't really need to move, which I really don't, I could go ahead and just take that out now and take those 3 points and put them somewhere else, which would probably be better used. I don't know. High focus over here increases my magic evasion, increases my my overall evasion chance. Yeah, I don't know. Over here, maybe more consecutive use of Judgment Lightning, but it is a channeling skill, so it takes longer. Yeah, the first one is slow to cast, and then the second one you can just do right away. I find sometimes you get an extra one anyway. Oh, I don't care if it does the mana. Don't need to use it while it's moving. Again, I don't even know what I put it in there. I'd probably put it over here and say Ray of Disaster, maybe slowing down the enemies. Casting duration is down by 50%. Damage boost 100%. Huh. Maybe that. But again, I'd probably put it if I had enough. What is it if I take it out? It's 3 points. So yeah, I'd have to find something I could put 3 points into. Let me look around. Clay Salvation probably. Weaken removal. You know what? I might take... Yeah, now I need 5 points. What can I take 5 points out? Maybe out of here and then weaken removal. So if I'm running dungeons, I might put weaken removal on just to help people out as well. Oh, I could actually go boost damage there too. I could boost my increased base damage by 6% for all party members, which would be me. I could increase my damage by 6%, but again, I would think I would rather have it go with Touch of Despair longer. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so back to what we were doing. Staff, Fireball Barrage, Fireball Frenzy, and then this. If you turn this off, everybody, it just does Fireball Barrage the normal way. But if you turn this on for every stack of burning, it then does more fireballs. So then it's doing 10 fireballs instead of 1. And again, it does cast it. It does damage up to 10 times. So if you do this, now it does up to 10 times as many fireballs as you have. So you do that. Now, one of the things that I'll do is I'll do Fireball Barrage and also the Ray of Disaster right here. And the reason why I do that is because they're channeling skills. So while those are shooting off fireballs and laser beams, I could be doing my other skills at the same time because it's just going to channeling. Even if I'm stunned or even if I'm running away, those are still going off in the background. And the thing about Ray of Disaster that I learned, the reason why I switched to that, is that when a mob dies and I have Ray of Disaster on that mob, it'll actually take the Ray of Disaster and switch it to another mob, which is unheard of. Most skills will end. When a mob dies, boom, it stops channeling. That channeling is done. You have to wait for it to cool down. Ray of Disaster does not do that. It actually keeps going until the channeling runs out of it, which is awesome. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It'll do like 1,000 damage or so. But it does it for a long period of time, and it transfers that damage to other mobs because I have it set up where it'll actually hit all the mobs at the same time nearby. So that's pretty cool. So it transfers that damage to other mobs. So very cool. I don't know what casting duration is down by 50%. Damage boost 100%. Might have to try that out later. But again, we're trying to get this done. Oh God, we're getting so distracted. I'm just trying to get these in here so you guys can look at my full build here. Okay, what's next on our weapon skills? Now we're going to get into our defensive skills and channeling skills and things of that nature. I actually kind of feel like this should be here. This I like to have there. That one should be number 8. Because I do this one and then I couple it with this one. So Fireball Barrage coupled with a Ray of Disaster. And again, I didn't even use this Ray of Disaster. And then someone in the chat's like, Kismet, that stacks damage and it channels. I'm like, it channels? Hold on. Let's do that one. Ray of Disaster, which is a wand skill. And I have targets expanded and I have cooldown by 6 seconds. So it does 2 more targets than the standard target. So it hits 3 targets at the same time. And then it takes it off by 6 seconds. And again, that's probably something I would take out if I had something else that I wanted to put that in. But see, the thing is, all of these things are either 5, 3, or 7. So you can end up with extra points sitting down here, which I don't like to do. I don't like to waste my skill points down there because that sucks. Okay, what else we got here on the rotation? We've got our shield there. Let's just put the rest of these in here. Lightning. We've got our healing. And then our blessed barrier. And then our group heal. Right there. Okay, do I have anything on my shield here? Now again, remember this is like solo running. So I would not put anything on here because I can do targets expanded, which I can put it on my team. But when I'm solo running dungeons or whatever, and I don't need to help my team that as much, I can go ahead and just put that invisible wall just on me, which basically boosts my shield damage. So my grants a shield that absorbs damage equal to 990% of my base damage. So that's a pretty good amount, everybody. It does it for 6 seconds. Plus 591 damage. So you're already starting with 591 damage. And then my base damage is 9. So let's just call it 1,000. 1,000 more than your base damage. So let's say 3,000 shield I can put on myself. 3,500 shield, somewhere in there. So absorb around 3,500. Now, if I expand the thing here and say, hey, I want, or over here, if I expand this to other people, it's going to decrease its effectiveness, meaning that their shields are going to be a lot less, not be as much. But hey, free hit points, what do you expect? I've saved a lot of people with that invincible wall, where they get hit by a shockwave or they miss a block or whatever it is, and then they would have died had I not put the invisible wall on them. You got to know the right time to turn it on, because bam, that shockwave comes in. Okay, they're saved. Okay, now you can heal them, because if the shockwave comes in and they die, I can't heal somebody who's dead. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. And you can't res in this game. They have to res themselves and then run back in or do whatever they need to do. But there we go. So invincible wall, no extra skills. Absolutely on the lightning, we're going to be doing some judgment lighting, again, to make it where it doesn't mitigate our damage. We're going to transfer it to other mobs, and then also we're going to make it where it's 100% damage. This lightning is awesome, everybody. Sometimes it does like 2,000-3,000 damage to a mob. We might go try the lightning out here later on. Sometimes I turn on consecutive heal on the swift healing here, where it does 3 times in a row. That's 7 whole points. I really can just do 2 because that cooldown is like 7 seconds. So I can heal myself and have pretty heavy heals, especially if I put the Blessed Barrier on me here. This one right here. If I put this on me first and then heal myself, I actually have boost in healing. So basically it heals me basically 2 times greater than the amount. I'll just show you. How about that? Even better. All right, here's my character. Now I'm going to heal myself. All right, so 1,900 and 2,000, right? Now my thing's cooling down, and I'm ready to do it again. And now I'm going to do Blessed Barrier. Now I'm going to heal myself for 3,000, 4,000, 5,790. That was a critical heal. So I just healed myself for 6,000, everybody. And here it comes again. Boom. And again, so if you do Blessed Barrier before you're healing, it will boost that healing. You can also put it on the tank and boost their healing. I can also put it on everyone and then heal, which is also awesome, which is why I have it right next to Clay's Salvation. So I press this, it puts that extra healing on everybody. Then I go ahead, do Clay's Salvation, boom, everybody gets healed a lot more than if I had just directly healed them as well. So it really does help a lot, as you can see. I can also do it with the bow. So if I have the bow on and I want to increase their healing over time, I can go ahead and use the bow skills. And we're going to get into the bow skills as well. I feel like we're just working our set today, everybody. Apparently, that's what we're doing today. We're working on our set here. But again, I'm going to put this up here. You guys can see everything that I'm doing. Again, I'm not one of those people like, oh, it's my set. I get to keep it for myself. I don't want to teach. I don't want anybody else to learn it. I say go in and throw down on these mobs, everybody. Go in and just have a great time just collecting them up and then blasting the hell out of them. Because I can tell you, it's really fun. It's the reason why I'm still playing this game right now, is because that is really, really fun. Now, Blessed Barrier, I don't put anything on that either. You can see I have no things on that. And again, this is a solo DPS set. Say you're soloing dungeons. Say you're soloing, just running co-op dungeons. Like randomized co-op dungeons. Say you're out doing contracts or questing or whatever it is. A great questing set for sure. Now, the only other thing I would change in this set would potentially put weaken removal on there. But, Now, I could put Curse Explosion in there or Corrupted Magic Circle, but I put so many dots on them with Touch of Despair, and then when I block, it also bounces back those dots onto them. So very rarely do I need to have, I can only stack it up to 3 times anyway. So very rarely do I need this, and this is also a ground target, which is really obnoxious as well. But again, Curse Explosion allows me to use the weakens against them. So I can, when I get 3 weakens on them, then I can use my Curse Explosion and bam, it does all of that dot damage in 1 hit and then removes it. Sometimes I'll use that when I feel like it. I don't know, kind of feels like really not all that useful. I don't know. What else could I do here? What else could I do? Maybe Ice Spear. But it puts a frost effect on them, and I don't really want to have that frost effect on them. I really want to get these fire stacks on them. And again, they have this Infernal Meteor, everybody. I feel like it takes way too long for this thing to go off. And then most of the time, it's a ground attack, and then they move out of the thing. It's like a waste of time. This one's really cool, everybody. It's Salvation Chain, where you can pull party members toward you. So if people can't jump, if your party members can't jump, use your Salvation Chain, and you can pull them up to where they can't get to. So if you climb up there and they're unable to climb up there, you grab them, pull them right up to you, so they can get pages and they can get different stuff. I just discovered that a few months ago. Never bothered to look at what that skill actually did. But I probably looked at it in the very beginning and never got around to it. But it's pretty awesome that you can just pull people up as well. Now, I don't know what else it does. It creates another shield. Creates a shield that lasts for 6 seconds. Lose mana instead of health. That actually is not bad. I have a lot of mana. My mana regen is wicked. Move a party member within range. Jumping chain. Oh, move to a party member. So instead of me moving them to me, I can move to them. And then doing the cooldown. This is like, you know, you're running around doing quests kind of thing, everybody. I mean, you can also do this like in PvP. In PvE, I would say that's pretty unnecessary most of the time. I don't know. Say you got your tank, and your tank is going to fight some mob up there, and you can't get up there, but your tank can leap up there, and then you want to go to where your tank is, so you jump up there to where your tank is, and then now you're helping your tank. That's the only usage case I can think of. And then also pulling up people so they can get items that are difficult to jump to. We've done that before, which is really fun. That's how I found out what that skill does. But again, what kind of skills do I really want to do? Now, again, this other skill, Curse Explosion, unless I control click on the mob and lock on the mob, is a ground targeting. I try to stay away from the ground targeting. Again, Chromatic Haze, same thing, puts weakens on them. But then again, I typically have enough curses. It does it up to 3 nearby targets as well, which is pretty awesome. Increases by 5 seconds. Curse transfer range. Deals additional damage equal to 2% of the bonus damage based on the type of curse the user has applied. I would think the coolest thing about these skills, everybody, is the fact that you can go in and really theory craft with your mastery system. Your mastery system goes in and changes skills. Like over here, Echo Barrier Silence Duration Reduction Effect changes into an effect that grants silence immunity when the user is silenced, has a 45-second cooldown. That's a huge cooldown, everybody. 45 seconds. God, that's an eternity in a battle. If you have that on during PvP, 45-second silence immunity is a really, really long time. But what they'll do instead is root you. So you can't be silenced, but you can be rooted. The magic orb now fires 2 projectiles, but their damage is decreased by 70%. Dual cast. Magic orb projectiles. What magic orb? Now, the magic orb now fires 2 projectiles. What magic orb? What are you talking about? This? It's a fireball. See, they don't really explain this stuff really well, everybody. What's the magic orb? Where's the magic orb? What am I shooting? But you can go in. The first thing you do is you say, okay, the magic orb now fires 2 projectiles. Okay, well, where's magic orb? So you go into your skills. I was right. Skills, weapon skills. And you look in your passive skills over here. What's magic orb? Mana ball. Says a mana amp. Flame compensation, echo. There's that echo barrier right there when we were talking about the silence. Frost Master, Forbidden Sanctuary, not there. Full of Corruption, Devotion, Rat's Beacon, Vampire Contract, on Saint's Oath. No, none of that. None of that is what that is. Icebound Tomb, Ice Spear. God, I gotta remember which skill that is. Right here. The magic orb now fires 2 projectile. The magic orb now fires 2 projectiles, but their damage increases 7%. The projectiles are fired at the target at random nearby target within thing. Huh. You know what that is? Tell me in the chat. The magic orb now fires 2 projectiles. Look at that icon. Man, I want to know how to fire 2 more projectiles. Oh, look at that. I got all that done. Just fooling around. Okay, something for the lithograph book. Oh, I got that. I got a bow. The bow has actually I can add to the litho. That's funny. Just random fooling around, and I got some drops. Sweet. Oh, look at all these drops in here. I got a whole bunch more I can use for my daily there, too. Okay. So, it's got to be one of our skills. The magic orb. Which one would be magic orb? I love figuring this stuff out. The magic orb. I'll Google it. Throne and Liberty. The magic orb. Mastery skill. Deals damage equal to 100%. Common damage. Oh, that's my auto attack skill. I didn't even know what my auto attack skill was named. Yeah, so that's 2 orbs as your auto attack skill. That actually is a pretty good skill. Oh my God. You know how many people are not going to know that one? That's the name of their thing. But if you think about it, if it does 2 projectiles at 70%, That's 140% damage versus 100% damage. So you're getting 40% extra damage just in your auto attacks. That's a lot over a period of time, especially if you're fighting a boss. You know, you're doing 40% more over that period of time. How much damage is my character doing? Let's go back to the guild hall. This is a great thing about the guild hall, but you can practice things away from everybody else. They have ones out in the open world too. I just think they're in a bad spot. I think they should be over in the other spot. All right, let's auto attack this guy. How much am I doing? 279, occasionally 380. See what we get on the high end. 379, 379. So let's call it 400 on the high end, maybe 450. I think 379 is the cap. Yeah, kind of an average around. Let's just call it 350. Now remember, mobs have like 8,000 health, everybody, and I'm hitting them for 350 if I AFK. 350, 350, 350. Now watch this as I move closer. Now I'm also getting this extra fireball, doing 600 damage. 600 damage. So now I'm auto attacking and I'm getting this extra fireball. That's from that mastery. That mastery set. Thank you very much for that, Kismet Love Train. M's coming in with a massive 51 months. Even she's surprised. Even M's is surprised. That's she says, "Wow, 51 months. You know it. You know it right up in here." So again, this mastery thing is massively OP. People can basically sit AFK and kill mobs while they're sleeping, which is stupid. It should only activate when you're actively attacking a mob and not while you're sleeping. But that's just me. I'm an old school gamer. I refuse to do it. I refuse to do it. Not going to do it ever. It cheapens the game. It cheapens my playthrough, and I refuse to do it and ain't going to do it. There we go. All right, now down the rabbit hole of passive skills. Here we go. Again, we go down a rabbit hole of these skills. You down to this. You could go to rabbit holes of skill specialization, the mastery, the passive skills. Okay, let me tell you why I got all these passive skills over here. The first one we're going to get is this one right here, which is called Eddicism. And I'm actually going to Google how to actually say that correctly. Right over here. Hold on, I got to go back. How do we actually say that over here? We click it and it stays up? No. ASCE. And TICISM. All right, here we go. Tell us how to say that.
Asceticism.
Asceticism. There we go. See, when I don't know how to say something, everybody, I just look it up and I just admit I don't know. Otherwise, you never learn anything new. You're just so busy pretending like you know everything. There we go.
Asceticism.
Asceticism. Okay, asceticism. Which is basically standing still. Again, or in the actual dictionary over here, severe self-discipline and avoidance of all forms of indulgence, typically for religious reasons. What's an example of asceticism? There we go. Abstaining from worldly pleasures like marriage, alcohol, meat, focusing on prayer, meditation, and achieving spiritual enlightenment. Yeah. But what do we care about it? We want to know what it does for us in game. What it does for us in game, if you stand still, it shoots fireballs. Basically, that's what it does. So you have this asceticism on down here, right? Then you go into your mastery, and you put some points in here, 10 there, 10 here, and then you click this one, flame discipline, and then when you move close, it just randomly shoots off fireballs. That's what it does. So when you're standing still, it automatically will just fire fireballs, and of course it shoots multiple targets at the same time. Right here, it does up to 5 random targets, so 5 times 600 is how much damage you're doing. Hey Siri, what's 5 times 600? That's 3,000 damage. Right here. 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Did you look at my mana, everybody? This skill takes no mana. 3,000, 3,000, up to 3,000. Obviously, there's only one target here. Well, what if I moved in between both of these? Can I shoot both of them? Oh, I'm not quite. It's further than 5 meters. We'll see where 5 meters is. Pretty close. I love doing these kind of tests. That feels like 5 meters. Really? I think it's just trolling me now. It's just trolling me. Oh, yeah, now it fires off. Look at it firing off. Yeah, I got to have my little skill come up. There it is, right there. You'll see it pop up here in the corner. And it has a chance of coming up every so often. Okay, so now I'm getting that guy. A little further away. Now, it stays on for like 2 seconds, by the way, when you move. Okay, now it's on. Now I'm getting this guy. See if I can get in between both of them. Okay, now it went away because I moved. Now I'm getting neither of them. So that's about 5 meters right there. That's interesting. That's interesting to know. That's about 5 meters. That's actually pretty far. Think about it. That's pretty far. Keep nudging out. So yeah, right about there. Not quite enough to get this guy. But now we know about where we can start shooting mobs at. Actually, that was way further than I thought it was. I love testing that kind of stuff. Okay, back to our build thing. We're getting distracted again. I got to move away from these guys. Otherwise, I'll just auto-attack them the whole entire time. It'd be annoying. Back to my skills. Okay, passive skills. Yikes. Did it just take my thing out of there? Did I close it without saving? I think I just closed it without saving. Ah, what a tragedy. All right. I didn't know that's what was going to happen when I did that. I didn't hit save build. All right, my bad. Okay, well, I can do it twice as fast the second time, or 10 times as fast. This one. Fireball. This one. Fireball barrage. I'll just do it again real quick here, everybody. Again, my bad. Ray of disaster. I wish it would change the icons, because when you switch certain skills, it changes the name of those skills. And then makes it kind of harder to find those skills later on. And then this, and then Clay Salvation. And then we got to go in and do all of our skill stuff again. This is our high focus. And then this is our... all of those. All of those. All of those except for the last one. All of those except for the first one. That was my bad, everybody. I should have saved. First two. I'm going to save it right now, so at least I got that much done. And then our Ray of Disaster, target expanded, and cool down. Again, you can take this and modify it for your own thing. Let's see. Swift healing, no. No changes to this. We're going to change the lightning. We have last two on Judgment Lightning. Damage transfer, non-mitigated. And then no change to Swift Healing, Blessed Barrier, and Invincible Wall. Or Clay Salvation. Okay, all that stuff is same. Okay, save that. So that was my bad, everybody. I accidentally quit out of there so I could get to another screen. But I saved it that time. Okay, so I'm just going to put all these in here. We have, again, our asceticism. Is that how we say it? Oh, God, I already forgot how to say it already. Did I close the thing? I think I closed the thing. Hold on.
Asceticism.
Asceticism. Asceticism. Okay, well, we're learning new stuff today. Let's see. We've got to get our mana amp in there. We've got to get our flame concentration. We've got our devotion in there. And in there. This one. And then our vampire. Okay, so this one here is you stand still. It increases your mana regen, basically, and will cause that fireball effect if you have it on your mastery. This one over here is increasing my max mana. It gives me basically 3,000 mana and 1,200 health. Yes, please. Thank you. And of course, I could try to switch in another one, which increases my skill damage, or one that does weaken effects, decrease movement speed. Meh. This one decreases silence. Meh. Firing bombs or projectiles with staffs or wands has a 5% chance to fire an additional bomb or projectile that deals 80% of base damage. Chance increases by 1% per 1 mana regen. Whoa, actually that's not too bad because my mana regen is, well, boom. So that would be, if my mana is 1,700, and that's 0.1%, what would that be? 1 per mana regen. By 0.01% per 1 mana regen. I'm kind of tempted to find out how much that is. Okay. Put that in there. Does it tell me what it is? Kind of tempted to level that one up too. Let's level it up. Now what is it? Now it's 0.011% chance, and projectile deals 85% damage as opposed to 80% damage. Oh, and you can actually see it down below there. It says all the ratings. So the damage is going to be 100% damage, and it's 0.014 rate if I max this out. And again, this is just for the first 5 levels. So then you have the second levels and so on. You have this is green, then you have blue, and then you have purple. So it's really going to go way up, and it will eventually be even more damage. I would say if it's going up by 20% here, it's probably 20% again, so 120% and 140%. I don't know, that's my guess. I don't know. I've never leveled that all the way up. Let's see if it actually tells you over here in this thing what its max damage is. 150%. Yes, at the high end, it's going to give me 150% damage. It has a 5% chance of firing an extra additional or projectile that deals 150% damage. Chance increases by 0.2 per mana regen. So the high end is going to be by 0.24% per mana regen. But it doesn't actually tell me the number of the chance. So I need to take... What? I need to take... Let me get a calculator here. Where's a calculator? Oh, I'd never put it on my bar over here. Calculator. Pin to taskbar. All right, we got a calculator. Now I got to remember how to do these advanced maths here. So, and you guys can correct me in the chat if I'm doing it wrong. So basically, it would be 1,700. Let's go see. Put the calculator over here for a second. Let me go see what my actual number is. So my actual number in here of mana regen. This actually might help my character. My mana regen. Oh, it's 1519 now. Why did it go down? Probably because I took some wisdom points out. It was 1,700 earlier, but that's okay. We'll leave it at 1,500. 1519.5 times... What is this again? This is 0 0.024. 0.024 is 36%. So let's just call it 40% chance that it's going to shoot an extra projectile at the highest end, which is not too bad. That's not too bad. At least it's not a 5% chance. Now, would I rather have a lot more mana or would I rather do more damage? Like how often would it proc, right? How often would it happen? Do I really need more mana right now? Not really. Health is good, 1200 health, but I don't really need that much health now anyway, that I'm at the higher end. So I'm a little tempted to try that. Yes, I've mastered the skill of standing still. It wasn't easy. It took me a long time. It took me over 50 years to master standing still. So yeah, I kind of feel like that mana amp could be pulled out, and you could use mana eruption to get an extra 150% damage whenever you're firing bombs or projectiles. So that might fire an extra fireball. And those fireballs do a crazy ton of damage, right? Is that what it's saying that's going to do? Firing bombs. This is a focus fire bomb. Or projectiles with staffs or wands has a look, staff and wands. Oh, wait a minute. That goes to both staff and wands. See, that's a staff skill that also applies to wands. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that. But I'm not telling them. You know what? I feel like I'm going to do that. Let's pull that mana amp. You know what? I'm going to leave it like this, and then we'll make another set, and then we'll do that one. Let's leave it like this for now. Again, I'm just going to put all my passive skills in here so you know what they are. Oh, I forgot to hit save again. What am I doing? So let's pull that one back out and put my Autism back in there. Autism, mana amp, flame compensation. Yes, okay. Let me put these all back in here again, because again, I forgot to hit save. This. Flame one. Oh, and again, I told you with this one, it increases burning damage. You definitely want that one. And again, the max mana. And this one's you're standing still. It increases your mana regen, which is why I put it on there. Now, if it wasn't for that little fireball thing, I might pull that one off too. If I had a better skill up here to use. I can increase my max damage by 36 and mana regen there. I can also go in and increase the user's curse duration by 2.7 as well as the curse chance by 4%. And really, those are the only skills I would really use. I don't really know if I need slowing stuff down. Increasing skill damage by 95, but decreases all mana cost efficiency by 15%. Bite me. Bite me by 15%. That's a huge amount, bro. What is my mana cost efficiency right now? Yeah, 52%. So I'd take a huge chunk out of that. My mana cost efficiency is awesome, everybody. Again, that's why I use less mana, is because my efficiency is 50% more efficient as well. And my healing is 90% more efficient. So there you go. Okay, we're putting these in here, and we're not going to forget to hit save this time. Let's do it. Well, we might. No guarantees, but we'll try. And then this, and then these, and then this. Okay, there we go. Save build. Now, if you're looking for this build, everybody, I think you just search my name, right? Is my name going to just show up? What if you just search for Kismet in here? No? You have to search for my specific name. Save changes. Can you just search for Kismet? Kismet BP. No, you can't search up there. You got to search down here. Search Kismet. No Builds Town. Kismet BP. I got an ad. Awesome. Why can't you search for my name? Do I have to make it public? I do have it public. Oh, I can clone the set too. That's cool. It's not showing my full gear score though. Still, I might have. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't do it right. I don't know. That's a good question. Good question. Here's my mastery stuff. Okay, got all my skills in there. Looks good. These are all level 9. My skills should actually be higher than what I currently have, because this is like if you have all of your traits at maximum. Okay. Oh, I also have some artifacts that I put in there too. Maybe that's what it is. What is it? It's the Wrathful Wood Guard. Yes, I bet you that isn't affecting it. I know. I think I got 100 back, but it's not 1,000. 1,000 damage. Yeah, look at Faded Darkness over there trying some stuff out. Do your thing, brother. Learn to throw it out. Yeah, look at you go. All right. I don't want to get distracted. All right, Wrathful Wood Guard. I think that's what I have. Now, they have these new things called artifacts. As you can see here, I might be able to do a new one. Let's see what I can do in the blues. Do I have enough blues of every single one? A bunch of blues. Evasion, magical hit chances. None of these affect my skills, though. The God Seeker. Well, what do I got here? Zealot, God Seeker, Talisman. All right, let's try the God Seeker one. God Seeker. Do I have another God Seeker? No. Okay, so can't do God Seeker one. Okay, can't do that one. Forsaken Zealot. Forsaken Zealots? No, no, no. Okay, well, that's not helping me. Okay. Can't do that one. Next one. Chaos Harbinger. Sovereign. What the heck? Chaos Harbinger. There we go. Be nice if it just like automatically took the ones that you already have and it knows it's a set and just throws it in there. Why you make me do all of this crap? But right there, I just got critical hit chance at 100. Yeah. Okay. What do we got? Armor Talisman, so I can boost healing. Received. So armor, Ancestral Armor's Talisman. God Seeker, Chaos Harbinger. God Seeker or Chaos Harbinger. Nope, don't have any of those. So you have to collect these and get the same ones as the ones you already got. So again, hit chance there. I don't have 2 of them that are the same at the bottom. So God Seeker and Chaos. Nope. So better I put my little guy back in there, and then now I'm getting max health of 1,000. This is boosting my Animote healing and potion healing. That's why my Animote healing is so high. Kind of like that. I kind of like it. I'm going to put it back. And then again, see how these are like no stars, 1 star, 2 star? The 2 star means that skill on there is higher. But you also want to look at what the skills are. Like, see this. Oh, that's cool. This is evasion and demon damage resist. This is heavy attack chance, so I might want to have something other than that. Right here, construction damage bonus. Melee hit chance. That's useless for me. I'm not doing melee. But construction damage hit chance or magic heavy attack chance. Yeah, probably I'd go with magic heavy attack chance. And then construction bonus. Over here, evasion. Evasion demon damage. Evasion demon damage 45 and 23. What? Oh, that is that one. Okay. What else we got? Humanoid damage. Magic evasion. Endurance. Keep it. Healing received. Stamina regen. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. I definitely want that one. Here. Mana regen and potion healing. Don't need that right now. What's this other one? Magic evasion, range endurance. Melee heavy attack chance. Ranged evasion, melee heavy attack chance. I like this one. Magic evasion, range endurance. All right, we'll stay with those. Now, again, these are your artifacts that you're also adding. So let's go in and say our upper one here is the Raffle Woodguard Tallow Stone 1. And it has magic heavy attack chance. Man, you have a lot of stats on those. Magic heavy attack chance, which is nice. Construction damage boost. What does a construction damage boost do? Go find out. That tells me nothing. It increases the damage to constructs. Which mobs are construct mobs? Let's go find out. Okay, so that's a certain type of mob. Construct damage thrown in liberty. I'm not the only one. Somebody said TFR constructs. Oh, okay. They're like golems. Okay, I get it. They're like golems. They're like those kind of mobs. Yes. So if you look up various mobs, let's see. Is there a way to actually look up mobs directly? I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Like we go to where the heck is the entrance to this place? We go over here and we go in here to Talus. Yeah, construct. I never noticed that, everybody. Right there. So Talus is a construct because he's like a golem. Very cool. And see, this one's a demon. Oh, also Cornelius is a construct as well. Well, now we know what type of damage we could use against those particular bosses to do more damage. Oh, also the same thing with Excavator. Is a construct. Interesting. I never even bothered to figure that out. But now we know. All right. Now everybody knows what that is. GG's. Okay. Back to... Now we know what Magic Orb skill is, too. Where is it? Right here. Character Builder. And then this one. Again, what was the name of this one? Wrathful. And it is artifacts. Evasion and demon damage. This one is healing received and stamina regen. Wrathful. really like the stamina regen. I'll take a lot of that, please. Wrathful. Down here, max health. Oh no, magic evasion, range endurance. Magic evasion, range endurance. Okay. Still not giving me my proper gear score. I don't know what's up with that. Can we have to save this? Equip set. Oh, I see. It's like a whole set. I could have just said equip set. I see. Clear. Cover 3,000 health over 10 seconds. What? Gotta get them solar stones for that. Sweet. I don't have that, so I'm just gonna take it out of there. Okay, so we got artifacts in there. Let's do our mastery. Create new. And then again, I'm gonna put everything in there. So if you ever say, Kismet, what kind of set you got? It'll be like this. Now, of course, in like a day, it could change, but you get the general idea of what I'm doing. Right here. Save build. And then this one at 10. And how do I get this to go to 9? Here. Huh. No way to change that to another number? Yeah, well, whatever. Put these in for now. Oh, that's a different icon. Oh, yeah, they got the wrong icon in there. Wrong icon. Shadow Oath. Infernal After... Oh, this is wrong. What is wrong about this? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, that just threw me off. Okay, yes. I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm on wand. Yes, I just messed that up. All right, take all that out. Okay, now you can see on my wand, everybody, I have no kind of synergies where it's connecting those together. Because I don't want them to. I can't believe I can't go in and change this number. How do I change that to like a 5 or so? Stat wand. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can change the number. Huh. Oh, there it is. Shift scroll. Ah, okay, I figured it out. Okay, cool. Shift scroll allows you to change the number. Okay. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to change the number of the mastery point there because I don't have mine at 20 because I don't want it to do this thing. So what I'll do is I'll do this and I'll hold down shift and then scroll down and then that will change that to a number 9 instead of a 10. And that's what I'm doing again because I have a lot of these are not maxed on purpose. So I don't have these sucky skills doing their thing. All right, save. I get it. Okay. Oh, I got to do all these other ones first. I got to do this to 2. And then I can do this one. This one down by 1. That one. And then 1019. One of these up here. I have to do one down here first. Okay, and we're getting somewhere. And then 10 down here. I have 1 here. That's about as far as I've gotten so far. Right? Do. That looks right. Okay, save that. Now we'll do staff. Now staff's one that I absolutely am using it because again, if it's like a DPS one, then you definitely want to synergize these things to boost your DPS. But if you're not doing a DPS one, then you definitely don't want to have any of these click on because they'll mess up your set. For sure. And this one 10. Just gonna put these in here real quick. This one here. 1. There we go. This one now, nope. Which one did I miss? 10, 10, 9, 10. And then 10, 10. Oh, wait, at the bottom. Down here. This is 10. Okay, so that icon is correct. Okay, there we go. And then this one's 9. And that's about as far as I've got. Again, you got to get the number one thing I suggest you work on, everybody, is your mastery skills right now. While you're waiting for all the gear to drop, it's going to take the rest of the month to drop. So just grinding that mastery is awesome. Now, look how much mastery I have just sitting around, 8 million. And I've been trying to get my longbow back up again to try to get close to my staff and stuff. But eventually you'll see me just switch over back to my wand and my staff. But right now I can just go ahead and get my longbow up to where my staff's been, which is pretty awesome if you think about it. Now, as I do that down here, as I get more points, which is cost me a lot less points to put it in my bow than it would to put it in my wand and staff. You can also put it in a bunch of extra ones. Just put it like 5 levels into each of these. And that will boost your overall mastery skill up here. And if you get that mastery skill to 260, then I get another passive skill down here at the bottom. You can see I've got one right here as well. And honestly, I can't, that's overall mastery skill. I don't know if if we can put that in here, but I will see if I can. All right, save that. Oh no, I got it down here at the bottom. Yes, overall mastery skills. The one I have right now is Overcome Crisis. If your health is below 50%, attack speed increases by 20%, cooldown increases by 35% for 5 seconds, has a cooldown of 60 seconds. My other option is upon landing 7 attack skills, fires a destructive spear that does 240% base damage to a single target, stacks once per skill, has a cooldown of 5 seconds, ignores target shield block chance. I'm going to turn that one on. I'm going to try that one. I love to try different stuff here, but I want to see some random spear come out of nowhere. Because I do land 7 attack skills, so absolutely. I wonder if it goes off more if I'm using my fire barrage. Let's turn that on, try that out. Again, the other one is like if I'm low health, it'll save my life, but I don't really get low health all that much. So you know what? I'm going to try that, see how I like it. Now, again, I can always come in here and update this later as well. My wand and staff is 71 and 69. How does it know that? Huh. Actually changes my... It has my wand at a certain level. Why is my wand at that certain level? Can I change the level of what my wand is at? This is a good question. Yeah, again, I don't know why it doesn't have my actual combat thing in there. I might be missing something. If you guys see me miss something, let me know. And tell me why my combat power is not my actual combat power. Again, my combat power is 4,258. But my combat power in here is 3,897. It's getting closer now. So it's off by about 450 points. That's a lot of points it's off. It's a massive amount of points, as a matter of fact. And did I miss any of my runes? No, I got my runes in there. Checking on my runes. Those runes are level 60 too. Huh. Good question. And actually, it doesn't have enough points. Attribute points 54. Definitely got to be something with my gear. I did something in my gear that it's not recognizing. They're all traded. They're all in there. Yeah, this is not calculating it right, or the end game is not calculating it right. I don't get it, but it's all in there, everybody. If you guys can figure it out, you let me know. Oh, I gotta save over here. Oh God, if I didn't save it, it's gonna go bye-bye. Okay, save that. Again, I want to see if you guys can search for it. So you go over here, skill builds, character builds, and you search for Kismet BP. No builds found. That's weird. Tycoon. Oh, okay. So you just search for Tycoon set. Okay. Oh, I need to put the name in the set. That's what I need to do. I need to put my name in the set. I see. In the actual name of the set. Rename by Kismet. Yeah, take the Tycoon thing out of there. All right. By Kismet. Then when you go in and you search over here, Kismet. Nope. Let me refresh. Didn't take hold. All right. Maybe it takes a minute before it kicks in. How's everybody else doing theirs? Yeah, I see they put their name first. All right. See, I'm a noob. I didn't put my name first. All right. Let's go in here and rename Kismet T1 PvP DPS and heal. Sustain mana regen. All right. Let's try that. All right, now I saved it. Now I go back. Character builds. Search for Kismet. Doesn't come up. If I search for Tycoon, it comes up. The heck? Update database. Doesn't want to update it. I don't know, maybe it takes a minute for it to update. Maybe it takes a bit for it to remember or update. Yeah, it just keeps looking for Tycoon. Now that I call it Tycoon Set, it's still calling it Tycoon Set, but even though I renamed it to something else. DPS Healer. How do I change that name? I don't know. Guess it has like a cycle that it goes through to eventually update it. I guess. Skills, description. All about the endless mana on this build. Enjoy. All right, I put that in the description. Mastery. Yeah, it still bugs me that my gear score does not show the actual gear score. Trying to figure it out. So what I can do is share it though. I'll go ahead and share it on the Discord first, and then I'll share it in the chat for you guys here in just a second. TLNL forums up here. Weapon skills. Updated set info via west.gg. There we go. All right, put that over there. Let me go in and also go in here. All right, we just added a new command, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we can get it to go. All right, over this way, right here. Take that out. Where is it? Over here. All right, like this, and then we can go down here. We go exclamation build, and boom, there you go. There's my entire build, everybody. Easy to go check it. Check my skill rotations. Check my mastery. Check all that stuff. Check it out. You can also search for Tycoons, but the sucky thing is it doesn't allow me to put Kismet in there. I wish I had thought of that earlier, but sadly, no. Okay, so we'll take all this other stuff out now. Like this. And then I'm going to click on that build and see if it takes me to the right spot. Bingo. Yes. Okay. It still has my my thing incorrect, but whatever. Yeah, it still won't do Kismet. I'll come back and check it another time. But it says Tycoon Set over here. You can just search for Tycoon and find it that way as well. If you don't have the link, if you're watching this later on YouTube or whatever, just go into questlog.gg, search for Tycoon. And if that doesn't show up, maybe it's updated by then, search for Kismet. Right over here. Okay. That was a lot of work for you guys. I mean, I already know what it is, but yeah, throw a bunch of stuff in there for you. Now, we got that done. You're like, no way, Kismet. Yes. Now we're in step 2. What time is it? Holy mackerel. How long have we been going? 10 hours. 10 hours of theory crafting. Okay. Well, no, we were doing some other stuff. So now what we're going to do is we're going to clone this one. And then we're going to rename this one T2 DPS and heal. And then work in progress. Work in progress. Tier 2, PvE, DPS, and heal, work in progress. Okay, boom. And now we're going to start switching some of this gear out. We're going to go in, and again, now I'm going to bring it over here so we can fool around with it over here. So again, what I did, you can see it right here. This is my T1, Tier 1, and then this is going to be Tier 2 gear. So we don't want bow. We're going to start with staff. And I can tell you already exactly the staff I'm going to want, this Daragon 1. Because at some point, we're going to be able to kill that as a guild. Or we might get in the open world. But we'll definitely, that's like the next boss down from the boss we've been killing. So we can get enough people online, enough people geared up. We have about 40% damage to try to kill that mob. I think to go, or like 30% damage. So if we had 2 or 3 more people on who had decent gear, we could definitely kill that mob. For sure. And I would go heavy attack chance, critical hit chance. And then see what I can do is I can go over here to trouble ticks and say, okay, what did I have on this one? Cooldown speed, critical hit chance, and attack chance. There we go. And so heavy attack chance, critical hit chance, but this one's buff duration. Heavy attack chance, critical hit chance. This is buff duration. This is cooldown speed. I would rather have cooldown speed, but I could just put some mana regen in there. Though it's some pretty nice cooldown speed in there. Throw some mana regen in there. I think we're going to try mana regen on there. Oh, wait, wrong one. No. This one has a cooldown speed. This is the one I want mana regen on. Yeah, it's max health, hit chance, or buff duration. I go buff duration. Okay, over here, what do we got? Max health, health regen, hit chance. And this is wand. And we want the one that does... Oh, look, Ray of Disaster increases by 25%, inflicts the corrupted magic circle effects on the targets. Targets increase to 4 with target expansion. Wow, okay. Maybe I want that one. See, now I want one when I'm doing DPS, because that one would be great if I was just running around killing mobs. So Deckman's Balefire Scepter. Let's put that as an alt over here. And again, what I'm going to do is find out where these are and then put them on the list to go and find them and get them. So what was the name of that one? That was Deckman's Balefire Scepter. All right, let's put that on for a second just so I can write it down. Oh, no, I already put it in there. Okay, that comes from Manicus, which is the guild world boss. Oh, wow, I already did it, everybody. Wow, look how ahead I am already. Awesome. Yeah, I already wrote it in there. Okay, so the Manicus guild war boss. Manicus also, I bet, one we can take on right here. Where's Manicus in here? Manicus is not in the game yet. But there it is right there. Deckman's Balefire Scepter. Okay, we got some goals. We got some goals set up. Absolutely. Oh, there's Forbidden Shaker Chain right there. Oh, on the new guy. All right. I haven't bothered to look at all this stuff yet. Thunder things and whatnot. If you really want to find this stuff, everybody, just go in here and roll over the bosses. If you're in a guild, just go in there and roll over them, and that'll tell you where that stuff is. Usually it's going to be on the world bosses. Like this Dragoon guy. This is going to be a hot topic right there, that's for sure. He's also got Forbidden Eternal Chain now. And again, just look at the ones that are not dark purple in the back, but they have this little light thing in there. I think they should have made it more obvious, like a really dark purple square or something around the outside. But I think, oh, wisdom there. Sacred Pants. Well, we know it's going to be this Ember Staff. So let's keep on going with these character builds. So we know we're going to try that one later, but I would probably say then I'm probably going to need both. Maybe I do this one as my primary wand. And then the other one. I don't know. And so Deckman's Balefire Scepter. Oh, well, let's go find out where we get it from. That'd be even better. Over here. Auction house. Deckman. Balefire Scepter. All right, we click on it. We hit info. Where's it come from? Ackman, who's a boss. Guild raid. Okay. Wait a minute. Deckman, it says Ackman. Ackman Guild raid. Is that the name of the boss? Anarchist. This game sucks at its job. All it's trying to do is tell you where this stuff is, and it sucks at its job, everybody. Oh my God. So yes, that is from Manicus. Got a Gil Hawk. These friends out of some what's freed. Oh, Ackman and Deckman. Okay, there's two of them. Okay, I see. There's two mobs that you have to fight. Both Ackman and Deckman. Okay, stupid. Whatever. Boss name. Let's put the boss names. Equal Ackman and Deckman. So it says Deckman's wand, but there's also Ackman in it. I bet you this is Ackman and that's Deckman. I don't know. He just looks like a Deckman. He looks like an Ackman. I don't know. I've never fought him. We also got some more boss kills over here, and we have to get Chapter 9 unlocked, which is the leveling log here. Or no, not the leveling log. It's the other thing, milestone. So basically these milestones, you do these as a group as you go along. And basically we unlock these things for the guild. And then next we've got, let's see, we've got 29 hours. Wow, they just finished that one. We completed this one. We got the contracts done. And then the next one is Crimson Family, which is going to unlock in, again, 30 hours. So 24, 6 a.m. It's a 6, noon. So noon in a couple days, basically. In a day and a half. So yeah, 12 noon, that'll open up. The next one, and then we'll do this. And this is the last one. So again, the last part of the month, we'll be unlocking all of these other things. And this is what basically unlocks stuff for the guild and all of that. So we want to make sure we unlock all of that. The thing over here is that we forgot to do a bunch of these. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. We forgot to do a bunch of these in the very beginning of the game. And this probably would have massively helped the guild. Because of all this stuff in here. We would have got 50,000 Solient and all that, but I didn't even know that was a thing that we had to do. We did some of them. Check ranking. See where we're at. What rank did we get? I don't even care. Rank rewards. All your different rank rewards or whatever. So we never got to a lot of these because we didn't know that was a thing until we got too far in, and then we start going, oh my God, we missed a bunch of these. And then we started doing them. See right there. We started doing a whole bunch of them there. And we did a lot of these other ones. Yeah, that one we left incomplete. Incomplete. Look at all those ones incomplete. Bummer. And then over here, we did all of these because we're like, oh, we're on top of it this time. We're on top of all these achievements. And we'll get that one next. Okay, so we got all of that, and we are still doing our thing over here. Okay, so maybe Deckman's fire thing. We'll see. That's a end of the game boss down there. I might need something ahead of that first. So maybe later. Later. Put later in there. And then earlier game, I'm going to need my other one. Absolute bearer damage minus 5%. Incoming heal is 10%. I don't care about my incoming heal. I want to heal other people. On hit with Clay's Salvation or Janice's Rage, heals additional 50% of health per second for 6 seconds. Yeah. Thank you. An Overture of Eternal Salvation is again where? Let's go find out where it is. I think someone said it was in the secret dungeons. Yes. Solo dungeons. Let's see. Drop equals Hall of Illusion, aka solo. Or really, it's not solo dungeons, it's secret dungeons. Let's just make it real simple. Hall of Illusion Secret Dungeon. So again, if I had done it last week, I might have been able to get that boss done. And again, I could grind this boss out, but I could totally know I could do it. But why waste my time? Why waste my time doing it? It's dumb. But yeah, I will definitely grind that one out. These other things I need in here. Oh, there's the Ark of Lunar Reyes. Okay. So basically, running those solo dungeons is how I get basically both those weapons. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do a lot of solo dungeons at some point, apparently. As long as it doesn't have that stupid guy in there. Big waste of my time. Let's see. What else was I doing? The wand, right? Yes. Right here. Dragon's Charred Ember Staff. So this actually is going to be down here. That'll be healing set. This would be up here. And this is Dragon equals World Guild Boss. And then this is Hall of Illusion Secret Dungeons. This is Victim's Fire Scepter. Manicus World Boss. I'm just organizing this in such a way that makes it easy for me to go, okay, where do I need to farm to get that particular boss or that particular item? This is what I did last time too, and it was very effective, is to actually look at where these things drop. So that it didn't become so annoying that you're like, hey, wait, why is it telling me it's over here when it's not over there? It's over here. It should be on that thing over there, and so on. It's kind of dumb. And again, for my DPS set, I think I would go with the Ember Staff. And for the healing set, I would go with that Arc Lunar Radiance. Because that's potentially something I could just grind. Just every time I log in, I do 3 rounds of the secret dungeons. And I just do it in level 1. I don't know what, does it have a higher chance of dropping or something? What are your chances here? Let's just go in and look at the wand or the staff. So 6.4% chance of dropping. If I go like this and then I hit this, what is the chance of dropping now? 2.5%. So it does increase your chance of the drop. But hey, I'll take a shot at 2.5% and weekly epic equipment chance up here too. Yeah, there's a chance of containing epic equipment. I'd probably just do it at level 1 because probably the other levels are just going to be freaking annoying. 100% chance to get obsidian though. So eventually, oh, hold on. Oh, night, Unforgiven. Night, brother. Busy doing my my stats here. Let's go find this guy over here. Because again, you could get obsidian and then just make it. And I think he had the wand I'm looking for. Overture of Eternal Salvation. I feel like this is why everybody is grinding these dwarves over here, is just to get this going on. Let's see if we can find this vendor. Is he on the map? Boonstone. I don't see him. That sucks. He's not on the map, so I gotta find him wherever he's wandering. Well, let's start over this way. And, of course, the second my headphones die. It's the second they died. You guys can still hear it. I'm the only one that can't. He's not out here. Don't mind me, dwarves. I'm just wandering through. Let me see if I can fix my headphones at the same time I'm running away from these mobs. Sure can. Got them skills. All right, let me go try to find this vendor. Yeah, dead guy. Oh, there he is. Come here, little buddy. We need to have a little chat. What you got? Oh, Rod of the Black Anvil. Oh, Solient bonus increases by 50%. Okay, we're going to write that one down, too. DPS. This one's DPS. What's Calzin's wand? What's this about? What's that about? There you go. Look at the Varoli's wand again. And then this one is... oh. Something shooting me. Get away from me. Get away, get away, get away now. Come here. Rod of the Black Anvil. Now I see why people want this. Holy mackerel, I want that too. The Black Anvil. Solient bonus plus 50%. Weapon mastery bonus 50%. Does not stack with other Black Anvil weapon effects, but it does stack with your mastery bonus. So getting one of those is pretty sweet. How many of those suckers do you got to have? You got to have 100. I would absolutely get that. Do they all have the same thing? Yes, they all have the same thing. Wow. Wow. Holy mackerel. What's the traits on those? Critical hit chance, max health. What about on the wand? Hit chance, weaken, max health, mana cost efficiency there. What? What do you want, guy? Sniper guy, get out of there. I'm trying to talk to the dude. What else you got, dude? You can craft all that stuff. Yeah, he's got some cool stuff. So basically this is if you want to run around and get more Solian and weapon XP in there. Now, would it be better than the effects of my current weapons? All right, all right, all right. I am trying to talk to the vendor. Do you mind? Do you mind? Do you mind actually targeting the guy in front of me, game? There we go. There's the game. All right, now you tick me off. Now everybody has to die. Everybody's got to go. Now you done it. Why you don't mess with the man? Now we're out of there. Don't mess with the man. The man comes to town, bringing that heat. All right, we're out of there. Okay, that's what that guy had. He had basically his Soliant bonus and weapon mastery bonus. Weapons. So yeah, it seems cool, but then you'd have to give up your current weapons that you might have traded all out for that weapon. So again, I guess if you're running contracts, that's pretty good. But what would I give up if I was running with that? Let's see. If I ran with that, I'd be giving up my healing, which I don't really need. Don't really need that. I'm running around there. I don't really need that much healing. Health regen, hit chance, magic, max health. That actually, I could probably get rid of most of that. I could probably get away with not having that while I was running around doing stuff. Cooldown speed would be kind of a bummer. But I can always make up for cooldown speed in another way through like runes. Critical hit chance, heavy attack chance. Those would be nice. I think I could do without it. Again, Trouble Text Boost is giving me magic, melee, and range critical hit chance based on 1 meter of distance between me and the target, which is pretty cool. I could get my targeting further away, my range further away. I'd be doing more damage. There's actually another bow, or I mean another wand, still got it wrong. Another staff that actually does a lot more just straight damage. But I like the cooldown speed on this, and I like the fact that when I'm running dungeons, or co-op dungeons, I'm typically way back. I try to be at max range so that I'm getting that additional magic, melee, and range critical hit chance, because I want to have, critical hit chance. So I'm DPS criticaling, and then also doing, again, magic critical hit chance, which could give me higher heals. So that's what I like about it. Again, the other one that I tried before, I forget what the name of that one is. What's the name of that other staff? Let's go find it. I actually got it as a drop, as a weekly, and I didn't realize how awesome it was. And then I got rid of it, and I went, oh, man, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Where is it? It is the Staff of the Umbermancer. The cool thing about the Staff of the Umbermancer is it has pretty much heavy attack chance and critical hit chance. It just doesn't have what the other one has here. Where'd you go? Trouble Text bow. Right here. It just took it off. Cooldown speed. So I really like the cooldown speed on there. Okay, this ad down here in the corner is really annoying. Okay, so way to get rid of that ad. It's just going to be annoying down there. Okay, so we want to trade out our bow. Okay, so we're going to go back to our bow here. Let's look at these other bows. Ice Spear changes to lightning skill, no longer decreases movement speed, attacking a target that has burn. User has burn, deals additional damage equal to 40% of the remaining burning damage. If the target is frosted or wet, damage is transferred once to another enemies within 5 meters. Oh, that's a cool one too. Solient bonus. Okay, we already looked at that one. That doesn't have anything on it. This, I definitely want that one. Hellfire range changes to ice range. The range changes to 5 meters, and ring quantity increases to 18. Removing burning effects, damage increases by 15% and has an 80% chance to weaken targets, reducing the movement speed by 51%, and staff ice skill damage boost by 10%. That is one hell of a boost right there. Holy mackerel. Binds enemies with a frost screen. A lot of frost wands there. Staff thunderstorm. Skill damage. I'm not using any of that. I might want to use it. I don't know. Maybe it's a great set. Who knows? And those are just regular epics there. I think I just want to boost my fire skills by 5% and burning damage by 15%. Let's keep it simple. I also like the traits down here. Heavy attack chance, critical hit chance, and buff duration. Okay, now the hard thing. Picking what kind of hat we want here. Wow, that actually is the same as what I just had. That is the same stats. Yeah, magic endurance, melee endurance, and cooldown speed. The Ardent. It's the World Tree set. Feel like I want that one. Ardent's Herald Crown. Okay. Now again, if it's out of my means, everybody, if it's like Arch Boss, I never bother with Arch Boss stuff because it is so grindy, especially in the beginning. You really want to think about stuff. Chapel of Madness, Marge Shark, Chapel of Madness, which is the 3-star, right? Yes, it's a 3-star. Look at that guy. Okay, yes, right there. Artisan Crown. I kind of like that one. It's got wisdom and attack chance. I think at maximum it's going to be epic. What would that be at maximum? 5 is wisdom here. What would that be? Alt C. Wisdom 6. Wisdom 6, attack chance 87, buff duration 6%. That's actually pretty good. And see, what I can do is I can put my max mana down there, and it's going to give me a bit of mana regen and cooldown speed and all of that. And then I can take that away from somewhere else and then balance that back out again. Maybe from my runes, maybe from other gear sets. Okay, so again, we'll put that on the list. Now, again, remember, everything can be changed. It doesn't have to, it's nothing set in stone. That's the great thing about doing theory crafting like this, is that nothing's set in stone yet. And you can waste a lot of resources going the wrong direction. So you really kind of want to think this stuff out a little bit ahead of time. If you're into it. If you're not into it, you're like, Kismet, I'm just going to go for it. Hey, just go for it. That's what I do on my other character. My other character, I'm just like, oh, I got this drop. Okay, merge that in. Oh, I got this. Okay, I think I like that better than whatever I got. Okay, okay, now I got this drop. Okay, now I'm going to merge that in and do that. He has no cohesive plan for that character. But for this character, I do try to get a cohesive plan, and I try to best. Hey, look, it's Saruman's helmet right there. You just know so many people are going to be wearing that sucker. It's got cooldown speed on it, too. Max health 2,000. Wow. Wow, I bet that has a lot of range defense. Yes, it does. Melee defense and range defense. I'm going to get that for my other character. Let's see. Void Stalker. Okay, we can go back over here. And what was the other one he said? Something that started with an S. S. C. Scaled tricorn. Is that what it was? Man, I forgot what it was that he said. I should have. Oh, sacred. That's what it was. We said that in the chat. Somebody really smart, not me. Let's see. I'll go back and look. Who was it who told me that? Oh, wrong mouse. Wrong mouse. Let's see. It was Swizzle. Swizzle came in and said, Kismet, give that a shot. I'm always up for stuff, everybody. I'm up for thing. Oh, this got cooldown speed too. Magic endurance, cooldown speed. So that's got the same thing. But the skill damage time, every time you weaken, up to 4%, up to 3 stacks, doesn't stack with other damage over time effects. 12% up every time you weaken a target. 4% up to 3 stacks. Then healing. So that would be a really good healing set. So we'll put that in there. Elder or Sacred Repose Circle. Okay. We'll give that in there. So what else we got? Aldrich. Wisdom and Fortitude. Not really what I'm looking for. Cooldown speed, max health. Take this one off. Just want to look at what it's got. So I'll pretty much have cooldown speed. I really like the ones that have 3 things on it, right? Like max health. This one has 4 things on it. Strength, max health, movement speed, and debuff duration. All at the same time. Veteran set. Melee and ranged magic endurance increases. Damage reduction increases 12. Damage reduction increases. That's like a tanking. Kind of like a tanking set, what that looks like. Feral Prophet's Crown. Melee and magic defenses. Healing received increases by 10%. Receives increases 10% for self. And party members within 18 meters. Oh. By 10%. Or I could do healing at 30%. Oh, I should be writing down what the base is of these. The base is what's the base stats? Wisdom 6. The attack chance 57, and then buff duration 6%. So those are like what's known as base stats. So base stats are bam, right off the bat you get those bonuses before you even put your traits in there. I really like the fact that it has cooldown speed and mana cost efficiency right there. I would take magic endurance, cooldown speed, mana cost efficiency is what I would do with that one. I like the max mana. I like the regen. I like the cooldown speed. I don't like when it does that whole like showing you the comparison thing in here anyway. I do like it in game. Let's start from the bottom. Where's our tier 2's end? Right there. Okay, so Void Stalkers. Let's eliminate the ones we know we don't want. Max damage, critical hit chance. Yeah, see, you never really know because depending on what else you have, it balances this out. Stop with these annoying ads down here. You can balance it out with other stats. See, that's the thing. Okay, where are we at? Right here. Void thing. Okay, void thing. Dexterity, strength. Dexterity, strength. And a regen. Cooldown speed, mana cost efficiency, critical damage if there are no enemies within 5 meters. Just 10%, doesn't it? What? Critical damage. 15% if there are no enemies within 5 meters of me. That's kind of a weird one. It's an overseer set too. See, it makes me want to get it just because of the name. Elder set. Oh, this is called Elder set too. Elder set. And okay, and then yeah, we want to look at our set pieces. What we want to do. Some of these don't have set bonuses. Yeah, see, that's 2,000 health right there. That's pretty sweet. Critical hit damage on each melee critical hit. Critical stacks. No, that's not me. Buff duration. Evasion. No. No. Nope. Nope. There's some attack speed there. Let's see, that's got 4 stacks on it with mana cost efficiency in there. And then it has, not only does it have mana cost efficiency up there, it also has mana cost efficiency down at the bottom. Get that ad. Pause all those ads. Don't show me the ad. Get out of there. Pause those ads. Yeah, I think it's going to be between the Ardent one or the Sacred one. We just select the whole set thing in here? I don't think we can. All right, let's go Ardent. Stop it. That adds. Let's just go Ardent set. And then again, this one would be Manikosh, cooldown, magic endurance. Ardent. Crown. How's this one? Buff duration. Max health. Still has attack speed in this. Range. Increase my range just with gloves. That's cool. And this is Ardent again. Pants. Mana regen. Buff duration. Oh, mana increase there though. Ardent Herald shoes. Max mana, not movement speed. God, those all suck. Maybe melee endurance. Maybe. Okay, I go movement speed just because reasons. Cooldown speed 1% per max mana. Cooldown speed max 20%. See, that's pretty good, everybody. That's I have a lot of mana, so that's like 14% cooldown speed. Because I have 14,000 mana per 1,000 mana. 1% per 1,000 mana, and I have 14,000, so that's 14% off the cooldown speed. That's a lot. How much mana do I have now? Stop it. How much mana does it say I have? 17,000 mana right there. Okay, so that's 17% cooldown speed. Yikes. Okay. Where do we get the Ardent Herald shoes? Did we look that up? We didn't look up where we got the crown. Okay, let's look up where we get the crown. Thought we saw it here. Yes, so this is from the Chapel of Madness. Boss equals 3-star. 3-star co-op. Chapel of Madness, aka Gray Eye. That's probably the first one we're going to try. Right there for sure. So that's got some good stuff. Chapel of Madness. We haven't even finished the 2 stars yet, everybody, let alone get into the 3 stars. We still got to work on those. Okay, so that's where we get the Ardent Crown. I would imagine we get a whole bunch of other Ardent stuff in there somehow. Any other Ardent stuff in there? Wouldn't that be nice? Ascendant Guardian. That's all 1-star stuff. Yeah, so not in there. Kind of feel like each of these are going to be, yes, Hardened shoes are in there. So Norn. Okay. They just added these 2 as well. I haven't even done any of these yet, let alone do those. I haven't even finished all of these yet, let alone do those. Crazy. Very tempted to change my belt, even though I have that other belt. Okay, so it actually told us where those are. All right, awesome. This one here. What is it? Info, how to acquire. Twisted Library. So this guy, Twisted Library. Okay, I should have been skipping all of this, and let's go back. This is the chess piece. Ardent Herald's gown. Ardent. Okay, well, let's go in and compare where we would get the other item, the sacred chess piece. Sacred Repose Grab. Okay, or Garb. We wanted to get that one. Where do we get that from? From the guild raid. The second to hardest guild raid. What's harder? That guild raid to get the drop, or that tier 3 boss? Now I can tell you, you could probably random into those tier 3s, and some other people who are super tryhards will already be geared up, and you could probably just totally soak off of them. You could totally soak off of them and just die, and then you just grab this loot at the end. You can do it 1 stars and 2 stars right now to try to get geared up. So yeah, that's going to be there. Okay, so we're going to basically double up on these. So we'll have the 2 types. We not click it? Nope. Sacred Repose Garb. All right, we'll go back over here. So currently, this is from a world boss. This is from co-ops. So we're going to rename this again. World boss co-ops. Only. All right, so that's what we're going to do. World boss and co-ops. And we're not going to bother with 3 stars, I think. Or we'll just say this a different way. No arch. No arch bosses. Okay, we're not going to put anything in there that's arch bosses. Screw it. So we definitely don't need this. Again, I get that mana regen from the Ardent. But I can get all of this stuff here. But this cooldown speed is really nice. That's like 14%. But I might be able to get that 14% from something else. So let's go back to the Sacred set. And go max health. Then Sacred set here. The Garb. So now I have 2 of those. See, I'd love to have that healing. So the problem is you end up with 1 extra item, which is not part of the set. So I probably want to get the Ardent Herald shoes. Just so I'm getting that max mana, movement speed, and magic endurance. But let's look at the Sacred shoes. What do the Sacred shoes give us? Wisdom, hit chance, critical hit chance, and bonus damage. Damn. Damn. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, and max stamina. Yeah, no, we're going with that. And this one is... Okay, hold on. We got this one. Max health, cooldown speed. This one would be debuff duration. I just know which ones I would choose. Definitely boost my range there. This actually is really good. Look at my my gear score went up. 4,000. I haven't even got to the accessories yet. So the trick is what is the 5th item I want? And what do I want to take out? What do I not want to take out? So this is Ardent. This is going to boost my range, but what if we take Sacred out? What does Sacred give us? Sacred gives us range too. More max health. What's our max health? 21,000. Our mana is 14,000 because we brought our mana down because we took this down. But I don't. If my mana regen is up, I'm at 977 mana regen again. Blah. Bleh. I don't like it. Don't like mana cost efficiency. My mana cost efficiency over here. Stop it with the stupid ads. No way to get rid of this darn thing. So annoying. What's I doing? It distracted me now. Mana cost efficiency. 54%. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Okay, dokie. Probably change all these runes out too. We're having some fun here, getting it going. Dagger Greatsword. I like this. I'm doing Staff Greatsword, but yeah, I'm thinking actually Dagger Wand too. I hear that's pretty awesome now in the update. I'm gonna try them all. On my primary character, if I play this game long enough, I will try to get every item up to maximum. This way I can switch between any weapons and do it. But that's a lot of work right there, bro. That's a crazy ton of work. But we do what we got to do. Okay, so we got epic level 2. Now we saw that this one cloaks here. We're gonna get some mana regen in here. Some mana regen in these cloaks. Max mana regen. Grieving Vengeance cloak. Mana cost efficiency. I gotta get rid of this so I can stop seeing the other one. Okay. I need more mana. Right here. Grieving Vengeance cloak. We'll try. Opulent Noble's Mantle. I think we saw that before. Wow, look at that. Mana regen, cooldown speed, and hit chance on that one. Boy, where are you going to be at? Where are you going to be at, Opulent Noble Mantle? Let's go find out. It's funny because it starts with OP. All right, Opulent Noble Mantle. Look, some people are already selling it for 1,000 right now. Secret Dungeons, Hall of Things. Okay, well, now we know. Another 3-star, Halls of Tragedy. Man, we got to get busy on these 3-stars. I bet these are going to be super obnoxious. Oh, God. I bet they're going to be really obnoxious dungeons to run. The 2-stars are already obnoxious right now. Even for my team, which is pretty good at what they do. But maybe the 2-stars will be easier now because they're level 50s and we're 55. But these, I can tell you, these are going to be rough. I mean, those other ones were rough when we first started doing them. And then eventually it became a lot easier, of course, when you have the gear. I'd love to get that thing. But again, these are all 3-star dungeons right here that we're going to need to be running. And to get to run those dungeons, you're going to need to have the gear to run them. I mean, I got the gear now. I have the combat power, but I don't know if I can withstand the damage that they're going to be dishing out. Let's put that as our cloak. Come on, we're gonna go all in on this. All right, options, Noble's Mantle, because that would be a really good one right there. Opulent Noble Mantle. Now we're gonna work on this stuff a lot more after the end of the month when the actual drops come in there. Hit chance, mana regen, 18.75. And then cooldown speed plus 2.2%. Okay, we'll put that on the list. We'll put it on the list. Now, this is what you have to do to figure out where these things are from, because sometimes they're wrong. And so this is from 3-star co-op. And it's from Halls of Tragedy. Halls of Tragedy. I don't know. Maybe that one's easy. Maybe it's easy for my team. We just run in there and grab it, but I doubt it. And it's Limmy Burkant. Okay. I seriously doubt this is going to be easy. I feel like this is going to get, we're going to absolutely get smacked down. What other cloak could we possibly get that's not so difficult? And somebody said the Blessed Templar cloak. I wouldn't trade my cloak for that one. Where's that Destiny one? Glorious Destiny. Max health, health regen. Max health, health regen. If I could really stack a lot of health and regen on there and then take it off on other ones. Yeah, just make my cloak the thing that's boosting all my health. Okay, where do we get the Victorious Destiny cloak? Let's go see. Victorious Destiny cloak right there. 400. How to acquire. Burkant Estate from the Guard Captain. Oh, I think that's doable. Just farm the heck out of that dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll probably get that as a drop at some point, too. Okay, I'm putting that one in. What was the traits on that one? Current Destiny. Yeah, I can just do max health, health regen. What's his base stat? Health, max health, hit chance. Well, that's the same as the other one. Am I just... Did I just have like a brain aneurysm or what? What's the difference? Oh, well, that's really nice. That was the other one, not that one. That was the other one we saw down here. What was it? The vile cloak somewhere. Where did I just see the one that had double health? Maybe that was the one. Yeah, this one has massive mana regen. This is really the one I want. But I could put the mana regen elsewhere. And go with double health. And again, put double health on the cloak and then mana regen on something else to make up for that, that mana regen. I think that's what I'm going to do. All right, so this is from, let's put this actually at the top and this other one at the bottom. This is like long-term cloak. And then this one's like potential get that as a drop. Victorious Destiny. I think a lot of people are going to be going for that cloak, so that'd be easy. That'd be an easy convince of my team to go in there and be doing this. Health, regen, 72. Hit chance, 20. Max health, 705. What's my health at right now? 22,000. Holy mackerel. Okay. Be able to take a hit or two. And my mana is up to 14,000 again. Cool. Cool. We haven't even got to where we're going. Okay, so we want to get this sacred stuff. So this is going to be a whole lot of 3-star dungeon runs here. This is going to be the world boss. And this is also from guild bosses or world bosses. Okay, now we get into tricky stuff. What do we want for our stuff? That's where I got to get my mana regen back. Caller of Nature's Wrath. Okay, max mana, mana regen. Regen's at 790 now. Okay, kind of like that one, but let's look around. Dexterity. This one's got wisdom on it. What has this got on it? Perception. This one also has max mana, plus gives me more wisdom. I will take that one instead, please. Yeah, it's dexterity, wisdom, mana cost, efficiency. Ooh, dang. Some of these are going to be really hard to get, I can tell you already. Wisdom, perception, dexterity, strength. Got some wisdom, strength. Yeah, right there. But doesn't have mana regen. These are epic levels. Mana regen up there, though. 58.45. 869 versus 848. Put this on. That's 900. Yeah, see, that's way more. Caller of Nature's Wrath. Though it has perception on there, though my perception is good because that'll put me 1 point away. So if I just put one more perception in there, then I'll be at 40. And again, what I would do is I would get a bunch of gear sets and then I would readjust these numbers so that they hit, 50, 60, 30, 29, whatever it is, or 30. Not odd numbers. You'd want to hit them right where you get those bonuses. Again, never even played this game. I just wonder if Kismet has any issues with the game mechanics that were making the game not so fun. Yeah, earlier I was. Yes, this game is becoming too much for you. What I mean is it becoming too complex and frustrating, and the game mechanics that are just making your brain hurt? No, I'm just doing theory crafting right now to get an idea of which gear I want to work on. And it is a lot of work because it is like 8 hours each and everything that you're working on. So if you're like, okay, what kind of gear do I need? Okay. What kind of traits do I need? There's 8 hours and 8 hours again. What kind of runes do I need? There's another 8 hours of rabbit hole. How do I do, lithographs? How do I buy stuff in the auction hall? How do I sell stuff in the auction hall? How do I do fishing? How do I do cooking? How do I do this and that and the other thing? It is a very, very deep game, but it's also free. So you got plenty of time. You don't have to worry about paying your monthly fee or that you paid $60 to play the game. You got plenty of time to figure it out. And the best thing to do is wait for someone like me to spend 5, 6, 7, 8 hours figuring all this stuff out. And then you say, hey, Kismet, what kind of build do you have? And then you look at my build and you say, oh, okay, well, I got a general idea what I need to do. And then you change it around to make it more awesome for you. That's what I suggest. Make me do all the work. And then you get to go in there and pick it all. Now, again, we're on this site called questlog.gg. We actually have the game up in the background here. We've been checking the auction hall and whatnot. What am I doing out here? I'm out here hanging out. Making sure I'm not in a danger zone here. I'm in the main city. But we can just go in the auction hall, click on it, and we can try to find where that item is from. And thus, we can then kind of say, okay, is this item like an arch boss item? Well, we're probably not going to get that. There's low chance that that's going to happen. Maybe it might happen. Some miracle might happen. But then you would adjust for it if you actually got that as a drop, as opposed to trying to plan for that drop ahead of time. I would plan for drops that are from world bosses or guild bosses that you can fight, and then co-op dungeons. Those would be the two places. And then, of course, the solo dungeons now, too. I would plan for those. But if you can't do any of those, I would be working on your tier 1 gear, or basically your tier 0, as they call it, or just your epic gear. I would work on that gear first, before you even get to where this is here, this theory crafting of this. Now, when I get these items, everybody, I will not be switching my gear for these, right? Oh, these should all be level 12, by the way. Why are these not level 12? What that is level 9. Level 12, brother. Give me that serious combat power. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at it going up. Mama. That's going up big time. I would put this at 60. Put this at 60. Put that at Actually, we could probably get more points into there. Perception at 40, and then just boost the strength if we can get it. No, we only get 35. So then what we'd try to do is get 5 more strength in there, right? In this other stuff that we're doing, so we can get that over that next kind of hump area, which is max heavy attack chance, 100. Then here, critical hit a chance, max mana, mana regen. So I could just push for to 10 more wisdom. That might be the thing. Okay, so we have Caller of Nature's Wrath here. Now we have to try to figure out. Well, I feel like this is going to be the one because this is going to get my. See, I got to have at least 1,000 mana regen, but otherwise you're just going to be burning through mana. You're going to be out of mana every 5 seconds. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got perception. I'm just going to go. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to push for in my gear because it's cheaper to use your gear to push this up than it is to actually use the points. I find. So let's look for something with wisdom on. Okay, wisdom for dexterity. Now, wisdom. We're looking for wisdom and perception, or wisdom and strength would be awesome right now, because then I could get that strength up. Come on, where's your wisdom strength? Nope. We ran out of things. Okay, no wisdom strength. Mana regen with some strength. Strength 3. Hit chance. Wisdom 5. Perception. I'm just making sure I'm not missing it. Dang. Okay. No such luck. But I could put some points and pull 4 points out of dexterity. Does this have mana regen? Here. Wisdom 5, perception 3. Cooldown speed. Okay, what about this one? Mana regen, skill damage resist off. Manage. What are we at now? 994. It's giving us some more in perception. We'll take this out of perception and we'll put that into strength. Trying to get that strength up there. I could just leave this out. That into wisdom. I get more mana regen over there. Yeah, what am I getting? Oh, now I'm pushing over 1133. Oh, that's the way to go. Yeah. Actually, I could take out my dexterity too. Dexterity gives you a bunch of stuff, but I would put all this into strength, actually. Can we get this to another level? Can we get it to 50? No, we can get it to 40. Can't take any more dexterity out of there because it's my gear. I'd put this other stuff in here. Yeah. Love to get wisdom 70. That's pretty nice. Okay, so, and then this would be level 12, which would give me more wisdom. And then put that into strength. Make sure all these things are 12. Because the armor, tier 2 armor goes to level 12. Okay, now for wands. Or, item, more wisdom. More mana regen. Oh! Okay. Skill damage boost or buff duration. I would take max mana. My max mana now, 16,000. 1148. Put it at 12. 1151. So I'm trying to build a set, a tier 2 set, like my tier 1 set, that has like massive mana regen. So you can't have the same one twice. So you got to pick a different one. So you can't have the same ring, which is a bummer because I would totally do that. 4 dexterity. Got anything that's wisdom and strength? Yes, right here. Ugh, but it has terrible traits. Anything else? Wisdom, strength? Nope. Wisdom, perception. Wisdom, strength. Max mana regen. Okay. Max mana regen. Buff duration. Level 12. 1279. Still not getting there. Still not getting there. I'm not even close to the mana regen that I had before. Because this one, look at this mana regen, everybody. Where's my mana regen? Wait, that's not right. How can that be? This thing's not right. Mana regen 936. But if I go in game, mana regen 1729. There's something wrong. I don't know if this thing doesn't calculate correctly. So I put in all my stuff and I put in what it is. I got 1700 mana regen, everybody. That's a lot. Yeah, enchant 943, and then with mana regen, and then 346 with thing. It's not even showing my gear score properly. I don't know how accurate this site is, but again, we're just theory crafting. It might actually even be even better once it's in game as well. Again, I don't know what I'm missing. If you see what I'm missing, there you go. I'm enjoying the gameplay stream of the game. You like that? Yes. Well, I'm kind of switching back and forth between the game and this theory crafting. So hopefully you are enjoying that. Okay. So what are we doing here? Oh, we got to do this one. Yes. Okay. So that mana regen still sucks. Okay. What do we got? Give me something better with some mana regen in it. Jeez. Again, I'm looking at the traits at the bottom. See the traits at the bottom? That's the thing I really care about. Mana regen, yes. Okay, Belt of Warshkar. Max mana. Turn this off. Mana regen. Debuff duration. And we'll go that. What are we at now? 1400. Okay, now we're getting there. Okay, who knows where we get all these items from, though? Do I want to go this one? So we got sacred one here, 2, 3. What was this? This is mana regen on the Ardiant one, and the sacred one. What did it have? It doesn't have mana regen, so we want the Ardiant one. Actually, magic endurance, buff duration. Yeah, get that extra mana regen in there. Again, this is all theory crafting, everybody. Oh, wow, I'm at 80 wisdom right now. Okay, I know I don't need 80 wisdom. Crank that down. Definitely use that 50 strength, baby. Give it to me. Ah, so close. So close on that 50. Get another wisdom out. Oh, man. It just not want to give it to me. Yeah, let's go down to 40. It's not going to give it to me. There's no point in leaving it in there. Put this in here. Get my dex to 50. Go 70 there. And then whatever points we have left, we'll just throw in here. It's giving us 0.5, which means that we're actually putting those skill points in there, as opposed to putting strength in there. These are going to give us direct points, see, because this is, see, when it does 0.5, that's when you know you're doing it wrong. 60. Oh, almost got that to 50. 2 more points in perception, we can get that to 50. We did get to 40 strength, though. What are we getting for that? Damage reduction, max health. I think that's about as best as I can do right now. All right, now that we got these dreams going. Dreaming big dreams, everybody. Okay, so the hardened arrow, I think it's crown. See, that only gives me 4305. I don't think that's right at all, but I don't think that's right at all. It says it's giving me 4305 gear score, but my gear score already is higher than 4305. So we go inside, or about that much. I have 4258 in my current gear. So I don't know why that it's not displaying all this correctly, like my mana regen and all of that. I don't know if I'm just not doing it right, which is totally understandable. Max health, mana regen. Just making sure I put all my traits in there. I sure did. Mana regen over there. I didn't do mana regen on a basal charm. I go in game and find out. Maybe that's what I missed up. Abyssal Grace Charm does have mana regen. Mana regen, skill damage resistance, debuff duration. Abyssal Grace Charm. Okay, hold on. I got to move this back over here. Now I got to double check all these. I think I might have clicked, was screwing around with it. I've changed it. Okay, max. No. Not, oh, I hit max mana instead of mana regen. Okay, so there we go. Skill damage boost, debuff duration. Okay, now I'm going to check every single one of these. Magic endurance, melee endurance, cooldown speed. I assume it's user error, everybody. And it usually is. Max mana, mana regen, debuff duration. Max mana, mana regen, magic endurance. You see one's different from what I'm saying, everybody, let me know. Max mana. Oops. Come here. Max mana, attack speed, magic endurance. Okay. Class with a conqueror. I should have took a break about 15 times now, but we're in the zone, so I'm going to stay in the zone. Max health, health regen, skill damage boost. Abyssal Grace Charm, which you already checked, but we'll check it again. Magic, mana regen, skill damage boost, debuff duration. Mana regen, buff duration, skill damage boost. Okay. Max health, health regen, buff durations. These are kind of out of order too, because it kind of throws me off. Skill damage, health regen, debuff duration. Okay, so I have one of those a little bit off in here, but it wasn't off by that much. Not off by 1,000. So yeah, this is off by like 600 regen. Don't get it. Why it's off so much regen. Makes no sense to me. But then again, sometimes that happens. Oh, I did figure. Oh, that did fix my my number problem I had. Okay, so we fixed the number problem over here. Now that's the same numbers as what I've got. I don't know why it all of a sudden kicked in right, but it did. It doesn't have my my thing high enough though. Has all my skills. It's all about the endless mana, bro. Artifacts I have in there. Combined sets. Yeah, again, I'm thinking this does not does not accurately represent what's in game. And again, I don't know if it's my fault because again, there's something I'm missing in here. These are all level 9s. Because this should be more powerful than what I've got. These skills should represent more than me. Because I don't have all my stats all the way up, right? Not on all my items. So if I look at, say, my boots here, my mana regen is not even maxed on those boots. See, my mana regen is 30 on those boots. So if I added more mana regen, it would be 1800. So equipment, enchant, base. Maybe we can see that. Where do we see our combat score? Can it tell us where we're getting that score from? Maybe some of these numbers are wrong. 24,000 lucid. Wow. Bet it's not worth that anymore. Does it tell me here? Where is, what am I looking for? Combat power. How much does this particular item give me in combat power? View enhanced stats. How do I know what the combat power is? Unequip, no. Guess I could take it off. Take it off. 4097. Go in here and do some numbers. 4097. Put that back on. 4258. $161 combat power is Swirling Essence Hat. And this says it's 428. Does this have an effect on combat power? Oh, it does. But I have that one all the way up. Oh, I did this. That's why. Yes, 171. Okay, there we go. And it's probably less combat power because I didn't think. Okay, now I'm getting it. Yeah, because I don't have my traits all the way up. Okay. I was clicked on the wand and not the hat. So that's about right. That's about right there. What do I not have? Melee endurance. So if I took melee endurance and I put it here, it should be 161. Okay, yeah, so that is calculating it properly. But it still doesn't give me enough combat power. There's something in here that the combat power is off. By about, let's go in and see how much it's off. 3897. Again, if you guys know how to figure out the why there's a difference in combat power, you let me know. Okay, and my combat power 42. I should put it about 4258. That is a difference of 361. 361 combat power. Huh. Look at my wisdom. Yeah, look, it's right there. There's my wisdom. What am I looking at it for? You got to be more descriptive, bro. Got to be more descriptive than look at your wisdom. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Okay. 428. I feel like one of these has got the wrong combat power. These combat powers are all the way up. So in theory, this should have more combat power than what I have. Huh. I got an idea. Let's do some calculation. 428. 408. Let's have 1. Let's have 1 again. 171 again. Oh, I feel a trend forming here. Looks like all the armor has the same rate. Yep. 237, 237, 237, 237. Okay, I thought so. It's 5 of those. 237. That didn't even come out right. 428, 408. Wow, that actually has less combat power. Oh, I didn't even think about thinking about your weapons in terms of combat power. I would assume that they would have the same combat power. Huh. When they were maxed out traded. What if I do Death the Umbermancer? 408. Huh, interesting. I didn't even notice that. What about if I do it always 408? What the heck? 448. Certain items have higher combat power? Why would that be? $448. $428. $408. Okay, well, I think I might have found it there. Let's see. Again, we'll take this out. Oh crap, that was a whole lot. 3665. 593. That was 593 combat power that went out. That's where it is the staff. When I put that in, yep, okay, I found it. That's what it is. The Trouble Tick staff is not correct. And I gotta remember what the heck I had on the Trouble Tick staff. What do we have? Cooldown speed, critical hit chance, and heavy attack chance. Cooldown speed. Oh god, I can't remember. Okay, cooldown speed. Here we go. It's getting late now. Critical hit chance and heavy attack chance. Critical hit chance, heavy attack chance. All right, let's save that. Okay, so that's why it is. This should be 500 and something on the 593 combat power. And that's where I'm losing some of that combat power. Yeah, it says it's 3297 over here. I don't know. I don't understand why my combat power is so off. Now it's really off. It's off even more than it was. It was 3,900 just a bit ago. Yeah, it's a refresh. It's a refresh problem. Nope. It's definitely a weapon problem. It does adjust based on what I'm adjusting. I don't know. Seems weird to me, right? You're liking it so far, Nerding Up? Well, thank you for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, we're having some fun figuring this out. I'm trying to figure out why this thing is not telling me my proper gear score. It was just 3,900 a second ago, and then I switched some things around trying to check some stuff. And now it went down even more. Don't get it. Don't understand. Don't understand why that is so weird. Why are you so weird, bro? Why are you so weird? Oh God, now what's my scepter? I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here too long. Health regen, hit chance, and max health. Health regen. That's weird. That thing's messed up. All right, everybody. I have way more you can see it in game. My combat power right there, 4,258. So I got all of these straightened out. And we got all of these, and there is something that is taking like 500 combat power, now even more combat power from this set. So it basically looked like it has less combat power, but it doesn't. It has incredibly great combat power. Now it says 3297. Now it's 961 less combat power. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, well, see, people are going to look at that and they're going to be like, oh, well, you only got 3,000 combat power. And I'll be like, no. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the comments, in the description, right here. I was putting in the notes, 4258. There we go. I'll put it down here on the next line, actually. Okay, so I don't know why it's broken, but remember, I don't make the things, everybody. I just play the games and fool around with these things. We did some serious deep dive today. And that means that this combat power down here, too, that says 4305 is totally off. I bet you that's easily in the 4800s. But we won't know, will we? We won't know. And again, this does Ray of Disaster, but I actually probably want... I definitely want to get the Overture of Eternal Salvation, so... That'd be kind of a combination healing and DPS. Let's throw that in there, even though it's not going to give me what I really want. Critical hit chance, probably. No, heavy attack chance. Attack, added attack speed. Take the health, added attack speed. Again, it's hard to compare if you kind of think the numbers are off. Right? If the numbers are off, then this whole thing is a complete waste of my time because it's not telling me the correct numbers. Max mana is 15, 21,000. Mana regen is kind of sucky. So I'll make this set in game, and then I'll come over here and I'll look at the numbers. I'll come over, I bet you this is easily, if this is off by 900, everybody, then this is probably off by 900. And that's going to be over 5,000 combat power, I think. But, you know, we'll find out when we get in there. Okay, so let's make some choices. We're gonna go for these. All right, we're gonna just go all in. Go all in for this. Okay, and now we got to go back to put this over here. Okay, so our primary item that we're gonna go for is the Overture of Eternal Salvation. We're gonna definitely go for this Ember Staff. And let's really get hardcore here where we just start writing down all the stuff that we want. Max health, we are 0 of... there's got to be a better way to do it. 0, 4. Heavy attack chance 0, 4. This is so I can come back later and critical. Help if I had an I in there. I can come back later and say, oh, I got one of those, and I got one of these, and I got one of those. Okay, and then this guy's here. Let's move this down there. Delete that. Okay. This is the world boss. Here. Take this. What I'm doing, everybody, is I'm doing spreadsheet over here. So not only are you watching me doing this, but you're also watching me do spreadsheet. We are in the game. You can see we're again, theory crafting is fun, everybody. Very, very fun. And again, this may all change later on when I go, oh, wait a minute, this one's better than that one. That's the other one I want. This is going to bring my mana regen way down, though. But I think maybe it's wrong. Maybe the database is not telling us what we want here. I don't know. Again, this could all change over time, too. Critical hit chance. And then the other thing is buff duration. Someone else may come up with a better set. I might go, wow, that's a cool set. Let's go try that one. Okay, and then we're going to do our Sacred Repose Circle. Close circle. Okay. Max health. Oh, hold on. Hold on, a problem. Slight problem. Oh, I forgot some stuff. My bad. Just realized I forgot a whole bunch of stuff up here. Move this down. Clicking the wrong thing down there. Okay. Yeah, these all got to go down. 4 down. Take that out. This is reset. Okay, what actual stats does the Overture have? Okay, the actual stats it has is strength 11. Yeah, not 111, that would be insane. Let's see, and then weaken chance is 200, and then perception 10. Okay, let's put those in there as well. So this is crit hit chance 170. This is wisdom 9, dex 12. Okay, and then we have our traits in there. What we want. Okay. And then Sacred Repose Circle, we want to have all this stuff over here. Okay, what is this? Max health. Max health. Again, I might come back and change these traits, but giving us a little idea where to start. You got to have a starting point, everybody. Kind of an end goal to try to get there. Cool down speed. And I might discover on the journey that, hey, wait a minute, I want to do this other thing. That way down. There we go. Okay, so those are the things for that. This is going here. This is 3-star co-op for the circle. So it goes there. Okay, so this salvation here is from the Hall of Illusion, the Secret Dungeons. This one is from Dragon, the world or guild boss. This one over here is from the, now again, this is what the real mission of this is, everybody, is where are these things from? How do I get these items? And are they like really hard to get? Are they like arch boss items? If they're arch boss items, then kiss those suckers goodbye, because I never get those arch boss drops. I've never gotten it. I don't really care to sit out there and grind those arch bosses out anyway, because a lot of those arch bosses come up and they're like PvP. So count me out. Count me out for that. Okay, so the Cloak of the Victorious Destiny. I love the name just because Kismet means destiny. So there you go. What do we got? Hit chance. Oh, wait, no, we already did that. Health regen, hit chance, max health. We forgot to put some stuff in here. Max health, max regen. That's what we want. So max health. Health regen. And debuff. Again, everybody, this is like really putting in some effort here. 0-4. Okay, and that's from the 3-star co-op. Halls of Tragedy. Lemony Burkett is the name of the boss. Again, because we wrote all that down. We're looking good. Man, it's getting cold in here. Holy mackerel, like really cold. How cold is it out here? Oh my God, it's like 30 degrees. Getting really frosty in here. Stupid Tennessee weather can bite me. Okay. Delete. Okay. Now we want to do the chess piece here. Sacred Repose Garb. So Sacred Repose Garb. That's going to give us hit chance 87. Spam regen. I will take some of that. Thank you very much. Wisdom. 6. Max health. 600. Wow. Okay. That gives us 4 stats right there. Some of these give you 4 stats, which is pretty sweet. And then max health. 0-4. I'm going to retype all of this. Magic endurance. Headphones are dying again. Geez, how long has it been? Oh my God, 12 hours. Debuff. Duration 0-4. It's going to be centered, and these are red. I'll show you all this at the end. But by the way, everybody, you can also just go look at this right there at that link. Because I have it up on the Google Docs. You can check it out. You're welcome to copy, paste it, make it into whatever you want to make it into, but you can't change mine. So feel free. Okay, now, where's this Sacred Garb at? Let's go check that again. So, Sacred... Oh, I don't need to type it. I can just copy, paste it. Right there. Oh, right there. Wow. All right, Sacred Garb. Where are we getting you again? Palo Naru. Okay, Palo Naru. World Boss. So, we're going to need to do some World Bosses over here. And again, we might not be able to do that boss. See, that's the thing. We might not be able to do that boss, and it's a world boss, so I'll have to pick something else, which is probably that other gear that I saw. What was the name of that gear again? Ardent gear. Where do we get the Ardent gear? Ardent drops from chat. Yeah, co-op. Chest. Co-ops. Yeah, so I can get the whole Ardent gear from the co-ops, or I can try to get this one from the world boss. So again, I just opt out of a lot of these ones that are really hard world bosses, because maybe you get it in the long run, but in the short run, you don't got your gear. So again, no gear doesn't help you. But let's go see where the hands are. I bet you that's going to be world boss as well. I bet you all this this whole entire sacred gear is going to be world boss. Yeah, where are we going to get the gloves from? Okay, that's a guild raid. Okay, so maybe we could swap out the chess piece. What if we swap out the chess piece? Okay, so we switch this to sacred. Then we swap out the chess piece to the Ardent chess piece. What's that give us? Buff duration. Oh, max mana. Okay. We still get our set bonus, but the chess piece is in a world boss. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to put that as an alt. Put that down below. I'll put that like in a blue. That's an alt item. Okay, so we're going to put this as our real gear. What's my mana regen? 1200. Okay. And my mana is 16,000. Okay. Ardent Herald Gown. Okay, and that's mana, cost efficiency, 12%. Dang. Max health 600. Wisdom. Wow, giving me 6 more wisdom. Sweet. Take that wisdom down. Can't go down anymore. Can we get Dex to 50? Come on, Dex. Get there, baby. Oh, yeah. Bam. Dex to 50. 50. Wisdom to 63. Why is this not 70? That should be 70. This should be 40. This should be 50. That's 0.5. I can't go any more there. Dex or perception? Good question. Let's say perception. We're working this sucker. Okay, Ardian's Gown. Wisdom 6. So that's going to give me a bunch more wisdom, which is awesome. I'll take that instead. Okay, that's better. We take a little hit over here on some of our stuff, but our mana regen is 1327 now, which is epic. Max health, magic endurance. Oh, and it has the same buffs too as the other one. Okay, so Ardent Herald's Gown. Back in the game. Ardent Herald's Crown. Gown. Here. I could just favorite these too, so I have to stop looking them up all the time. What are we doing? Where does it drop? It drops in the Twisted Laboratory. Okay, so I have more of a chance of doing those 3 stars than I do of getting it from the world boss, everybody. Because me and my team could just try to get in there and get it. Or I can pug it and just pray. Co-op. 3 star. I should actually turn, 3 star. Just elaborate. Co-op 3 star. The guy's name is, what's his name? Kaiser Crimson. I try to write all this down so that, so if it's referred to as Kaiser Crimson or if it's referred to as Twisted Laboratory, I have it all in there. Yeah, I feel like I want to change the way this is around. And I just put it as 3 star. co-op like that. That's better. Put this in the front. Yeah, 3-star co-op. Start co-op. Nice, nice. All right, now we're looking good. Co-op. And so then I put the co-op name, and then I put who the boss is. World boss. I think we're going to get that Dragoon guy. I think we'll get him. So that we can leave that as world boss. Again, I'm telling you exactly where all this stuff is, too, everybody. I'm going that far. I'm putting where all this drops are able to be getting. And I'm also doing it for me because I don't know where the hell it is. And again, this takes a time, and you're like, ah, God, kid, there's a lot of time. You're not lying. You're certainly not lying there. Wish I could highlight this right here and copy this name would be nice. I wonder if I can do that kind of thing and grab it. Oh, I actually can. That's cool. And I have to go in and paste values only. Yeah, it's fast. I could have just typed it faster. So I have to do it twice. Okay, so we'll do that. And then what do these got? Range. Oh, 11%. Yes, please. 11% mana cost efficiency. 8%. Oh, what the heck are you doing, bro? What are you typing at?